No!
What the fuck is going on
Oh!
outside?
Oh!
Holy shit.
Oh,
They're
baby.
live. That's what's happening.
Oh,
Damn.
let me scream in the proper chats. I got wigged out for a second because, what, sorry?
I almost pressed the macro for a boss mechanic because I was checking it over. Thank goodness I didn't.
Oof.
I was getting wigged out for a second because I was checking in a particular server that I may or may not talk about soon, and saw Savvy's link in there, but that was from when I posted the fundraiser stream thing the other day. I was like so confused for like a hot sec. And then
Like, were you concerned that you were going to post that one instead?
no, I was concerned that I was in the wrong channel.
Ah, right. Fair.
But yeah, there's all the announcements I'm doing for this one. So we can give it a sec here before we get going. What's going on? What's up, people? Geeks and gamers, as Scarlett would say.
Yeah, I'm currently gaming a tiny bit just in the background, you know?
Yeah.
Scarlett is gaming. Execute her.
Oh,
Seize her?
Let's execute him.
Let's sexecute him.
Yeah.
She did not. Mr. Perfect, have her bring her to the principal's office and have her executed.
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 I'm just idly picking away at the last of library content that it has to offer. And let me tell you, it gets balls to the walls difficult for no reason.
Is this
Yeah.
Is this the playthrough that you're doing with Zanza, or is this like your personal thing? Have you not done everything yet, or?
No, I have. It's for Zanza.
Yeah.
It's just that I do things without Zanza like watching, because sometimes there are just things that are 7 levels beyond difficult and unfun to watch.
Right.
Yeah.
I love this game. Not perfect.
What's up, Kak?
What's up?
So Scarlett, do remember you do have a thing at the beginning of this episode.
I know.
Okay.
I can tap out at any time.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Kakapo, I'm not sure if you've noticed this. Literally every time we do a DBA thing, Scarlett's playing like Enter the Gungeon or something. Like she is literally always doing that, even when she is GMing. So like.
Yeah,
Why?
it's because I need to concentrate on multiple things. I'm sorry.
It's
Like,
fair. You're just neurodivergent.
Yeah, I hope that it doesn't like come across as like. I hope that I can do it stealthily, air quotes. You know.
I haven't noticed. Like.
Yeah, clearly. But yeah, we've been live for a little bit, so let's get into it. Hey everybody, and welcome.
We're live. Hi.
Yeah, we've been. Yeah, it's been 3.5
no,
minutes.
I get it,
Yeah.
No, it's all good. Yeah.
Let me speak, wench.
Me when I smell.
Okay. Hello everyone, and welcome back to episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement. Never Catch Me. Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, is a TTRPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement. Yeah, it's a fighting tournament-like organization. I have a whole spiel that I usually do here, but since we're a little bit underway into this arc, we're gonna go for a bit of a lightning round comparatively, as I tend to do on these subsequent episode arc things of hey, DBA fighting tournament like organization has a bunch of its members that get themselves involved in worldly and other worldly scenarios involving the world around them, and especially in relation to the organization DBA as it is. And we are in the middle of 197, Never Catch Me, which is following a particular arc revolving around Amaya Ampuri, a currently MIA DBA. Sorry?
Ampere. It's fine. Don't worry.
All right.
Ampere.
Yeah. A currently MIA DBA member who has seemingly, at least in some way, sent out an SOS signal from within the bounds of Perfect Co., which is a company town made its own little territory due to a bunch of politics stuff that we can get into if we need to, and effectively acts as its own little territory, which currently our party is, stealthily, at least hopefully, stealthily infiltrating in order to try and rescue our friend from inside. There's been a lot of complications along the way, many of which if Kakapo decides to or wants to can go over in more detail, but that's the general premise of what's going on here. And so, we have the same cast as we have for the previous parts of 197. Let's start with the GM again, lightning round, but, say as you will. GM Kakapo.
Hi, I'm Kakapo, the GM. I made this arc. I have... I have several organs.
Okay.
Cool.
That is...
Ooh, not
that
for
is,
long, buddy.
Aw, darn.
It's harvest season. Anyway.
I'm Wendell,
Yeah,
and it's harvest
I'm
season.
Wendell. It's harvest season. Anyway.
Wendell.
Wendell?
Speaking of Wendell,
Yeah.
the one who is him.
Yeah, speaking of Wendell, let's introduce our players that are, again, returning for this arc from its previous parts so far. Hey everyone, I'm Patronixer Soleil, reprising my episodes, my role in this episode as player character Taliesin Sherwood, or, as he's currently known on screen, Wendell Waterman, whoa! Superhero actor, and superhero in real life in the world. Epithet Luminary. He's helping out. He's got a lot of wacky stuff in store. And, yeah, I'm also the one streaming this here today. So if there's any problems, including any audio, unbalance, such as me being too loud, someone being too quiet, or the music being too quiet, please let me know in chat, because I can't tell, because to me, everything sounds fine. But, it might be a little bit different for you on stream. Let me know as soon as you can if you notice it and it sounds like a problem, and I'll do what I can to fix it. Let's introduce our next player here. We got Scarlet.
My run is going fantastic. Wait a second. Hi everyone. I'm Scarlet. I'm playing Vise. I promise you, his name is Vise. Yeah, he stopped time for a bit last session. That was cool.
Yeah.
I played tennis.
That's true.
And you played it very good.
That's true.
Let's not get it twisted.
Yeah. But before we can move on from, Scarlet and Vise, who's currently masquerading as Edwin, and move on to the person playing...
Soleil?
She did.
So,
Oh, is it a
Well,
mic
never-
problem?
We'll never know who's
It seems to be a mic problem.
well, while Soleil is fixing things up, did you think of your funny thing, Zanza?
No, I just don't think I'm going to.
Okay.
For
Sounds
this
good.
session.
Just
I
wanna
have
make
no
sure.
clue.
Hello,
We
Soleil.
could hear you for a sec?
Can I be heard?
Yeah, actually. One second.
Yes.
All right, sick. I don't know how much of my whole spiel went through. I thought it was quite clever, but now
Before
you...
we can move on from Scarlet and Beast.
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
Cut out.
Masquerading is.
Yeah, masquerading
Yeah.
as Edwin, and I had a whole funny bit, but hey, what's up, Penny?
Hey, what's up? It's me, Penny. I'm playing Saturn Verodicia, also known as Stardust, also known as Gala Aquila.
Yeah.
She's here. She did not stop time last episode, but she and Wendell did happen to clown on someone.
That's true. And speaking of that someone, we have someone playing as their doppelganger, as it were. We got Iris!
Hey everybody, I'm Iris. I'm playing Zenith, otherwise known as York, the person you managed to swindle from last time. I've had a stupid brain rot in the back of my head, so let me just get that out of my system real quick. Mr. Electric, send them to off. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
my exact humor, so it's only natural. But you know,
Exactly. You
Beautiful,
get
It's
it.
almost it's almost like you've
Beautiful,
corrupted me
beautiful.
over these years.
And then on the player side of thing, last but not least, we've got Zanza.
I'm high. I'm Zanza. I'm
you're
here
high?
sometimes. Yeah, I'm high. No, I wish. No, but I'm playing Warren, the Bloodstone prisoner thief lady, who's in disguise as Nikki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Just
out.
like how Scarlet's always playing a game in the background, Sansa's always just fucking reefing in the background. Like every time you hear him like inhale through his nose real fast, that's the cocaine going right in.
It's just a nervous tick. It's not the cocaine. Don't look into it, feds, please.
I'm pointing it out. I'm calling it out right now.
In Minecraft, you know, like.
In Minecraft, yeah, as a
Yeah,
joke.
yeah.
Zanza's default pose is the Rouse smoking a fat dart position, and like
No.
I've seen
Like-
I've seen Zanza in real life, and like I just saw him, and he was just smoking a fat dart.
No.
And I was
Was
like,
he
Zanza, you
doing the
can't do
pose?
that. And he was
I
like,
was
don't worry, I'm doing it in Minecraft. But he wasn't. He was doing it in real life in Minecraft.
Okay.
So that's our.
First you can't come, now you're addicted to methamphetamines.
There's
Anyway,
no
that's
way.
our good friend Sansa, who
Yeah,
hangs
that's our-
out with us for some reason.
For some reason, who continues to hang out with us despite this. There's our lovely returning cast of players we've got here, and as you know, I gave a little recap before, and I'm sure that theoretically there will be some things that can be explained as needed, if needed or wanted. But if you want to get the full context of everything that's happened so far, as of current, if you're watching this live, you can go on to this Twitch channel right here and go into its highlights or the DBA episodes 152 to current collection rather. That's what they're called. It's like a playlist, and yeah, they should be at the very bottom of that because they're pretty much the most recent things going on. The exception of the scant 192 runs happening. But with that going on, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here. Make sure to join our Discord server. Find any, yo, there's the link. Whoa! Go there and get notified when we're going live, post memes and fan art related to the stream that we can show off at the end of things. And it's community Discord, so that's where you go to be in the know. And follow and sub to the channel if y'all haven't already. It helps a lot. It's the funny, content creation phrase, and also helps you know when we're doing stuff. Yeah. Unless I'm forgetting anything particularly important, I believe we can get into it. Which means I can hand things over to you, Kakapo, to give a recap or go right into it, whatever you're feeling. This is your session.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that's yeah.
Yeah, you were expelling the evil, I get
expelling
it.
the demons,
Yeah.
Yeah. I think just what Soleil said at the very beginning still rings true. They're making their way through everything. And have you mentioned that the party has gotten all of their IDs? And
I didn't specifically mention that, but that is what happened last episode of
yeah. Party here is all comprised of people who actually live on Perfecto premises, and last session was just them going around the building trying to stealthily pocket the IDs of the real versions of who they're disguised as, so they can get higher access areas and find the secrets of this place. But before we go on their journey to the computer room to effectively log shit in and make the deal all done and good, we are first going to a funny scene in the past. So let me you know what, this will be good. Alright. Vis, as you're making your way through the hallways of Perfecto buildings, your memory seems to fade back to the PPAP, or what's it pronounced again? PAPAP? The space station in 107. That place.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to when Ingrid was in your lap and the presentation was up on stage.
Right.
Yes. Uh, Anything going on while Vega Proto is up on stage giving the presentation? Anything going on in this memory?
He was anxious, even coming here. Premonition, perhaps, coming from his semi-psychic-y, medium-like abilities, in their before state, as it were. But
Hmm.
he'd noticed that things just weren't quite going his way. He would try and digest all of the content that he could, but he would be distracted with just that creeping anxiety that something isn't going to go right today.
Hmm.
He's here for a good time, but he just can't seem to relax.
Mm-hmm. And does Ingrid have anything to add to the situation, or Iris?
Yeah, noticing Visa's temperament, she'd probably just look up.
He
Is something the
smiles.
matter?
No, don't worry about it. I'm just a bit worried about bad luck is all.
Bad luck?
Mhm.
Hmm.
Some days you wake up and you just aren't sure if things are going to work out, you know?
Hmm. I suppose. I usually feel like I don't know what's going to happen.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks back on those words in particular, doesn't know what's going to happen, and just spites himself all over again for not just getting out.
Well, see, other than some feelings of self-pity, there's another reason. There's another part of this memory that kind of strikes you, Vis. You open your eyes, take a look around, and Amaya sort of gets up. She was sitting next to you and gets on stage. Big announcement. Wish me luck. And she gets on. And you seem to notice a couple strange things. You're an epithet seer, so you see your epithet, of course. As mentioned before in episode 107, we stand at a crossroads. V sees Amaya's epithet and sees sort of like a generator, but with like a hat and sunglasses, generating what seems to be similar to Amaya's signature shock glue, as well as having the word dope plastered at various parts of its body, as if it's like a brand logo or a tag or whatever. However, something else interesting. You usually do not see a user with multiple epithet manifestations. Yet here we are. A shadowy, wispy figure with all that on it. It sees you. You look at it. It looks back at you. And it dives into the ground. Amaya continues to go back on stage, and the presentation and everything that would follow take more of a precedent in your mind. However, this thought would come back to you much later, a couple days later, during your hunt for the Nepenthes serum. We scroll down. Just making sure everything's good. All right. Vis. Scroll down a little bit lower. Vis, you have just dropped off the party of the episode Nepenthes off to do the hunt and all of that. You're sticking back in the car and just sort of letting the thoughts, just letting the surroundings, just. You're in a state of meditation of sorts, unless you wouldn't be for whatever reason.
It's less meditation, more just repeating the events of the last couple of days on end.
Gotcha. However, before you let things sink too deeper, someone pops up right next to you.
He perks up, seemingly. Hello?
Hi there.
Can speak,
Pleasure to
very
meet you.
interesting. Hello. My name is
Yes.
Vis, if you didn't know.
Well, I guess if we are introducing ourselves, call me the Abstract.
Sure.
Sorry for intruding in on your, I guess on your party for one. However, just sort of taps chin. You seem to be one of the first people I've ever, other than Maya, who can see me. I guess I'm very interested. What sort of leads to that? How is this possible? I guess I thought it was, just something for. I thought my visit was something for me and Amaya alone, though. There are exceptions.
Well, evidently. I don't know for certain, of course, but I assume it has to do with my eyes. They're colored.
Figure just so. Yeah, the Abstract, as they've introduced themselves, sort of just grows a little curious and sort of like puts their two fingers into your eyes. It doesn't feel like anything. They seem to be like non-corporeal. All right. Interesting. Anything special about your eyes other than they can see me? Or what's the through line?
Well, I guess I'm not 100% sure. He is more used to epithets asking questions than one may assume. My sister has an epithet, you see. It sort of gained a more human look about itself. I don't know officially if it's my eyes or not. I can see anyone's epithet. I'm not sure if I can see dormant ones as of current, but nonetheless.
Just points a finger to the sky and then points back to you. That would do it. All right, yes. All right. Now, not to. I don't want to spill too many of Maya's personal details without her permission, but I guess to fill in my end of the deal, well, when you have two dads and they want to make sure that their little daughter doesn't develop a power based off of drugs, well, your epithet manifests in a quite particular way. It's quite strange, but I'm a product of. Yes, I'm a product of that. Just sort of hesitates, but then points to themselves.
A method to institute sentience into an epithet.
Well, this wasn't on purpose. It just kind of happened. After all, sentience is fucking dope, after all.
Nonetheless, well, yes, but also just interesting.
Yes. Well, I guess my one thing is, my other reason for visiting you, other than inquiring of how Wave's arms, how you're able to do what you do, I guess I have one request.
Sure.
I'd like, personally, I'd like to... If anything, I'd like Amaya to be the one to reveal my own existence, if anything. Of course, I can guarantee you, that's not going to happen. We have a kind of tight relationship, a sort of secret buddy system. Almost like an imaginary friend, except I'm very much real. And
Right.
if you may, I just appreciate it if you, don't spoil the party. Got it? Pinky promise? Just
So
extends
just-
a pinky. Mm-hmm.
Just say that you, as in, don't say that you exist?
Pretty much, yes. I mean, you've seen the other... You saw the generator, right?
Guess so.
Oh yeah, that's the... If anything, mention that one and just... Cut, like,
Leave
put,
it at
does a...
that. Yeah.
Leave it at that. Exactly, if you need to.
Well, I am a therapist, so privacy comes first and foremost.
Ah,
Pinky promise.
you
Yeah.
know? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yes. Now, yeah. And also, just also keep in mind, if Amaya ever talks to herself, she's just talking to herself. Taps where nose would be.
All right then.
She's neurodivergent, you understand.
Exactly. You know,
Nonetheless.
I really appreciate you, sorry, not all the information transfers from her to me, so,
Vise has
what would,
mentioned earlier.
Vise? Mr. Vise, is that it?
Just Vise is fine.
Just Vise, alright.
Whatever you're
Well,
comfortable with.
well, I am comfortable with just Vise. And I sincerely thankful. I thank you for being cooperative. I hope that wasn't... From the vibes I can understand, there was a lot going on. Miss Ampere seemed very, very... I guess, she was in a go-getter mood, and, that can either be a very good thing or a very bad thing. And I imagine you being here, just a lot's going on.
All
However...
this to say that.
No, you
All this
continue.
to say, sort of, apologies for her behavior, but he like goes through the
Oh.
entire conversation again in his head.
Oh, I don't need you to apologize for anything. I've been stuck with her for quite some time. However,
Right.
yes, I just want to thank you for being completely understanding. And with that, I shall bid you adieu. And remember, pinky promise. Just
Yes,
extends
yes.
a pinky and wiggles it around.
Vise
Mhm.
extends one himself, not fully expecting this entity to take it, but thought that counts.
They wave their hand through it, or their pinky through it. Fingers
Yeah,
through.
there we go.
Yes, yes. Well, au revoir, and have the best. And good luck. As,
Yeah.
they vanish. And while their eventual wishes of luck would probably, doesn't all go the best, if you remember that episode.
Oh, he does.
However, yeah. However, this is all coming back to you because of your recent investigation into the auction hall. Let's
Really though.
really. You are up here, but you're still behind the door, so
Yep.
don't worry about it. You are still hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Perfect does after a little bit of warming up, Mr. Perfect seems to ask his secretary for something. And she pulls out a small jar. Huh, okay. Thank you, Maya. Dips his fingers into it, dashes it across his lips, does a general popping. You assume it's Vaseline.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, from the top. Let's go. York has everything set up. All right, welcome, one and all, to a night that'll change the world as you know it. The woman steps back, letting Mr. Perfect continue. Feast from up here, you still see 3 figures.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Perfect, who, as you're viewing him, doesn't have an epithet, and that checks out, considering it's well known that he's a Mundi. Then there's this mysterious lady in the front rows. She seems to have an epithet of a sort. You can't get a good view of it, but it seems to kind of distort
Mm-hmm.
the area she's in. You'd probably want to get a closer look before you officially say what it is, what it does, what its theming is.
Mm-hmm.
But that's that. And then you take a look at the secretary. And first off, you caught the name that Mr. Perfect called her, Mia. So I'll reveal that. And second off, you take a close ass look at everything going on with her. And then you run things through your mind. You're kind of in some level of disbelief at first, but after a little bit, you come to an honest conclusion about what's going on here. This is Amaya. It's right next to her. So's the other thing. The other manifestation that you've seen before.
He blinks a few times. Fuck. Goes just to looks away, holds a hand to his chest, sits against the door, looks back to the other people waiting to give him the okay sign. Ah, God. He can't blow their cover. Surely he can't. Is she brainwashed? Is she? Too many questions, too little answers. Surely he has to share this with someone. Can't do that either. Said to keep a secret, but is a secret worth keeping right now? Don't know. Too many questions, too little answers. He'll think on it. He'll think on it is the conclusion that he comes to.
Mm-hmm. And just if it wasn't clear, the other manifestation is very much there. So
You said
do with
so
that
earlier.
as you will.
But
Yeah, just wanted to make sure. But alas, you take one more look of the situation. The person you're clearly looking for is just right there. But before you can think on it any further, Callison and Star Knight come through and say they're ready.
Vis just quietly shuts the door. And his intense worries about doing something right or wrong come right back to him. Does he say it? Does he not? With every beat of his heart, the answer switches from one to another. The thought of everyone yelling at him, saying that he did the wrong choice. But in this moment, he is deciding to stay true to himself and bide his tongue.
Well, you continue on.
Mhm.
Let me. Let's do this. Are you all on the map? I didn't switch the fucking.
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
Okay. Well,
I hear.
you all are on the top elevator.
Ah,
I will say,
Oh, there we are.
I will say that for the past while, Vise has been looking very contemplative, but otherwise, quiet.
By the way, I just wanna say out loud, right? I feel very stupid for not noticing that earlier. But yeah.
Yeah.
We're here now, so I guess we're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
just have to go with it. All right.
It's all good.
Oh,
Oh,
Soleil is
Soleil?
muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, one sec.
Brother, I was biting my fucking tongue that entire time.
I had thought, right? I thought when we first you mentioned to the secretary, I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure that's Amaya. That's like the same background. That's but
Yeah.
something in my head said, no, don't say it. What if they're just related? What if you don't know? You don't know the
Yeah.
Yeah, what if you make a real Cynthia move?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
Fire.
hello.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I should be audible again. Cool. Hey. Yeah, the moment I saw that icon, I was like, I mean, aside from just obvious similar if not same skin tone, same eye color. I drew that icon. I know that icon background. I know it. Like I know.
Well, to be quite frank with you, I didn't and I don't. I was just like, that's a lady.
Yeah.
That's entirely fair.
Well, I guess right off the bat, right? I assume Vise isn't saying anything yet, right?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I think we just gotta go for the fucking computer room then.
Yeah. Just to make sure of everything. First off, hold on. Can you bring out another token for me, Kakapo? My name and stam bar aren't showing up on this one. For me, anyway.
Okay.
And I can't really seem to edit it.
Yeah, mine either, but I don't... Who knows if bring one out will fix it.
Yeah, let me just
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if this works. Yeah. Sure. I hope you enjoyed all that, regardless.
Oh, no, it's good. Just...
Yeah.
I feel very stupid, but at the same time, I think I can forgive myself considering there are approximately 7 quadrillion characters in DBA.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I want to say this for the record, since things are a little sussy on set. Hat that's tied her hair up to at least give some indication of no, it's totally not. No.
Yeah, because I mean,
But
you have
like
to...
you're totally supposed to be there, but like it's not Gala. No.
I mean, you have to remember, right, that like, obviously the icons are the same, but we don't look literally identical, just very similar.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
if you do that, I would pretend to be like one of her stunt doubles or some shit. you know?
Yeah.
Half
Yeah.
of the movie she does.
Yeah, for the movie shoots. But
Well, she clearly needs
Yeah.
one if she's jumping off a fucking high dive and hurting
Yeah.
herself.
Yeah.
But just to make sure of everything, because guess what? Might cut out again. I guess today's the session where that starts happening again. Yay!
Yay.
But
Didn't you get a new mic?
yeah, I did. It's so funny. But
I think it's a computer problem.
yeah, it seems so. But first off, new token works. Thank you. Second off,
No problem.
should we heal back to full, or should we be at the stamina
Yes.
we would have? Okay. And then.
Well,
okay.
Yeah. I'll allow it.
Okay, sure. And then thirdly, now in character, now that everything is set, Taliesin would, look to everyone as, Zenith goes and starts, like, corralling everyone. Alright, yes, since we have the IDs now, if I'm remembering the plan correctly, we should head over to the tech room on the first floor, and if we contact, what was the code name? Silver Lotus, I believe?
Yeah.
Alright, so how do we get into the computer room? Edwin walked into the door accidentally and it was locked before, right?
That's because it was locked because we didn't have our codes to access it, I'm pretty sure, right? But we do. That's what we just got.
Now that you have the ideas, we just head over there, we get in, we just act like we know what we're doing, and then go as quickly as possible.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, it's a key card.
I'm just going by what they told us, Gala, alright? You think I know how all this security card programmer horseshit works? You coming in, Edwin? Let's go.
You're supposed to be, like, super dead. Like, no. Don't worry.
Oh, don't worry. I'm a ghost.
I used Dragon Claw Rush.
Similarly, just
To deal 36 to 84 damage.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. But just to make sure we're all on the same page here, I guess he'll whisper this to Zenith since it seems like we're on the move. So there's that. But similarly, if I'm remembering the plan correctly, there's the thing that once Lotus has our IDs registered as higher access, they're going to want to undergo some sort of, I believe, 10-minute process to encrypt it, make it so that it can't be traced back properly. So once they are properly registered, we're going to need to make sure that we're safe for that time.
Anyway, we can block the door somehow, make them think that that it's just malfunctioning or some shit.
There is an option, theoretically, of if one of us gets into the tech room, they could take everyone's IDs and register them all at once so that they only... one of us are in there, perhaps it looks a little less suspicious. I know we're already on high alert here, but that's always an option. If anyone...
Microphone
So,
call again.
It sure is a day today, huh?
Yeah. Poor Slay.
The cowabunga. One.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I'll also say this since it's happening again. Gala is walking like with the group in such a way that, again, she's like, oh yeah, no, she's totally supposed to be here with her good friends. They've all met before, obviously. She's doing the classic Assassin's Creed blend with the crowd.
Yeah.
Right. I can be heard, all right?
Hi. Yes.
Yes. Well,
My
perfect
favorite
timing.
thing, the computer's gambit. Ah, that's what we'll do. We'll wait 2 months till after she gets her new mic to start fucking up again. That way, she's lulled into a false sense of security where she thinks her life is okay. But similarly, where was I cut out? It was...
It was like describing like, oh yeah, the 10-minute.
Right, yeah, okay. It was
10 minute
describing that and the idea of considering that it might be. I know we're on high alert and everything needs to be done quickly and what have you. But if we're going to need to spend that 10 minutes anyway, it might be a smart idea for only one of us to go in with all of the IDs at once to have them registered. That way, it's the least amount of suspicion, though it could be risky if they get caught out. It's at least a potential, and if we're doing that, then likely either Edwin or York should be the ones to go in, because Edwin could feign it as a delivery, and York could feign it as some sort of brought in to handle something with the tech, but that's an option.
Whatever works. Just don't go too far, the rest of you.
Nod.
We could always go into the The greenhouse. What's the greenhouse's number count saying, by the way?
0.
We can always hide out in there.
I suppose.
Like, you know, people would know we were in here, but we'd be less visually suspicious.
That is an option. But, now, just to ask, right, because, I was really quickly looking over the infiltration plan, right? And, I was given a map, right? So, I want to make sure if this is something that's visible on the map, because the particular wording of the infiltration plan says that the server room should be near the tech room, or by the tech room on the first floor, right? What?
Yes. Yes. Continue.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask, considering I have a map, is there a server room that is labeled that isn't the tech room that we know of, that like some other place, or what's the what's that?
Yeah. You assume what they mean by the tech room is that like, oh, it's another room in the tech room. It's all labeled just tech room in the map.
Yeah, I figured. I just wanted to make 100% sure before we started trying to bang our head against this tech door, only for it to be right next door, and we've just blown our cover for no reason. So,
Yeah. No.
In that case, yeah, carry on. I don't know if anyone has a particular plan of how to approach this, but I'm not entirely sure. Again, if anyone, I mean, I had Taliesin say it, but I also feel like if we want to try to do the single person plan, that's potentially a way to go about it. I don't know what we're thinking, but
Yeah. The one thing is, we're just like, I don't know. I'm a little worried about the split up strategy, especially when it seems like, at the very least, someone is sabotaging our plan somewhere. I'm worried that they might know more than we think, and they could be, you know, waiting to strike.
Okay.
that is true.
I don't think us being
That
together
point.
is as much of an issue if we can keep the door closed for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, the door's password locked, right? If we go in, it should lock behind us.
Well,
I
actually,
just mean to everybody else.
yeah. Well, just to ask with that, right, before we properly move on, since we're having this moment of discussion, right, just to make sure we have all our ducks in a row. When Vise bumped into the door before, like, oh, I love writing and walking, I love reading and walking, I love endangering people, right, when Vise was doing that, right, in the very beginning,
Yeah.
obviously, if you would want, like, I don't know, like, a Vise, you know, fucking memory roll, then whatever, but, like, what exactly did the soldiers say? It was like, was it just like a simple, oh, no, you're not allowed back here, or, like, what was the, do we remember, like, what exactly they said?
If I remember right, it was basically like, "Oh, you goofster." That's all.
That's exactly
Yeah,
what it
pretty.
said.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, yeah, Vise, you remember the door is ID locked, but like also there's like a certain like password and shit like that that you have to put in. So.
Right. In that case, how about this? I agree with you that while on one hand, splitting up may be safe, on the other, sticking together is in its own way a different kind of safe. How about we have, if you're willing, looks to Zenith, how about we have York lead the way, say that there's some sort of problem that she needs to fix with, you know, something in the tech room, and we're here with her because it relates to us in some way. And so long as she or someone leads the way, we can all head in, and we have the IDs, so we should be able to get in properly.
That sounds like as good a plan as any.
If anyone has a better idea, feel free to suggest it, but...
I don't, and like I keep saying, I think speed is of the essence, so I say we just go for it.
Nod. So Tally will follow Zenith or anyone else who decides to take charge from her's lead, so...
Mm-hmm.
Alright, ready, break! And this was the server room here, right?
Yeah, where the two guys are.
Yeah.
well, the door by those two guys, rather. So, you know, actually, in that
Yeah,
case, maybe
yeah.
we can just scan anyway. Maybe we don't have to fucking lie past them. Like, I'll be honest, I
mean,
thought they were like guarding the door.
No.
They're like keeping note of you, but like they're not like
Yeah.
preventing you from passing.
I think, yeah, we will probably still need to bluff to buy some time, but I think we can hopefully just go in if Zenith goes up here and waves her card.
Right.
All right, you wave your card. You're admitted access. However, you need to fill in a password.
Oh boy.
The first
I am.
3. Yeah, I am.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Zenith, like at wood creaking noises, just turns back to the rest of the group, like she is about to just punch the door down.
Well, yes.
The mat.
Yeah, Taliesin, as someone as someone within the profession, he could inform of Iron Man's signature catchphrase. I am.
I am Neon Zeta.
Metal?
Punk metal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now
The
it's
ones?
neon. Maybe it might be the symbol, like NE or whatever the neon symbol was. I don't remember.
Oh,
Symbol for neon is any.
I'm not looking this up because Zenith would not know. So.
Well, hold on. In that case, right? Yeah. Here. Tally will be here working with Zenith, right? Sort of like standing in a way to be like, oh, I'm just talking with Nikki here, right? But like occasionally like whispering back, right? Because it's like I am. It's either neon or NE, right? What? You said that it's Zeta, right? Is that the 6th letter? I'm not sure exactly which alphabet.
Yeah.
Helen. All right, so.
It's the same as the alpha, beta, gamma.
Yeah.
I think.
So.
Yeah. Zeta is like basically Z. Yeah.
Yeah. So. It's like I am neon, Zeta punk, right?
Yeah.
Or if it's weird.
I think it could be metal too.
It's weird,
Yeah.
right? Because if it's ignore the I in the am, right? If it's AMNEZ, it could like almost be amnesiac with a Z.
Well, I was thinking, it doesn't make sense, but my brain is like, yeah, Zach. But that's
I
thing
am
is,
Netzach.
I
You
don't
know?
think it's metal because metal is technically just like rock with heavily distorted guitar. It's not necessarily
Yeah.
fast or.
I feel
Whereas
like
punk is explicitly fast.
yeah, I feel like it's gotta be punk. That sounds the most right to me, personally. But
This feels like it's gonna form an insult.
or I
So
get yeah.
which one are you putting in?
I don't think we've
God.
come to a conclusion
Wait,
yet.
yeah,
truth be told.
give us a second.
Yeah. All right. So I okay.
There's also hard rock.
Yeah, but that like there's no way.
I think it's punk.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I think it's punk explicitly because I think it's gonna make us say like I am something punk, right? Like
Yeah.
I think it's gonna form a sentence.
Yeah.
Are we sure that's the Hellenic alphabet? Let me double check.
Yeah, the Hellenic alphabet.
Yeah, no, it's the Greek. Yeah, it's the Greek alphabet. And the 6th letter is Zeta.
Have we actually input everything to see if it works?
No, we haven't input anything yet properly.
Okay.
No.
And it is just Z though, would be the symbol for it, unlike others that use different symbols. So.
Yeah. Though I mean, I guess yeah.
I'm gonna real quick make sure that like Iron Man doesn't have like a real catchphrase and it's not just the in joke.
I think it's I am an easy punk. I think that's what it is.
Oh, Yeah, no, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what I'm saying.
That makes
I am
sense.
an easy. Yeah, splitting the N and the E. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. This is the reason that it's an in joke is because that's Iron Man's catchphrase. That's why it's in Snap. Easy, league, funny. That's it.
I'm now imagining Wendell's like, oh, I see it. It's I am an easy punk, and Zenith is like, what? What did you just say?
I am in ZZ Top.
So do you put that in?
100%. Unless someone.
Incorrect.
Damn it!
Oh
damn.
shit!
Okay.
Now.
It's,
Yeah.
I don't know what part. I think the only part of it that could be wrong would be the punk part, right? Huh.
Well, that's it. Here's the thing, right? On one hand, I think you're right. On the other hand, that is making the assumption that we're thinking this password is to insult us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kakapo, you were gonna say something?
I'll let you go on another shot, and I'll give you an.
I am Neon Zeta. Hard.
I think
rock
it's any. I think it's any easy.
metal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah.
If it's not,
I am an easy metal.
if it's not,
I mean, listen, I love metal, and I feel like that fits the definition, but like, I don't really know what exact genre this could be referring to. No.
I am an easy hard.
no.
Easy hard is really funny though.
She puts a hand over Star Knight's mouth.
I am.
I think you're in the weeds, Zenza. I think there's gotta be.
I don't think that's that. I think it just is what it is. I don't think we should be overcomplicated.
Yeah, maybe
like
we
this,
can let's just try it, I guess. You know, let's just input the let's make it not be a silly sentence. We can just input each thing fully, I guess. And
I
see.
am Neon Z Punk.
Yeah.
One Piece.
Yeah, maybe it is punk,
Okay.
because, like, I'm looking it up. I'm looking that part up, because that's the only part Zenith would actually know, and, like, it's just saying punk and metal, pretty much. So
Yeah, let's just
let's try punk.
Yeah, I am Neon fully written out. Z Zeta, just the letter Z, right? That's what we're going with, or do we want to write out Zeta?
It specifically says Hellenic, so I feel like Zeta makes sense.
Well, I guess, I mean, if we're being technical, it would be written Z, pronounced Zeta anyway, right? That's how letters work.
I
So,
guess, yeah.
there's that. And then punk. So, yeah, let's write out Neon fully and see if that does it.
Yep.
Still incorrect.
All right, well.
Nikki.
Yeah.
Well, do you have? Are you immediately going to go for anything else?
No.
All right, Nikki. You
Okay.
look at the thing with your eyes of the sage. You're
Yeah.
Let me make sure I got this right.
I love Eyes of the Sage. It's such a cheat.
Yeah.
Is it anything to do with space? I know things about space.
No.
I hate this.
You see the digit spaces.
Oh. All right.
Oh,
So
God,
that's
how many
1,
digits is
2,
it?
3, 4. Oh God, it's moving. All right, I got a copy for myself now.
6, 9, 12.
1, 2.
I think it's 14.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh God.
15.
1, 2.
My God.
I feel like we're right there. We gotta, like, just figure out one more thing.
6, 7, 8.
Oh, dude, it is I am Neon Zeta Punk.
All right, so it is fully written out Zeta.
Yeah.
Okay, try that.
15 letters, so.
You got it.
Yo.
Yay!
Alright.
It's just
We were just
fully-
overcomplicating
Yeah,
things.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We got too latched onto it's trying to insult us. Uh,
Well,
I just thought it
the
was
thing
supposed
is,
to be-
though, the other thing
I
is,
apologize, but yeah.
if you're looking at it in why would the door insult people in this place?
funny.
Because Morgenthau is the head of security.
Yes.
And
Yeah, yeah.
also, I was also partially thinking, like, you know, I was more thinking you shorten it, like NE and then just the Z by itself sort of thing, because that's more like what a password would be, but,
Yeah.
like, that's fine.
Whatever.
It's,
Well, I don't
yeah,
shorten things in my password. That's why they're 30 characters long.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I cannot describe how painful it was for you guys to just be saying the password out loud several times and then not doing that. specific
Listen,
thing.
we were right there.
So-
We were right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah,
we got
yeah.
it.
But anyways, you're in the computer room.
Fine, but
Anyways, reveals like 40 armed guards that
Yeah,
shoot
yeah.
us.
I'll be
Hey,
honest,
we
that's
are
kind of
on
what
the
I was
computer room.
expecting. So.
Alright,
to-
so surely the server room is like through that
One,
door.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
So.
Anyway, so we got the password first try, and there was nothing suspicious going on.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
Oh, there's nothing suspicious about people struggling to put in a password. Get out of here.
We're just bad at spelling, dude. I'm sorry.
Listen, I know that. You know that. I don't know if the gods know that.
That's why I was helping you. I have my
know
glasses on. I can help. You know, I can see it properly.
It's the guards' job. They get paid to stand there and watch people fuck up putting in that password all fucking day.
Yeah. The people will give you like weird looks and all of that as you go in.
Yeah,
Just
she
gonna
tries
hang
to
out
look
by
all
this computer.
frustrated and businesslike. Like, you know, oh yeah, you know, we have to do this shit now.
Mm-hmm.
Edwin is focused
seem
on
to
the
ignore
water
you.
cooler.
This lady, yeah, a water cooler, yeah.
What was that?
But
Kakapo.
Kakapo is dead.
sorry, I thought you were sitting there.
No, she was
which I
just
gonna
hanging out
come-
there for a little bit.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you know when people just like sort of stop in place, like for no reason. I do that a lot.
Yeah.
Not when we're undercover in the like fucking fascist securitron state, okay?
Listen,
Come on, they're
she has
ANCAP.
ADHD.
Like, yeah, like
Squawk! What were you gonna say, Kakapo? What was it?
I was just making a joke for I was just thinking like, come on, they're ANCAP. Like,
No, before that.
Yeah.
Before that, well, Zenith, you swipe your card, and this time, it'll let you in.
All right.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
Oh.
wait, his name is Zeta. Of
Oh,
course,
yeah,
that makes
right.
sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. In that case, what Tally's gonna do, right, is again to make it look a little less suspicious. He'll, he'll ask Star Knight to, pass along his ID, right, so that they're not all just barging in here at once.
Yeah.
And he'll make his way in a moment.
Yeah. She'll
So yeah, he'll take a second at the water cooler.
Mm-hmm.
she'll head in. She'll pass hers and Wendell's ID to Nikki, I think.
Alright.
She'd also request Edwin's on the way.
Yep.
All the confidence and like swagger York walked in here with evaporates upon seeing all of this technology, and she immediately just looks over to Nikki to like take over for what the fuck we do next.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Nikki's gonna slide over and attempt to signal Silver Lotus.
Oh. Hello there. Have you gotten in the server room yet?
Yep.
Alright. Let me hook some things up.
Do we know who Silver Lotus is to clarify?
If
It's one of the Maya's teammates.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, right, I being Soleil in this case, right, They're specifically a member of the Soul Quest clan. I'm pretty sure that in Oblivion's Open or Oblivion's Closed, whatever. In Oblivion's Closed, they were like the little like starfish looking robot that was flying around Amaya before she was ported over to DBA.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he's the
Also
they're
control
the
the
tech
drones.
expert. Yep.
Yes.
All right, I assume there's like a slot or something that I put the IDs in.
Yes, there is. Just you want to scan each of them so I can upload them and register them as people of higher access, and yeah.
All right, Nikki does that with the 5 IDs.
And the 1 and the 2. This will take a moment. You kind of just here's some figuring out. All right, should be okay for now. You are now registered as the most recent members of the higher access tier. Now, again, as mentioned in the plan, if you want me to make you not that so people aren't suspicious of, hey, why'd you just register? There's an attack going outside. I can do that.
Take a 10-minute. All right.
It'll take
prefer
like
that.
it'll take an upwards of 10 minutes. Might be sooner if I get like really lucky. I'm thinking a mean of 5 minutes. But
All right.
we'll see.
Good, because I have a weird feeling that we should get this going as fast as possible. Considering
Yeah. Yeah, time is of the
complications earlier in
essence.
the
Yeah.
Yes.
Just I'm already starting. Just yeah.
Yeah, and as Warren says that, right? With Tally and Vise, hanging, staying guard outside. Anything weird in the computer lab? Anything out of the ordinary that we immediately notice?
Nothing quite immediately.
Okay, just making sure. I don't know if anything's going on as we're standing guard here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Zenith is tapping her foot very impatiently, while we essentially just pass along each ID to Nikki as needed.
Well,
Yeah.
she got them all uploaded already. Now
Oh, she got
you're just
them,
waiting
okay.
for.
Yeah, we're waiting for Silver
Now you're
Lotus to encrypt it.
Yeah. Again, apologies for everything. Apologies for this part taking long. There's a lot of anti-encryption shit. The new scientist is kind of hyper obsessed with making sure that everything's all under control and under their watchful eye. So I gotta. It's kind of hard to get around that.
So Nikki, considering the next part of this plan is to just search the building as thoroughly as possible, you said that you got a glimpse of Mr. Perfect earlier.
Uh-huh.
What's your read on him? Because if he's down in the basement prepping his whole thing, then that's probably where we're going. Do you think we can take him? Like, what's the deal?
Well, if you want my honest assessment, I assume that he didn't have an epithet or anything from...
No.
No, explicitly, Vise didn't see anything from him.
Right, yeah. Well, as for the man himself, I'm unsure. I mean, those billionaire types, they can always... sometimes they're strong, sometimes they've paid for something that makes them strong, and other times they just pay other people to be strong near them, So I don't know about him specifically. At the very least, he had a weird, secretary lady who gave me a weird look. I'm a little worried. I don't know, she might be onto us or something, but, there was also a, shinobi-looking person. Nearby. And I wouldn't be surprised if that is Mr. Perfect's bodyguard.
Sure sounds like it.
I'm not confident about my ability to take him on solo, but I haven't really seen you four in action yet, so maybe I can't say how what our rough power is. But you four seem to at least emit some kind of strength and confidence to you. So I'll give it a toss up. I don't think it would be a good idea to go guns blazing because we're surrounded by enemies. But if push came to shove, I think we could maybe take them on, assuming it was just us against the big guys.
Well, I'm not gonna go in guns blazing. She gently smacks one fist into her open palm. But something tells me, like I said, we need to be ready for anything, considering that at least somebody knows what we're doing here. So my guess would be that as soon as we head down there, someone is going to be onto us, and we're going to have to start fighting. So I think you'll get to see I think you'll get to see my strength in action soon enough.
All right then.
And frankly, I welcome it since, haven't exactly been able to do too much just yet.
Yeah, so you're like the brawling, fighting type. I've actually said what my powers are. I don't think I actually know what any of you four do. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I mentioned it before. Gravity.
Right.
She's got gravity. She's got gravity. Talia, he's got light-based powers, and, he's pretty good in a scrap himself. Just quick and speedy. Beast
can see
I think
shit.
Beast has got
I think in hindsight, I've seen Taliesin on the they add DBA at the prison, right? I think he's a popular one. I've seen him sometimes when passing by.
Oh, popular one, huh?
Yeah.
Wonder why that could be. Kind of rolls her eyes.
Anyway,
But,
what are you saying?
Just Beast is kind of weird. I don't really know how it works, but he seems plenty competent. I'm pretty sure he essentially can take other people's epithets and not manipulate them, but she kind of spins a hand. Ask them to give him favors for later. So I mean, he was stopping time earlier to help get his ID. So
Jesus Christ, right?
He's kind of a jack of all trades is my read on him, at least. And then me, I pretty much can just destroy whatever I feel like. And she holds open a hand, and some fire, some fire that seems just barely restrained, it could burst forward into a giant explosive blaze at any moment, if not for her own keeping it under control, appears above her hand for a moment before she closes the hand again.
I see. All right, that makes that makes a little bit more sense why you've been frustrated up to this point. Then,
yeah. Well, at the same time, though, I get it. I've been around the block a few times with this stuff, and I'm here for when things inevitably go wrong, not really for stealth or espionage so much.
I see. And that this guy, I thought he was you say he's got these crazy epithet powers. I thought he was a Mundi though.
Yeah,
That's the
but
sense I get from him.
Yeah, from what I know, he can see epithets and sort of interact with them in ways other people can't, and even he doesn't really know how. He just can do it. But I kind of chalk that up to DBA, and to a lesser extent, Daybreak itself is kind of a place where exceptional people gather, and there's a lot of weird shit out there, so I don't question it too much. It is weird though, for sure.
I see.
I do know too that
just fucking that's just weird. Okay.
She kind of scratches the back of her head. One other reason I do, not that I go around disrespecting people, left and right or something, but I do respect him a bit, since I do know that, he was there along with you, gestures to Star Knight. They were there during that whole space station attack where things got mega fucked up. Seems like it's
Yeah.
fucked him up at least a little bit. And
It was.
I don't really know the details about that, but sounds fucked.
No, it was
Wow.
real.
I don't know all the details, but from what I know, these guys did everything they could to try to help, and I can't shame anybody for that.
Alright, how's the
Yeah,
completion looking, Kakapo?
It's looking pretty good. I was just gonna say to you, Nikki, or Warren, Izuru definitely would have like came up to you and been like, "Oh yeah, major DBA event happened. This and this and this. If you ever go there, just keep that in mind." So he would do that for a lot of like landmark episodes and shit like that. So you'd have.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, I said that like she didn't know too much about it. She probably knew it happened and it was bad.
Yeah, for sure. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. There's a difference between like knowing that a historical event happened and being like, in this historical event, this particular soldier acted in this way in this part of it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of other people, Wendell and Edwin, you want to talk about your feelings?
I don't know. What did you want to talk about, Scarlet?
Yeah, our pal Vise thinks for a while. God, I'm still not used to the whole, he gestures at his eyes, very evidently implying, like, light thing.
Yeah, Tally.
If I may.
Sorry, yeah, you go.
He, taps the wall adjacent to him.
He, yeah, like, follows, presumably, like,
Of everyone here, you're the one I trust the most, which isn't to say that I don't trust anyone else. It's just, guys will be guys and all that, right?
Sure, yeah, boys club, girls club. I understand the premise.
You're a hero professionally, won't act out of line or anything. Did you get a look into the auditorium?
No, I actually didn't. When Saturn and I went to the back, all we saw was York in the backstage. We didn't see anything of the stage itself. I haven't seen it yet.
There was a girl there. She looks... No, he looks very intently at, our pal Wendell. That's the person we're trying to find. That person down there.
Talazan hears that, processes that, takes, a moment, puts a hand to his chin as he closes his eyes. Right.
And if you need a grandiose explanation as to why I know that, well, unless she got her epithet stolen, there's something very fucky going on.
Is there a reason you haven't told the others yet? Other than just this trust thing you mentioned?
Because I trust people. I doubt this comes as a surprise to you, but just I don't know if I should. I don't know if I even feel comfortable telling one person.
His mind races through the hypothetical scenario of Vise explaining that Amaya is there, and in this hypothetical universe, Zenith immediately bursting down the door to grab her, sort of shoos away that thought bubble from his mind, and looks back to Vise. I suppose it does make sense to, in some way, make sure that we're still on the mission, as it were, but
Exactly.
if she's there, then we should still go through with the rest of the plan that we were put in here on, to go to the basement, figure out what's going on here, see if there's anything else, because if we were to go in guns blazing, we don't know the full scope of things yet, so. But knowing that she's there means that we can at least have that in mind. Did she seem to recognize you? Did she see you?
No, I just got a quick look at her. I recognized her at that.
And she was just there, or?
Seemingly helping Mr. Perfect with preparing for his big speech.
Helping him, huh?
So it seems. And now you know the second reason why I'm concerned. Is she deep undercover, or is there something very wrong going on?
Again, puts a hand to his chin. Well, I would like to believe that she's undercover. I mean, she sent an SOS signal, but he takes another moment.
Oh no.
Things are also rather suspicious regarding our entire situation. We still don't know how or who has hijacked our comms. No?
No. Clueless. And how do they sound like me, but they get something to sound like me? Is this all just one big setup or what?
Well, I know from personal experience, both of my own and others, that there are many people out there who can replicate a voice, do an impression, but...
Of course, but just... I'm concerned is all.
I don't blame
There's
you.
something here that doesn't add up. And I'm scared. I'm scared for when we find out that piece, and it's revealed that Vise didn't tell the secret, or Vise told the secret to one person, and it's the wrong choice.
Alright, Vise. He takes a hand and, like, you know, puts it on his shoulder, like, gives him a little bit of a shake, like, hey, you know, back to reality real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, this is high pressure, but we need to keep our mental states intact here.
I'm fine.
Last time you said that, you certainly dove right into everything with the mind fumes before, but I don't know exactly what you saw, but you certainly seemed incredibly shaken up by that.
It's just a reminder that I'm not in the position I want to be in.
I can understand that. Looks off to the side a bit, crosses his arms.
You look back at how far you've come, and you realize you're only 3 steps away from where you started. I don't know. I don't know.
Trust me, Vise, those words ring far more true than you probably realize. Puts his hands in his pockets. But right now, I don't know exactly how long we have left until Lotus is done with the encryption process. However, he then takes his hands out of his pockets, you know, gets into like a more of a, you know, formal, you know, ready to act kind of pose. We need to be ready to keep moving. Try not to let this gnawing anxiety get to you too much. I agree with you, there are things that we don't know, but we're also both, and everyone else for that matter here, incredibly capable. Zenith's an incredibly strong fighter in person, same goes for Saturn, and from what I've seen of Warren, the same rings true for her.
Right.
We're incredibly capable, we can do this. And even if we don't know everything yet, that's part of the reason that we're going. If we need to tell the others anything more important, we can, but for now, if you'd rather, we can leave this as a secret.
For now. But also, you know the thing now, so if you think it's a good time to say as such, do as you will.
I will. I don't think it's immediately necessary. It'll be necessary once we've scoped out the basement. Once we're in the situation where we're not sure what to do next, that would be the time to say it.
Okay. Reach heaven through violence.
Sort of scoffs at that as he looks across the rest of the computer room, you know. And I presume timelines converge at the end of either
Timelines
conversation.
converge and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, before we continue, Starnight, I want you to give me a recollection check.
Yeah, sure.
See if you can remember how far we're about to be.
My real name.
Yeah.
I remember.
I'll give that to you. Starnick, you look back to the time where you were in the garden with Morganville,
Yeah.
and you sort of like, and then something sticks out to you. He's not in there anymore. But if you could all look down to
Sure.
the garden map.
Is it Bigfoot?
There is a big foot there.
Oh, there is a funny
There is-
a funny in the bottom right.
Yeah, exactly.
It is a trapdoor.
You're-
Oh, you were
Yeah, there is
fucking... You had it from the beginning.
Yeah.
You remember that. If you had to put your mind to it, if you can't get to the basement the normal way, that's probably your ticket.
Yeah.
Sure.
Wow.
Wow, glad I was right, and that there's actual reason for me to think about that.
Then... So when the elevators are filled with 100 armed guards in a second...
Yeah,
that's where we
exactly.
go.
Yeah, when
Yeah.
when we leave this room and we're bottlenecked out of this scenario after we've just entered all of our IDs into this computer lab, and even if it was encrypted, it did take a second for that to happen, and we know that the head of security is actively looking for suspicious people because he knows that something is going on, or rather they do, and then when we walk out of here thinking everything is hunky-dory, only to be met with a bunch of armed guards and Morgan at the elevator, we can be like, ah, yes, thank you for reminding us of this context-sensitive location, Kakapo. That will be greatly useful in this action scene where our movement speed is a little bit flubbed. Anyway, moving on.
Hey, I did genuinely point it out,
Yeah.
God, we have Chekhov's Star Knight's brain.
I'll just say, don't count on that last part.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We're not counting
Well.
on anything.
Speed
She's
is
just
slow,
being
alright.
stupid. She's just being a dummy.
I'm just
Yeah.
stating as many blanket facts as possible because, as I always say, I have approximate knowledge of many things.
I have approximate.
That's the thing you
knowledge
say
of
the
space.
second most often, other than I'm Wendell,
Yeah, other than I'm Wendell.
No. Yeah. Plus, regardless of whether or not you're caught like ever, still doing this is like uber important because it just means you can get to places.
Yeah, no,
and,
no,
we're
no,
gonna have a lot harder time kicking out. So
Yeah. It's just like a good thing to know. Yeah, for no reason. Right?
Yeah.
Well, is the encryption done at this point then?
So, yeah, you get a call. All right, I'm done. Move on.
All right.
Yes.
Well, since it'd be real quick, but I assume Nikki grabs the stuff and we can
Yeah.
start heading out
Yeah.
at least.
Would we want to wait for Zenza, or what's the vibe?
I mean, I'm just saying we start
Yeah.
like heading out as we walk and talk a little bit.
Yeah.
that's all.
I'm just asking.
If
Kak.
if something starts happening, then
Yeah.
Kakapo
You see,
can be
yeah,
like,
that's
"Wait."
that's part of the reason why is like, hey, I don't know if something's about to happen, and you'd rather wait for Zenza to get back, or what the vibe is.
I'd rather y'all can get together, but like don't leave the room.
Okay. All
For
right.
no reason at all.
Yeah,
don't
just
leave,
all right. Yeah, just stick here in that case. I'm obviously down to talk. I really need to piss real quick, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Feel free to talk. I'll be here. I'll ask for the briefest of recaps if something important happens, but I really need to piss. So
Dude, this I have the Joker grin on my face. This session's really funny.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's real. Yeah. I hope you're enjoying it so far. It's taken a
For
little
sure,
longer
for
than I
sure.
thought to get into the action, but hopefully that shouldn't take uber long. So
I mean, it's just RP stuff like usual. It always
Yeah.
takes
Yeah,
a while. But I'm
Dude.
wanting to get going. So let's do
Yeah.
this shit.
yeah, get your conversations minus Wendell and Nikki out of the way right now.
Well, I imagine the gang would leave, right?
Yeah, the gang would
she'd
leave,
at least come back out.
Yeah.
I'll make it like
Yeah.
If I may.
oh, okay.
Pass
When-
and pass.
When
for
do
the-
you think
the
is
IDs.
when do you think is a bit of a danger zone for us?
When?
Dull?
Just should I prepare something?
I mean, we're in danger right the fuck now, to be honest. So if you want to prepare something, you go right ahead.
I just well, first and foremost, just for the sake of luck, right? I need
You're
to
flashing a bunch of cards at me, but I
1,
don't
2,
know
3,
what they mean.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to recount 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Hatred.
Hatred, reversed or not? Up to you, Kakapo. Is that reversed or not? That's your choice.
I think one is the base version.
All right. Hatred upturned.
We're waiting on Soleil, and then we're heading out. Because we got the
Get your last
things back.
Get your last minute
I-
conversations out now.
I need a hypersonic pierce real quick.
Why is our group like this sometimes?
Hello, can I be heard?
Yep, just in
Yes.
time for Penny to have also left.
Yay! It's so great.
It's not, no. It's not you. I'm just saying, like, oh, they're gone? I guess I can go now, but only like 3 minutes after they already left.
Yeah, you
so
know.
now
Yeah.
I'm staggered forever.
Yeah, you see, that's why as soon as I wanted to ask, hey, are we waiting? What's the vibe? Because if we want to wait, I need to pee, so I want to do that as quickly as possible.
Yeah, well, just one more second for Penny. Vis is just preparing his hatred, his funny hatred card.
Oh,
That's
okay.
all that's happened.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Any reason why he's prepping his hatred card in particular, or?
Because that's the mechanics of tarot prediction.
Sure. Okay.
He randomly pulls it.
Alright.
He is preparing. He's just preparing in advance for the thing that definitely isn't going to happen soon. Yeah.
Right. I understand.
For getting in the elevator, going down there, getting Amaya, and then coming back up and leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. As we all know, Amaya's definitely in the basement floor beneath the auction. So,
Yes.
Yeah.
so going there is definitely
Well,
the
It is the auditorium. The auditorium is basement 1, but I imagine
Yes.
there's stuff below that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's stuff below that.
yeah, because the with
Just one
the
you can access.
yeah, with the infiltration plan, right, is the idea is that now that we have the higher access, we can access the lower parts of the basement, which will let us get a scope of the rest of the building and figure out what's going on with the auction and stuff, even outside of Amaya, right? That's the idea. Because as stated, the goal is not only to save Amaya, but also figure out what heinous thing Mr. Perfect is doing, and if it is heinous and able to be stopped, stop it, right? So this part of it is, hey, scope out the rest of the building, understand the,
Back.
yeah.
Bro, I'm heinous and able to be stopped.
Yeah, dude.
God,
Alright, Penny's back.
dude.
All right,
We're all
let's go.
here. I say we go. Let's
Alright.
go.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah. Just head to the door whenever you feel like.
Yeah, just head right over to that door.
Head to the door. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's totally
yeah.
safe. Totally safe.
Yeah, in which case,
Let me just really quick wait for all of you to move your icons up next to
Yeah.
me before I step through the door.
Yeah.
and for no reason at all, Tally, before we leave, would be like, just assuring, all right, so everything should be sorted out, yes?
Seems like it. I've already, here's the IDs.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to ask, if we could all have our individual ones back.
Yeah, so as for where we should head first, she opens the door.
Uh-oh!
Uh-oh!
Stop right there!
Yeah.
Alright, let's be serious.
All right, let's get serious. I'm going to kill everyone in this room.
There's so many civilians here. What the fuck?
All the people in the computer room turn into the false berries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
I played the color out of space theme.
They
It's the
turn
color
into-
in the space. That's why the houses were all weird.
You fucking idiot! It's been gay hell this whole time. You fucking moron.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, shut up. But yeah. Yeah, you walk outside, and Zenith, you're face to face with a cabal of individuals.
Oh god.
Oh, look.
Oh,
all the-
Jesus.
Normal. Priest.
No.
I think that's... Oh, no, that could be... Yeah, all right.
There. What you doing?
Hi?
Gents.
Hi.
So, first and foremost, what does this day's epithet look like?
He, I'll just say, just for the sake of things, he, they, demi guy, prefers they.
Okay.
Let's
Got it.
moving on. Basically, not to conflict with the serious tone, but effectively imagine Mr. Knitknots from the Imagination Movers, but with no
Oh,
face
God.
and
what?
with like completely beige skin.
For those of us who haven't lived in your childhood, what exactly would that look like?
So I'm going. All right, I've watched a singular episode of Imagination
Oh,
Movers.
God.
Don't worry.
Okay. I'm putting it in voiceless.
Thank you,
Hold on.
thank you.
Yeah, that with no face, which is literally the worst thing you've ever said to me.
Yeah. Okay. Very beige. Very interesting.
Voiceless?
There he is.
Yeah, that's the person Kakapo's talking about.
He's
with
a
no face.
he's a guy. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's a man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Zenith says like, we were just we were just doing some tech stuff. About to head back down to the basement.
Huh? Yeah. That's... Just sort of, Morgenthau sort of strokes his chin, taps a finger on York's chest. Could you state your identity for me, please?
Yeah, I'm York Pivot. Got my team here.
You know what? Things are about to, stuff's gonna get a little wacko insano, so may as well just... Morgenthau snaps their fingers, and all of a sudden, a veil of their epithet, a beigeish color, washes over all of you. Now, you are all invisible to the public eye.
Oh.
okay.
Okay, so that's what they do. They can eliminate any abnormalities, essentially.
Alright, what's the big fucking deal?
Okay. Oh fuck!
No.
Is their epithet normal?
No. But...
Okay.
I'm normal.
But...
I mean literally though.
Yeah.
On the right track, though, scarily.
I don't think that was a bad
because-
guess. Anyway, yeah, continue though. This
Yeah.
is your scene.
You know, that's really funny. Now that we're kind of all private and all that, let's introduce ourselves, because obviously you don't know me. My name is G. Morgenthau. G doesn't stand for anything, it's just G, but you may call me Morgenthau. This is my lovely team behind me. But you aren't York Pivot.
All right.
Know how
So
I know that?
Zenith, considering what happened last time, Zenith, very much with an angry expression that you're all used to, but she still looks back at everyone with a look of like, All right, y'all ready for this? Because this is I don't
Yeah.
think this is tenable.
Yeah, Taliesin looks like
you-
he was about to step in with the, oh, I'm Wendell, oh, hi, head of security again, but, like, he, determination look meets Zenith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he was
Now,
gonna keep
you-
talking. I'll say.
Yeah. Now, you
Yeah.
want to know how I know that?
We're
It's
fine with
sorcerer.
that. Okay.
Why?
And this person over here, just removes their faceplate from their helmet.
Oh,
Dear.
Yeah.
Hi, York.
Hi.
All right, she and I don't look anything alike. Zenith says, folding her arms.
Yeah, that too. The as they were called, the sorcerer just sort of like slips back on their faceplate and all of that. Well, you know, not only is Miss Gala in there too. Come on out. I just want to have a talk. I'll make room for you. I know your leg is injured and all that. Just sort of like obviously playing about.
As he steps back, Zenith like steps a bit to the side to let them see what's happening, but also like stays like within one step of Morgenthau, like just glaring at them.
Yeah.
Like
Gala
they're
is
ready to
making-
like they're ready to intercept and attack it or make one at any moment.
Gala's making rapid hand motions at the other two, like, should I go out? Should I stay in? Should I just fucking play along? What am I doing here? I think things are fucked up, so...
Gala, just do what they say.
Alright.
Just do what they say for now.
If
Walk.
I may. Boring.
Mm-hmm.
But he just
As
is
an epithet,
boring.
epithet, yes, I believe.
Yes.
Oh man. One attack and you're already guessing what I can do. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Now, please stay silent until questioned.
Alright.
Of course,
I can do that.
you're already breaking the pact. Points over to Gala. Ah, yeah, there's my girl on two legs. Ah, healing so fast, and with the ability to clone yourself, apparently. Just gets out a flip phone. Hey, Gala, you still in the hospital? Just you're over the phone. Yeah, why? Yep, that's all I needed, dearie. Bye-bye.
I'm gonna be honest, as soon as he
Yeah.
pulled out his phone, his head and reached for a phone.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. See, I am not going to assume. But you know, with everything I've laid out before you, there's some weird shit going on. And with the 5 of you in a group together, I'm going to have to, you know, ask officially, as the head of the internal security forces of the Perfect Code Tower, that you all come with me for detainment and temporary questioning.
Ooh, I
Well?
like that.
You know, here's the fun thing. I'd in theory be interested in doing such a thing, so long as you can answer a quick question for me.
Oh yes, what is this question?
Do you know someone by the name of Amaya?
Can't say I've ever heard the name. No. At least not in this context. Not someone I know personally.
I've got a quick question for you too, if you don't mind.
Oh yes. Yes,
See,
is the question where's the room and where can we be walked to? Because I can very much.
no,
answer
no,
that,
that's that ain't the fucking question. Actually, here's
Yeah,
my
yeah,
fucking
uh-huh.
question, and she takes up kind of a aggressive stance, just glaring at them still. You Nimrods with all your fancy powers. Yeah, I get it. You think you're the one asking the questions. You think you got us dead to rights, but listen up. This isn't our last chance, it's yours. Are you going to keep being a corporate stooge who follows the orders of a fucking oppressive asshole douchebag who kidnaps people for fun, or are we going to beat the shit out of you?
Just sort of thinks. So you're not. So you're not enemy agents. Interesting. Or at least that's a really good cover story, if you were. Alright, boys! They're doing it the hard way. Let's get at them.
Oh,
And with
Morgan
that-
Thou, I fucking love the hard way.
I would like to perform an action very quickly. Just to make things, this is something that I think Saturn would prepare just in case. If it's
Not gonna be
okay
as
with
effective. Yeah. Well, go ahead.
you. She's just gonna let out just a single long breath. And a giant smoke cloud comes out of her mouth. Fuck!
She starts coughing.
As Saturn begins choking on her own saliva, we begin the second combat. Roll initiative.
All right. It was inevitable that it came to this. Looks like I'm Wendell no more. As he, let's...
I'm not Wendell!
Yeah. As, regardless of whether or not he wanted to, reaches out to his side, manifests his trademark mask as he slides it across his face, and his outfit shifts. He can already do this.
Oh, God damn it.
Let me... Oh, right, I don't have an initiative macro in this Roll20. That's so funny.
I'm Wendell.
Die. I went.
Oh, you and me.
Yeah. So before I get to their initiative, I first need to put this up. Do the brothers incredible tenacity. They're gonna go highest, so let me just do 21. The bomber will go with them. And the spokesman will also get their own turn. And let's roll for that.
As a question,
Mhm.
does Morgenthau feel like an incredibly powerful individual, or do they feel like relatively weak, but probably with some dumb rule to that their stuff works?
I feel like they're on your level, pretty much.
Yeah,
On
they have an
Zenith's
out-
level?
Yeah. We know they have an outclass at least.
Was that what they used before?
That's what they
no, just
use.
being-
That's what they, not what they use, but what they were, like, oh, I won't even have to use it, like that kind of a thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I was thinking the regularity veil. If you get
Well-
rid of it, they might proc it.
Now if you get rid of it, it's if you disturb it.
Right. No, we know that.
Yeah. However, so the main thing, I'll repost this thing again for the sake of it. But regularity veil. So basically, if you break anything or like interact with civilians in any way, they're gonna notice you. So that might proc might proc shit. And as York gets ready to fight, Morgenthau, does like a wicked grin. They're gonna reveal they're outclass, keeping the peace. Whenever you disturb the peace in any way, you take 5 to 10 unavoidable true damage and a penalty. And if you accrue 3 penalties, you take the true damage again. So,
Peacekeeping
And
aura.
penal-
I presume normalcy.
this
Okay,
encompasses
so
the
this
whole
is his
building, so-
outclass specifically, but it's a passive?
Yes, it is.
Right.
So, and I'm gonna need your help keeping track of those penalties and all that shit and what you're at, because it's a lot. But yeah,
I've got some
So-
bad news about how all my kit features work.
Yeah. Mood.
Well, let's...
It's
we'll see
okay.
what happens.
do things. Maybe I can heal you.
You're Wendell. You're normal. You're normal.
Unfortunately, I'm explicitly not Wendell at the moment, kind of. But yeah.
Yeah, but Dork, you see the brawler wind up, but as you think they're going to fight you, they immediately rush towards Beast.
Oh shit!
I thought you were
my tennis rival.
I thought you were my true equal. It turns out it was nothing but a lie. Huh?
Oh no!
No, okay, wait a minute. He's not failing. Okay, hold on. We gotta stop this.
Yeah. I can do something if no one else, but...
Okay,
I
so-
can throw rocks at him.
Beast, go ahead. Beast.
Yeah, I have a couple of things. Number one, preordain. Yippee! So, if I'm not mistaken, everyone in this, in my party, except for Vise, has epithets. Morgenthau does. The fucking wizard does. Any more? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going down and to the right, or in other words, the last will be York, and everyone else will be, manageable. So, Wendell has an 11, Nikki has a 6, Gala a 13, York a 15, this guy a fucking 14, and finally, they a 7. Okay. So, with that being said, keep those in mind for my sake, please. This is just
which ones
for...
do I have again? 14 and
you
7?
have the 14 and 7, yes.
Gotcha. Cool.
So, now, here we go. This is for the sake of setting things up in case, Vise is about to die here, which he might not if he can concentrate. It rolls disadvantage. All right, it's a 10. That's like one of the first times it's worked at all.
Yes, and so
200 spaces? What the fuck?
yeah, it's basically map wide, but with a specified range, just in case I get put into like a 300 map.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Anyway.
get- yeah.
So yeah, that's Vise's attempt at dodge roll.
So
Beast be like, I'm sad, gets beaten to death by a police officer.
yeah. 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 I will say if you if you take the full damage from those 4 attacks, you'll be taking 26 damage.
That's
Right,
so
yeah.
cool.
I'll say you dodge the rapid fire fury fists. 26 minus 8. That would be you take 18 damage.
18.
Soleil,
you
you had
say?
something to help him out too.
All right. Let me just make sure that this is within range. I know I'll take a penalty, but I don't give a shit. So
I could throw rocks first if
Depends.
you wanted me to.
It really depends. It's not like you can fight these guys. You can't like damage the structures or people that aren't in the fight.
Okay. That makes my life way easier. Yeah. All right. We're gonna go for hero signal.
No, it's not that punishment.
Yep.
Don't worry.
We're gonna go for hero signal as a light's gonna shine down on the brawler, and Talazin is going to immediately jump over to him and go for like across like a slash, right? Not only to hit him, but also knock him off his game away from Vise. So let's go for the hero signal.
Hero signal. Another 10. You know, because I didn't let you get your starter combat set up, I'll say, Beast, it is knocked down to 9 damage.
Well, to clarify, there is one. I do have to roll for the basic attack. This is a roll twice thing, so I will. But
Okay.
and you see, this is why it was important that I needed to specify it, because I fucking suck, I guess. But
I'll say as
9.
a mercy thing, you get,
9 is
with the nat 1, take 10, but
Oh,
because,
yay!
I think I take 10.
yeah,
Okay.
which is just one more than you would have already, so it's all.
All right,
Sure.
that's a lot better than him being at half health already.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just
Yeah,
exchange it for that Portent 11.
It's fine. I'll use that for something more devastating.
All right.
But that is the brawler. The bomber, is going to set up a bomb trap. No, they don't. Well, I'll just spend times 2 the cost. It's fine, and I'll do another thing. Hey. You know what? I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Wait, no. Yeah, no, I'm gonna bombs away, the Zenith and Gala area. Zenith, you're fine, but... Yeah. Like...
Oh, he's
I
chucking
know-
a bomb?
Yeah.
That's really funny. How big would you say the bomb is? Like handheld?
2 handheld.
That's still a 1x1. Into my
Yeah.
orbit. My bomb.
Yeah, you got it.
I'll just hold that
Oh.
for now.
Yeah. As you hold on to that, the bomber just like out of their mask, you would expect like an old general voice, but instead you hear something like a valley girl. Oh, hot damn. Didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty explosive. Anyway, don't worry about it.
Well, getting right into things. Yeah. The bomber is the orange one. You can tell because they threw a bomb.
Well, yes, but whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, but as shit continues, Morgenthau. Alright, there's a lot that Morgenthau can do. Let's say... Well... Morgenthau is going to point at York's legs and make them not... And, like, make them irregular, making them very, very weak. York, -2 movement. Or I'll say out of 10, -1. So what would that put you at? Iris?
Oh, hello. Sorry.
Hi.
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 You were really muffled for me. I didn't hear what you were saying. Sorry.
Yeah, Morgenthau
Apologies.
just made your legs like weak.
Ah, I see.
So so how much movement are you at? -1 movement?
I'd be I would be at 7, so now I go down to 6.
Oh. Oh, hot damn, you're fast. I mean, I'll
Yep.
say with that roll then, just because, just to even the scores, I'll say that's a, I'll say you're at 5 movement now, so.
All right, I'll put that on. Ugh.
And now, alright, honey, stay still, as, he's going to punch you.
Jesus.
I don't know why I wasn't expecting this guy.
He's punching you with a gun?
That was labeled wrong.
Yeah,
Let
so,
me get the real thing.
yeah, sorry. I was confused. So I was like, man, I don't know why. I just wasn't expecting this guy to be a puncher. And then it said pistol, and I was like, what? Like,
It's a regular punch, seemingly regular first bunch of true damage, just double its damage and knockback, and it's quick enough to give him -3 defense at any time to dodge block it. Also be applied to any form of strike from Morgenthau, they just prefer to punch.
Yeah, so, it's 9 true
Christ.
damage.
Now, it
Jesus.
gives him -3 to defense at any time, specifically to dodge a block, but I can use things to interrupt still.
I guess. It's fast, so be careful.
I mean, you know,
I can't defend myself yet. Zenith needs to do stuff before I can defend.
Yeah,
So.
that's fair. I'm gonna throw that bomb.
It's yours, my friend.
That's a 5, so I guess I don't. I still have the bomb.
Have
Psych
the
now's my
bomb.
bomb.
You are the bomber.
Oh wait, no, I don't actually pay stamina for throwing. I just pay stamina for gathering.
All right, so
anyone else?
she's blasted into the wall.
Yeah.
Don't got
Strangely
nothing.
enough, Morgan Thau doesn't take the damage. Yeah. Well. Alright. Let's get at him. And also, I'll just add, average men. Everyone here's
Normal
fast.
men.
Just
Innocent
We're
men.
just- Normal man. All right.
Yeah. I'm just hot fixing the token action real quick, so.
Oh, I straight up just did not notice this blue guy in the back the whole time. That's my bad.
He's the medic, yeah.
That's the medic.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be a fucking problem.
Yeah.
Whatever could you mean?
I can't wait for this guy to, like, just be a firearms dickhole.
Oh, well, you'll see their deal soon. However, the sorcerer is going to run up to fucking York and is going to Thunder Fist.
Oh my god, leave me alone. Okay, thank Christ.
So one of you
They can try
guys
again.
dragon
They can try
fire.
again.
Okay,
Thunder
they're the
Fist.
sorcerer.
All right.
Oh,
They
God.
deal 5 damage and applies 2 shock. So get that shock on you.
Okay. 5 damage and 2 shock, baby. All right.
Her epithet better be
Yeah.
thunderclap while she claps her ass.
That is incorrect.
Hey, do you want to shut the fuck up?
But yeah, that'll be them. First allied turn, Nikki, make it count.
All right. Hey, Morgenthau, is your epithet pig? All right.
No.
You're not even waiting.
Nice. High five.
Yeah. High five. Ha. And when I high five you, Gala, lightning sparks from the clap and will fire at I guess the sorcerer. As I use my funny companion bolt. It does 5 damage, and if I can give it a little bit extra effects for person I'm channeling it from, I would maybe like it to put them in like a bit of like a 0G stasis, so like it's harder for them to like move around.
Yeah, might be a bit harder.
Yep.
You got it, and especially with the gravity, you got her. Deals 5 damage.
Yep.
Also, that deals that much.
All right. Then I'm gonna just look over to the guy in the back, and I literally just Nikki, as she's pulling out her fucking cobalt glaive from her bag, literally just runs a finger across her neck, going, because guess what, dipshit, you're wearing blue, you fucking idiot. I'm gonna try and guillotine hand to just decapitate this man.
So, I thought about this heavily.
Yeah.
Just gonna say right now, technically, that man is not touching blue. He is wearing blue, which is not touching his skin.
Alright.
Nothing. None of the blue parts are touching. Yeah. Ugh.
Ew. That's fucking
Goggles
stupid.
and a helmet.
You're
Yeah,
fucking
it's a-
stupid. Hey, guess what? Guess what, medic? That means that your friend's dying instead. Wow, you've done so much for the world. Instead, I will pull out Cobalt Glaive, and use it to start step up to the bomber and strike. Or attempt to, at least.
All right. No, yeah, that was for the. Yeah. But you step up.
I do step up, but no attack happens. That's fine.
Yeah. Bomber
Oh, and then
definitely
I-
dodges. Yeah.
I will take out the paint that I've been saving this entire time and slosh some on the bomber if I can.
That's gonna get into the helmet. It's a liquid. You got this. You got this. Get
Liquid.
him.
Yeah. Plus, it's a foreign substance, so getting it on the armor would count.
All right, and now I can guillotine him, right?
Sure. Go ahead. But actually, first, the medic is going to.
Odd 6!
6. Okay, thank you.
Important,
6?
important roll.
Okay, well, you know what? Actually, yeah. You You splish the bucket of paint that you've been carrying around this entire time. And you deal.
Yo, I fucking hate that. All right, I'm gonna put in my prediction thing for my other trigger, and then that will be my turn because that's.
Yep. And I'll say they take probably not as much damage as you'd want. So it's like a small cut. You only got a splish of plant on because you only half opened the canister. That's how I'm gonna rule it. And the medic takes a lot of note. York.
Alright. Well, after taking... Yeah, she also did not expect Morgenthau to be able to hit that hard. She figured they were just going to use fucky powers and shit, so she was caught off guard earlier. But now, no more. So, she is going to... Oh, I see Nikki has now moved into this area. Okay, I need to change my plan really fast. Alright. No, we'll just kill him. She's gonna run up to Morgenthau and be like, alright, that the best you got? I got something better. And, we're gonna just Dragon's Claw Rush. Just right into this motherfucker. Alright, so, this is the roll for the first attack. And,
I think you should be able to roll an extra times if you have extra arms, you know?
What?
Just... never mind.
Okay, I'm gonna
You have the
attack
thing.
2 more times. Yeah!
Hell yeah.
So, that'll make up for the, miss there. But, yeah, so punching 3 times, gonna be 7 damage per punch. And, probably 21 total at base, considering the crit, but yeah.
Considering the crit, Morgenthau's at least going to try and slow things down. He's going to give you like cramp and spasmy hands with tedium shift. I'm going to say, with that, your first attack doesn't go through and it just deals the crit 14 damage.
Alright.
You just feel like your hands, like, just all of a sudden, like, just spasm out all, like, weirdly and all that shit. And...
How about that,
you
huh?
still... And you still manage to, like, cup them together and get a big hit, but yeah. How about... not bad, not bad. Just gonna have to bring my A game, right?
And, then... after that... Alright, you know what? I see what he might be trying to do. Yeah, you know what? Let's bonus action make them explode so that hopefully, they and the sorcerer both take some damage.
Hmm. Morgenthau notices the air, begin to, like, burst, and seemingly knowing what's going on, is going to tedium shift the air to become normal so the explosion doesn't happen. That kind of resists it, but how much damage would this be doing?
Variable, like, generally 3 or 4 damage for an explosion.
Alright.
And
Doesn't
also...
deal that much and deals even less to, the sorcerer, I'll say.
Alright, we're also gonna hit him with this. Maybe.
No.
Okay.
You're kind of getting off your game. This guy seems to know what they're talking about.
Roche, that is, where rolls of 2 of its 3 attacks fail. I guess that'd be up to Kakapo, because, like, it was made to fail rather than failing, but would I get, to do something
I'd say
else?
if it's... I'll say things like that are ruled, like, based off of rolls, not of, like, good defense, so...
Okay, fine. Then, in that case, that's me. She's just focused on them specifically in this fight, it seems.
Stark Knight.
Stark Knight. All right. First of all, is it neutral?
Oh no.
All right, fine, whatever. I had the whole beige thing going on. Whatever.
Thematic's pretty much on pat. Don't worry.
I am gonna use Rings of Saturn for 2 stamina to create some rocks to go into my orbit. Since I still have my bomb, I've been making 2 rocks. Never mind, but that's my roll clear, so that's okay.
Yeah, that's your roll clear.
Instead, how about we let me read this again. Sorry, I'm just reading the goddamn abilities again because I have a lot of shit. Solar. Ooh. Is below the one I can? Yes, it is. Yep, okay, that seems good. So I can't do this as a bonus action because I just used it. However, I can still do it as a main action. But I am going to, firstly, gravity shift. Secondly, solar paradigm.
What you do with those specifically?
I just enter a second stance, and also I'm now gravity shifted.
Okay.
That's the important things to note on that one.
Yeah.
She'll move a little bitty, just up here, because I think this is my range. Hold on. Yes, my range is actually a lot bigger than I thought, but yes. I am then. She looks over to Zenith. Hey, you ready to go again?
Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna use a Ring of Radiance. Below. On York. There we go. So,
Yeah.
while it's below an ally, they gain +2 damage and +1 to all their rolls and may make a basic attack the turn it is placed below them. Lasts for 2 rounds. However, while using this in my gravity shifted state, I can launch off of it to make a basic attack of my own. And with me being in solar stance right now, when it is placed below an ally, they don't get the +2/+1, they get a +3/+3. So +3 damage, +3 to rolls, and may make the basic attack with advantage. But they lose 2 movement.
Oh
You
God.
You didn't need that, right?
No.
Yeah, good thing I have no other slowing effect on me right now.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. So I can make a basic attack right now.
Yep, with advantage, +3 to your rolls and +3 to damage.
Well, you know what? If my movement's getting lowered, might as well lower theirs, right? She is gonna try to She is gonna use her windmill kick on both the sorcerer and Morgenthau to try to knock them back this way, away from the door, and just try to do some damage and reduce their movement a bit. Advantage, you said?
Yep, advantage. And with a +3, so that's a 9.
+3. How much does that deal?
Deals 3 to both, and it's knocking them back a bit, and also it's knocking them back and having their movement on their next turns.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's a 9, deals 6 damage because it's +3 damage.
Morgenthau, upon getting that, is just gonna point to the sorcerer. Base state shift! Is gonna set their movement back to normal. Half movement +1.
You spend all the cost you want on your Cajillion anytimes, Morgenthau. I see if I give a shit.
Yeah. I'll say the sorcerer isn't prone, but they're like staggered, so half movement, yeah.
And here's the thing. I get to make a basic attack now. So be prepared, medic.
Mm-hmm. With an airbag.
Bang.
Hey, medic, thanks for healing my leg. Kicks on the face.
Yeah. I will say, I'll say damage is halved, so it's 4 damage. As
Sure. That
the force is still there, but there's an airbag in the way.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. So hold on, I need to calculate my movement. 1, 2. So I have 8 movement. I've spent 2. I have plus 2. So, I would be spending 6 movement on this as well.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'd be spending. Yeah, no. No, I'd be spending 3 movement because it's already an AoE, so it goes by 1. So it would deal. I don't know if it's halved, so if it's 4 or 3, but then half of the damage that I would normally deal is then dealt to everyone in the AoE, which is Bomber and this one.
Well, if you're gonna be doing an AOE before you hit, this person is just gonna tap into a microphone and just say, "Authorized overhead shotgun."
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Something like slowly comes out, but like doesn't seem to come out in time for you to deal the particular damage.
The spokesman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he gives orders to the building. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I don't know if it's doing 4 and 2 or 3 and 2 or 1. That's up to you.
Repeat the options one more time. Sorry.
Is it doing 4 damage, the initial hit, or is it doing 3
Yeah.
damage?
I'll be doing 3 damage with the AOE in mind. So
Well, the AOE is half from the damage I did.
I'll just say 4 damage just to make it easier for you then.
All right, so it'll do 4 and then 2. Sorry,
4 and 2.
Yeah. The AOE is specifically half, so it's good.
Mhm.
All right, that's me. I have to stay gravity shifted for another 2 turns, so I'll be spending some stamina. Lol.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm up here. That's me.
Yeah. It is now this turn. First off, the spokesman just sort of taps into the intercom. Alright, I'm just gonna see how this rolls. Alright, can all soldiers on the first floor can all the soldiers on the first floor make it to the top 2 doors in the room? There's extra security needed over there. And the 2 soldiers, not seeing what is going on, just move into place.
Moxie's gonna find this guy in the night.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. These guys are blocking us off. Haha. We need to
Well-
disturb the peace if we want to get past them.
Well, we're not going in there anyway.
I know. We're not going there.
They don't know where we're going, though.
I know. What I'm saying is we need to get there fast.
True.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm all for that plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just move them over because all civilians can act on decisions.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they're all heading up.
Now, are they civilians or are they guards?
They're guards, but they're not involved.
I see.
They don't know what's going on right now.
Yeah, it's just like, we're gonna need some extra security at the top 2 doors, and it's like, god damn it, that spokesman is being delusional again.
They know what he means. Alright, now that that is all settled, you can either resort to non-violence or suffer the consequences. Last chance? Kind of motions around.
I'm gonna blow all of you away.
She's floating in
Authorized.
midair.
shit.
Alright, sitting duck, authorized ceiling shotgun once again. Like just shoots down. I'm gonna say that deals Say that deals like 5 damage.
Uh,
To me.
I think it's to me.
So you yeah, just Star Knight.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, no, the attack has to miss, so. I'll take the. How much did you say? 5?
5.
Yeah, I'll take.
Yes. Alright, and now the medic. The medic is going to, do what you'd expect him to do. Syringe. You know what? Since I've seen you gravitate shit, they're just gonna walk around. Stab a syringe into the bomber.
Oh, eat shit.
They miss.
Wait, can Gala take it? Can Starknight take that?
That's that. No.
No,
it has to be a ranged attack.
Oh.
That's why I did what I did.
Alright, yeah, fair enough.
That's why the
Yeah,
alien
yeah.
device did what it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You get me so much. The medic just seems to slip something into the bomber's pocket and pat them on the back. This hair color of piss. What do you do?
So, first and foremost, sorcerer, epithet appearance, tell me.
Let me think. Almost like a silhouette of Mr. 5 from One Piece, but like just made of lightning.
Alright. Very, very
Made of
referential
what?
today.
Yeah.
Made of lightning.
Oh.
Sorry, it's just the best way of me to think of things without having
No,
to
I-
go into in depth. Yeah.
Well, that's just interesting. No, see, the reason that's funny is because that character is a major inspiration for Zenith. So, this guy's just a lightning version of, or this girl rather is a lightning version of that.
I'll say the inspiration is a One Piece character, but one I don't want to say for spoilers.
Yeah, of course. All right,
Yeah,
peace.
But
Okay. I think that escape is the best idea, but right now, Zenith is in a frankly asinine amount of trouble. And I think that is the first and foremost issue that Vise will focus on. So, he sighs, gets a serious look in his eyes. Hey, Taliesin. 1, 2, 3, 4. You play the superhero so much, but if I may, how would you enjoy a sidekick? As he extends a hand to Taliesin's epithet.
However, unfortunately, since you
since you select your microphone.
Phone will
Yeah.
not fuck up.
Why is it having like the worst timing today?
I don't
At least
know.
we can
I
like
don't know.
tell immediate. At least we can like tell immediately, but like still.
Real quick, just before she comes back, I just want to say this real fast. This is propped.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 1D off for the rest of the session, which would be a Maya session.
Hmm.
That's funny. I don't think that should work that way. First,
It's up to Kakapo,
sessions
I'd
and
say.
episodes are different, as we've
That's
said
fair,
that in the
that's fair.
past.
Yeah, plus I've specifically talked with Kakapo, and for the sake of Amaya has a bunch of things that depend on session, and they count just each like
You mean
part
Mookie?
as its own session.
Okay. In that case, yeah. it'll
You
be
mean
until
Warren.
the end of this session.
Or Warren. What did I say?
Mm-hmm.
You said Amaya.
Instead of Maya.
Listen. My brain has been melting. I'm sorry.
can I be
It's
heard?
fine.
Yes!
Yes, hello.
Cool. So as I was saying, is I need to refresh the 20 because whenever I unplug my mic, music stops working until I refresh. So yay! But as I was saying, unfortunately, I don't think that in the way that Vise is used to, Taliesin's epithet would like being used like that.
And that takes him off guard. I'm not used to an epithet not accepting, but nonetheless, that's fine. Security and safety first and foremost. Let's get to it. In that case, he extends a hand to Zenith's epithet. Would it reciprocate perchance, Iris?
Oh yeah, no, it's down.
All right.
The big fiery explosion dragon is definitely down to help out.
Yeah, he just takes in a deep breath. Now, if you don't mind, for both of our sakes, as he fully lets it within himself, protect your user, all right? So, twofold. Number one, this is the trance. God fucking damn it.
Die.
Oh,
that is actually terrible.
That is...
Hot damn.
Hold on. This is a little weird. But I think I might be able to do something to reroll that. Because Satin got an upgrade a little while ago that I haven't been using. Which is this. And as long as I've completed a card, I still have the card. I have Gemini. Which is focused on dual techs. So I want to just be able to throw the card at Vise. And although Saturn may not know about this, Vise going through what he did in the Mushroom Spore Fog, I just want to give him a second chance, because, there were two of them in there. It's a little weird. And Gemini's all about dual teching, so it's a bit,
I'll give you a reroll. It probably won't be as effective as you want, but it can bypass.
I
the
still have to
quick
roll
factor.
to use this real quick.
Oh, shit.
Well, you
okay.
go.
Fuck.
Well, that's your roll if she wins. So
I
can
got
pray.
it. It's okay.
you go.
Okay.
So yeah. So what are you trying to do with this?
So, while this is active, you can sustain roll reversal to allow an epithet to continue to inhabit you for as long as it wants while this ability is active. After the initial use, the epithet and Vise must share their action economy and work together to determine a course of action. So,
Alright.
basically,
Dragon
what I want to...
Fire, Vise, work it out. Yeah.
Yeah, so, basically what I want to do, and I imagine Dragonfire would be chill with me running over to the sorcerer and basically just burning her to a nice little grilled cheese sandwich.
Iris.
Iris.
Yes.
Didn't come through.
I thought you were asking Kakapo. I'm like, yeah, I'm down. Sorry. I just didn't realize you were asking me.
Yeah, no, Vise needs permission for basically everything. Anyway, so, let's just... Hey! 15, 16, 17!
That is a
Yeah.
roll.
Royal flush.
More focus,
Spades,
yeah,
asshole.
we're not trying to, get all beaten to fuck with, the, don't commit, acts of... Sorry, I'm, blanking like a motherfucker. Basically just mauling sorcerer to death. That's my general plan here. Oh, God!
Whoa.
It's airbag!
If you're talking, we can't hear you, Kakapo.
Jesus, no microphone is working today.
No, not a single one.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hello.
Whoa.
You'll be taking some damage. Nah, it's a low amount. I won't tell you how much. That's that.
So
It's
real quick,
exactly
this is blocking the damage sorcerer would have taken.
Yes.
Okay, well
Partially.
here's
It's a relentless attack, but yes.
well here's the thing though, right? How can the airbag even reach sorcerer if they explode mid-air, so that the fire blasts the airbag away and can no longer defend them? Never mind, continue.
But what if...
Oh, here we go.
But what if there was an explosion? I still have the bomb. I'm firing it in the 2x2 that encompasses York, Sorcerer, and no one else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, that's a single digit.
God damn.
Sorry.
All right. Here's the thing. Let me just use the 15. Let me just use the 15 I got from
Okay.
the preordain. So
Chill.
my explosion will actually work. So yeah, this as it says would deal 3 damage, but it would hopefully keep Sorcerer from defending against beasts and also stop the airbag from getting to them. Maybe, hopefully, maybe.
They take some damage. You got it.
Okay. So, right. Oh god, I was sufficiently distracted. I'm afraid. I thought I had something else to say,
Die,
but no.
die.
I will.
Eventually. Are you doing anything else?
Not for now.
All right. Wendell.
Wendell. Hold on. Okay.
Wendell, Spendle. Oh, come on.
Oh Christ.
It's just it only happens when she streams. So as we've said, it's got to be something with the computer just fucking up somehow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's your favorite part, yeah.
All right, I can be heard again. Sorry, gotta refresh the roll 20 for the 30th time. So
Yippee!
have fun. But yeah, no, I didn't have any questions, so I just have to wait till I'm back because I need to be able to see where I'm going. So yay, we get to wait. Yay.
Describe like what you're thinking of doing at least to fill the air and
Well,
save some time.
well, it's we're basically already reloaded. It's going way faster than it has in the past, so I'm basically up already. All right. As the turn starts here, Tally sees where this is all going, and so before we get anywhere else, out to everyone, waits a moment. Remember what we're doing here. As he says that, as sort of like, hey, he's not trying to be completely overt and give everything away, but reminder, we didn't come here to kill these guys. So, what Tally is going to do, and I need to measure this out first because I need to see if I can make it where I want to be. So this would be 1, this would be 2, 3, perfect. All right. So, what Taliesin is going to do, as he says that, is as my movement action, I'm going to use Mirror Image, the funny, shadow step thing that I've got. So let me roll for that. I want to create 2 images, so it costs 2 stamina. Hell yeah. So this is the ability, in case you don't remember, where I can walk and create, trickstery-like duplicates of myself. Find the real one, all that kind of shit. And I can free action once on my turn, swap places with them. Similarly, both I and all of the copies that I create move up to half of my movement speed. I'm average, so rounding up 3 when we do this. So let me grab 2 tallies here, and it's really nice. We don't have to worry about which one's the real one in terms of me marking an icon. I'll just keep the real one named Wendell. So we'll do that.
Yeah.
But reminder that the enemies theoretically, unless they have some way to see through an illusion like this, wouldn't be able to tell us apart. Real Tally is going to go 1, 2, 3, right in the center here. This mirror image, which would have been spawned, these 2 would have been spawned here. We're going to have one just go 1, 2, 3 this way. This one go 1, 1, right? Just spread out. And then with all that being said and done, centered on myself as my main action, Taliesin, and in conjunction, all of the mirror images will mimic his motion to further confuse them. I'm going to try and use Guiding Light centered on me. If this works, this will be a good payout for me. So, let's go.
Okay.
13!
There you go.
So, what this does is creates a 3x3 area around me, because that's where I placed it. All the allies inside, other than me, heal for 1. So, Gala and Nikki, or, Saturn, Warren, heal for 1. All enemies take 1 damage, and everyone inside gains 2 hero ranks. So, mark that with whatever you will. I like using 2, or using the yellow, right? You do whatever the hell you want. Now that I have these on the field, I'm going to be actively able to talk and interact a lot more. So, there's that. Similarly then, with this on the field, and Taliesin mentioning, before with, what the idea of what we're doing here is, I'm going to use the free action I get. Sorry, before we move on. Because all 3 of these enemies are within my aura, right, I actually get an additional 3, because this is an attack, it did deal damage. So I'm at 5, which is pretty funny.
How much damage did it deal to everybody?
Dealt 1 to Bomber, Medic, and Spokesman. So there's that. Then I'm going to use the free action I get of terraforming the guiding light area, right? Basically, hey, Morgenthau has all these anytimes. Let's force them to use them, use their energy, and divert their attention to that. Use it to basically make it so that, chains or tendrils of light or whatever wrap around Bomber, Spokesman, and Medic to try and hold them in place. So we'll go for that. 15 for that free action. If I need to pay stamina or anything, feel free, but...
I'll say... Pay 2, but Bomber's going to try and break out of it using a miniature bomb other person.
Okay.
I'll say, next action they do, they'll get out, and it's going to help the others, but doesn't quite get them out. Your grasp on the Bomber is pretty loose.
Alright, they're at least
So you
held
can
in...
do less.
Yep, that's fine. They're held in place at the very least, so that is good. Then, I want to conserve stamina, so I don't think I'm going to use Reflect Radiance, even though it will be... No, I say that. I think I will. I'll use bonus action now, set up a funny Reflect Radiance crystal. At least I'll try. So, let's go for that. Hell yeah, Tally! Keep it coming.
Yeah!
Alright. So, there's that.
Thank you.
Let
Just
me...
to break up the pace, I will play your crit theme because we do have it, so...
Hell yeah. I will draw this because I was intending to create it. Basically, let me grab this and put it in around this-ish area right here. And you can read what it does. Basically, it does nothing immediately, but it can store in the light of actions that occur around it. And then as a once per round, anytime per crystal, shoot the light out, taking properties of the things it took, and, interrupt and shit. There's that. It's there. And all that being said and done, sorry I got a lot to do on my turn, but I at least know what I'm doing, so I can work through it quickly. In case I want to... Yeah, I think as much as I would like to upgrade... No, I think it's probably better if I upgrade that. So, I'm going to use my once per turn spend hero ranks for levels, right? And I'm going to spend 1, not 2, 1, spend 1 of my hero ranks. Make it so that, yeah, strike them down, is the one I was going for. Is going to be level 2, so I'll post that. It's the one where I have the funny Sephiroth, Smash Brothers side B, let me, just in case you wanna see it for yourself, it's this one. Not gonna do anything right now, but I have that for the future in case I want to use it as my main action. And finally, to wrap up everything that I'm doing on my turn, I have my free action to swap positions, so I'm gonna swap with this one right here. Bada bing. And as a reminder to anyone within the Guiding Light 3x3, right? If you attack an enemy within that area, it counts as the same thing as, my passive aura. So you can gain hero ranks and do all my funny horseshit if you're attacking an enemy in there. All that being said, that's a lot. I'm done.
Alright. Before the Brawler's turn, hey, Star Knight.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh my god.
I for a second I thought that was damage 100.
Yeah, me
Thank
too.
God.
Yeah, same.
Damage is always first for me.
I don't think I've touched you this combat, so I can't help.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, God,
Although, I could, but actually,
no, it's
I can't because this is once per round anyway. So.
You know what? Oh god, Pierce is DR as well. Yeah, you know what? I think this is going to remove me from the area, but I'm already going to be using Taurus. I'm going to throw Taurus just to the right, and you know it's basically going to create a charge that I then follow.
Yeah. Now, you wouldn't see this coming, so like, give me a roll and you're gonna have to make it good.
Okay. That's all I've got. It's a 13, so it's above average.
I'm gonna say for this, just not good enough. It's just 7 damage, and you're now ready for whenever the next thing comes. So.
Ow. Okay, she doesn't have that card anymore.
No, you don't use the card either. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you didn't see it coming. So.
That's fair.
It's the Brawler's turn. Edwin, if that's your real name!
Edwin!
Alright. Alright, we're done.
Oh,
He just turns around and catches that shit.
real
No.
quick.
With a tennis racket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick. Sorry if I interrupted you, Scarlet.
No, it's fine.
But I forgot to do this on my turn, right? But I wanted to ask about an epithet guess. Mundane.
Get 2 proc.
Ayo! I get an
Alright, we got
upgrade,
there.
and guess what? Guess what? This upgrade is
What?
really good for this combat.
Yeah?
I did this before this session, so you know, I'm at 40 prof. Act swiftly. Momentum is control. Don't give your opponents a chance to see you coming. Quick on his shoes, Taliesin can, on his turn, pay 1 stamina to attempt to perform a light speed dash in a straight line directly to a structure / construct within his movement speed that he has created. As he does, he becomes a stream of pure cutting light, dealing 1 damage to any enemies. You know, and then I can do 1 or 2 follow-ups. Basically, I have a teleport dash now.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
It's pretty cool.
it's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
It hit me that I forgot to do it because my Talison's a lot, and I need to keep a lot of info in my brain.
Entirely fair, my friend. But yeah, the bomber is going to throw a bomb, I think. Let's say
No.
that's Warren dying. Bombs away.
Oh, I'm being hit.
Yes.
Wow,
and Beast
it's
are being
so great.
totally
If you,
bombed, yeah.
it's so great, you fucking idiot, you fucking buffoon, right?
Yeah. Well.
Because if you look in mid-session mechanics, my secret thing I put in was that the bomber will attack me.
Cool.
And sure,
Well,
I'll blow
technically,
me
you're
up.
Warren, and that's not with Nikki. So die. No.
I will-
I'll let it go through.
I said bomber will attack. I'm gonna strangle you. If I do it as an anytime, can I try and like stop this attack right now?
It's a 6, so trying is not out of the question. Go ahead.
Alright, I'm going to, because it costs 1.5 times the stamina, and it's already a 3 cost, so it's 5 stamina to do this at a turn. But I will attempt to use Marionette Guile as, because I predicted you, like the baboon you are, I manifest like a wooden hand that has these red strings that run out and connect to the bomber, allowing me to puppet him.
Oh shit.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
Basically,
They're, like,
I want to
stopped in their tracks,
have
yeah.
him move here essentially, so that he also gets hit. If not, potentially eats the whole hit if I can like finagle it.
All right. So, first off, her. Second off, yeah, you do that.
Okay.
I'll say everyone takes 2 damage, except for the brawler, which he has 2 damage.
I see, of course.
I'll ask you, Kakapo, now, just real quickly. Would you count Nikki forcing the bomber into his own attack an attack that would grant Nikki hero ranks?
Sure, it's funny.
All right. In that case,
You need it.
gain 1. So you can make that yellow a funny, and then let me roll 1d2 because he's in the area. Nope, don't worry about it.
Go. And I still have my marionette hand.
I should really make a text macro for chat to assign Tally hero ranks instead of having to say it verbally.
Yeah.
Talisman's one window.
Yeah.
Window.
Morgenthal's turn. He's gonna try and make his legs normal again. He's gonna try to make his legs normal again.
They become weirder
He's gonna try and
and weirder.
He's gonna try to make his legs normal again.
Yes,
There we
pay
go.
all your stamina, flush it down the
Do
toilet,
it.
you asshole.
Wait, can he do it? It's a twice per round.
I
Yeah,
used
but
three
the first one
abilities.
was tedium shift.
Oh.
All right. All right. You know what? Fine. Bang. Oh, and yeah, that is an extra 1. So he just shoots you.
He's shooting me.
Yep. It'll be a well, more in this area, so the sorcerer takes some damage, but yeah. And you're knocked back to the wall over there.
Now, okay, can I do anything about that? No, I can't. Alright. So I will take 7.
Yep. And he's going to use vanilla dial on the wall to make it very sticky.
Ah.
Oh,
So he's
that's
stuck
not,
to the wall.
that's not amazing.
And then the sorcerer steps forward. First off, using their anytime. Lightning strikes twice.
Oh no.
Oh no!
No.
I'll say deals 6 damage.
You have the portent roll.
Well, screw it. How much health do I have? Not very much anymore.
That is very funny.
Can you assign the portent roll to them? Yeah.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I forget the number because I'm a fucking moron, but it was
7 for
not a
the
20.
sorcerer. Morgenthau got 14. So,
Uh-huh. So yeah, no 20 for you. Literally shit yourself.
only take 3.
Only
Yeah,
take
got
3.
that,
All right.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. As the sorcerer kind of like lets go of their mask again, decides to face you. Is that all you do? You fucking just you throw explosions around and then like get creamed like that? I don't know. I was expecting a little more from my doppelganger or whatever. Why my fucking style? Give me a fucking break. As she's going to use her thunder fists. 5 damage. And then
Alright, I'll take 5. I've still
And
used
then,
up my anytimes.
yeah, and then she's going to and then she's just gonna like and then she's gonna tap your like clothes, which then begin to like suddenly swell the fuck up. And then
Did
burst.
the ring? Sorry, really quick. Does the ring give me DR, Penny?
No, it just gives you +3 to rolls, +3 to damage,
Okay.
and
All
2
right.
advantage rolls. Per
First, I assume, hopefully, it fails.
I'll say with like all the setup that Morgenthau and her have done to like put you in the same scenario. I'll say you only take 2 damage, but like you do, and the shock goes up by 1. But other than that, you're pretty much fine. It's like a minor like tingle, but like it's like just a taste of like what she can do.
All right. How much did you say it was? Sorry.
Just 2 damage and plus 1 shock.
Okay.
But which I'm fine giving you because the +3 pretty much negates that. So, yeah. Or Zanza, shock is based off of natural rolls, correct?
If you have a roll debuff, well, no. It's
a modified
weird
roll?
because
Okay.
it's for Lost Cosmos, where roll buffs and debuffs are extremely like controlled.
Gotcha.
So I'd say up to you.
Okay. I'll be nice in this scenario because I've been dogging on you, but yeah, she's just looking you down, like giving like a what the, like kind of like sneering at you. Nikki.
Saturn
Yeah,
looks,
alright.
at,
Zanga claw.
looks at
Yeah, okay.
Nikki, just like, okay, we need to start going. Come on.
I was literally just thinking, Jesus Christ, guys, it was 3 seconds.
No, like Saturn was saying it. Sorry.
Well, point is, I'm going to start my turn doing something. All right, okay. So you guys are gonna have to bear with me
What
here.
you're buying?
Well, I'm going to buy what appears to be a grenade. I'm going to look at all of these, police guys, and I'm going to.
How much does a grenade cost? How much money?
I'll post it in a sec.
Gotcha.
The point
Okay.
is, Nikki takes the grenade, looks to goes, all right, well, if you guys aren't pigs, then surely you guys should try and resolve this before something bad happens. Pulls the pin and tosses it towards the crowd of people over here.
Oh God.
And I'm sure I'm gonna post the price right here.
Mm-hmm.
Plastic grenades.
She's not a monster, but they don't know that.
I see.
I want them to be distracted. I mean, after all, they presumably want to keep the peace. Of course, they could always not because they're monsters, but like, I don't know.
You definitely got their attention. Morgenthau.
Yeah.
Morgan.
Hopefully that'll distract
They have
their
a mil-
action economy.
Yeah. They have a military background. That's really good, by the way, Zanza. Like.
Yeah. I kept thinking of, ooh, what are fun ways I can abuse this mechanic? All right.
really good, yeah.
Next, I'm going to do a quick little companion bolt on Morgenthau using Taliesin's light to maybe make it, I don't know, generate extra hero points? Or, I mean, he's not in the area,
he's
but
not in
maybe
the
it
area.
can, like, work like he is in the area, because I'm channeling from you, and we're
Yeah.
both in the area ourselves.
Could be fun.
Mhm. So are you doing companion bolt?
Yes, that's what I just rolled for.
Just want to make sure.
Yep. So 5 damage to the Morgenthau. Then I'm going to start using my action charges on the bomber. Man, it would be such a shame if he threw a bomb, I don't know, right on this 2x2.
That would ruin the piece.
I know, it
Yeah.
would be such a terrible thing for him to do.
Stop misgendering her.
For her, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sign is meant to be juxtapositionary to what you'd expect, so it's okay. But regardless.
Is Morgenthau's epithet juxtaposition?
Get negative 5 billion proficiency and revert to a fetus.
Okay.
Meow.
I almost pressed the delete key on instinct to delete Nikki's token, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I did that. But I'm not a GM. I can't control Z that. So I guess I roll for the explosive. 13.
Yeah. Morgenthau is going to try to make the lightning bolt just regular static electricity and make it crackle.
Is this? Well, no, he has an anytime version of this. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
It absorbs some of that. I'll still say it deals like a few damage, but like less than. No, actually, I'll say it deals 4 damage. You did pretty good, but.
Is it does it impart any of the tally aura effects or?
It applies like a hero rank.
All right, just a hero rank. That's fine. I'll put a hero rank on Nikki then, because I can choose for it to either be on the enemy or the person attacking. So I want it on Nikki.
Yeah, and for the bomber, bomb, I'll say it goes off, deals some more damage, especially to these two. We're like, whoa! Just kind of like get blown back. The brawler takes 5 true damage. I will say the penalty is less radius on their explosions, so they don't do that again. Oh no! Look at what their kit is. Yeah.
Oh, how foolish of them. Anyway, and then for movement, I'm gonna demand that they walk into the computer room to think about what they've done, into the corner.
Guys, what's happening? Ah!
That is what I am doing. Where am I going?
Alright. And then let me double check how my prismatic sword works.
When I'm
Alright, yep.
Blackberry.
I will. You know how it is. Nikki will then turn to the brawler, close her eyes, as a fucking shimmering blade of light appears along her hands, while her eyes are closed. As she's going to try and thrust into the brawler. Let me post that. That didn't even copy the full thing. That's great. I love that.
Yeah.
There, that's the full thing.
Yep.
And I will roll to stab. Nope. I'm so
Well,
sorry.
hold on,
Niece.
real quick. Oh, it's a nat
yeah.
1, of course.
Yeah.
Could I?
Oh,
yeah.
Did you already use your
You already used it to save me from a previous nat 1 this turn.
Right, fair.
Combat. She's rolled like 5 nat 1s this session. That's pretty surprising.
I'll ask you, Kakapo, because everyone's rules on exactly if how fuckable crits are in either direction, right? Would I be able to attempt to use the guiding light thing since Nikki is in the area to try and pay the stamina she's paying +1 to assist her? Or because it's a nat 1, can I not fuck with that?
If you spent you'll do that. You'll effectively just turn it into a failure instead of a crit failure. You spend your resources to change it. It won't do It won't do anything, but it won't screw her over.
You know what? I'm fine to make it so that it doesn't screw her over. So let me roll 13. So is this a basic attack or?
It's a basic attack.
All right.
Yeah.
So then I have to pay 1 stamina, and it's just regular failure. So that's fine enough.
Yeah. So effectively, Allison, you notice that Nikki brandishes a rainbow luminous sword and begins to throw it towards the brawler, but because her eyes are closed, she can't see that he's going to effectively parry it and stab it into herself. So what you do is you use the light in your area to overpower it and effectively dissipate the blade before it can hit her.
Got it.
Yeah. Is it your turn, Nikki?
Let's see, that was my main action. That was abilities.
Still have your movement.
I do have my movement. I'm gonna move over here. I don't know, feels nicer. And then I'm going to, can I just touch my hand to this guy, or my sleeve to this guy, and then use guillotine hand. GM.
Probably should have done that at the start of your turn, I'll say.
Well,
Thank you.
I wasn't in this movement spot at the
I
start.
got you. I'll say give me a roll for like touching him. You might miss again because you're a klutz, but we'll see.
You know
You're a
what?
klutz.
No. It's fine.
I'm
It's
just
fine.
not allowed.
No.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Can I be heard? Just making
Yes.
sure.
Yes, you can.
Guys, you see, that's the thing. I've gotten my area set up, and fortunately, I made sure you were in it. So my action economy assisting is off the charts. So let's make sure I'm remembering how this works right, because is it +1 for the roll bonus? Yeah. Let's I'll spend 3 of the hero ranks on you. You should have 1 more on you, by the way. So 4. So I'll spend 3. No, fuck it. I'm gonna spend all 4 of them because I want this to work. Because the rolls have been poopy. I'm gonna try and give Nikki a roll bonus, which I believe if this succeeds is a +5. Yeah. If it succeeds fully, rules as written, it's a +5. But you know, you do you do as you please. So 4,
His.
13 again.
Yep, it's a +5.
There you go.
All right. In that case,
Okay.
do I get to roll for guillotine hand?
You get to roll for it.
Yay.
You do it.
All
No
right.
damage.
Yeah, I touched this man thanks to your guidance, Taliesin, and a fucking massive cut just appears along his body.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Oh,
Yeah,
this token
how much-
action's outdated. Sorry, you keep. Sorry, I just noticed that. You keep going.
Notice how much bleed you deal again, Nikki, and I'll continue on.
Alright. I forgot, does it deal bleed?
Did you cut
Oh
them
yeah,
up?
it's two. You're right. It's 2d4 plus 1 stacks of bleed.
Or okay.
Yep.
This is not mental loot.
You
I was
just
gonna
noticed?
say this theme has been playing for like
Yeah.
a while. I was gonna be
Talison's
like,
just so cool, dude. We had to
I was
keep
gonna be
hearing it.
like,
How,
Soleil, did you like upload one of those 15-minute extensions?
Yeah. No,
No.
it's all good. But you're
All right.
go.
All right. So, Penny, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, we're dual teching. You do your thing, and then I'll go, and then you follow it up.
Yep. So, sorry. As a
No.
bonus action, I'm going to use Ring of Radiance below on York. No, above. Sorry, Ring of Radiance above as a bonus action because I'm gravity shifted. This is a natural crit because of some bullshit.
Yeah.
Because she has a natural crit range and she has something I forgot about before. I had to borrow this from here because I put it into the token action. She has natural +1 crit range when she's gravity shifted.
All right. So this gives me the movement way plus I don't know, maybe some more for the
Yeah,
crit.
so-
whatever you're feeling.
Yeah, basically what this does, at base, this gives +2 movement, fast healing 1. They may take a movement action immediately. And with the Saturn's Grace upgrade, because I haven't added that to my token action either, a beneficiary mental buff, depending on where it is placed, which is this, +2 crit range, and they may not have any negative mental effects, cleansing any they haven't.
All right. Most of that doesn't fucking matter though. The main thing is that it gives me my movement back and it gives me an extra movement action.
Yep.
So
I don't know how much extra movement they get, but they do at least get the fast healing as well.
yeah, how much extra movement, Kakapo?
How much extra movement? I would say +3. Well, let's say +2, actually.
So
All right, so this effectively will cancel out this.
Yeah.
All right. So now it's my move, right? Kakapo, you ready, buddy?
Yeah.
All right. York, Zenith rather, glares at York, and is just seething with rage at her words. So much so that the rage almost, but then literally, seems to become visible around her as key energy begins to charge with her pinned to this wall. All I can do, huh? All I can do, yeah, all I can do is cause explosions, all I can do is blow shit up. But you know what you can do? You can't do fucking anything but blindly obey a fucking kidnapper, oppressor, an all-around shithead, and then feel smug about yourself. So you know what? You messed with the wrong dragon. So Kakapo, I have 2 movement actions, right? I'm gonna use 1 to charge ki.
Uh-oh.
So I'm gonna add 1 charge. The second one, I'm gonna use to try to break out of this restraint, if that is allowed. It wasn't that high of a roll to put me in here, so if you think that's
doesn't have to
okay.
be too high. Yeah.
Okay, well,
You do have
I do have advantage though.
you do have a stored advantage roll.
Yep.
I'd say if you take 1 damage, you can just peel right off.
Yeah, no problem. No
Hurts.
problem, buddy.
It's sticky, but yeah.
Then, literally, to York, it seems like she doesn't even move. But I'm gonna Dragon's Claw Rush, hit her with a blinding flurry of punches so fucking fast that it doesn't even seem like Zenith moves at all. It just seems like she fucking leaps into the air above York from the just blowback of those punches she just hit her with. So, here's the roll. I'm gonna roll with advantage again.
And remember, these all have +3 damage.
No, oh, Penny, I have not forgotten that that's the case. Don't you worry. So,
And plus rerolls.
so if that is successful, Kakapo, gonna do anything else? Anything gonna happen, or is this just going through?
Let me try and think, because this is still the second fucking round. That means Morgenthau did all that shit.
Yeah, he sure did. I've got some very bad news for him.
Airbag. No.
Leave this place. And so Kakapo, here's what's gonna happen, right? So
No.
this is +3 damage, but then halved. But then, so it's gonna hit. She hits her with that many punches and blasts herself over here, right? So, for that, it would be, yeah, so York is going to take 45 damage and get knocked 9 spaces this way. And now, this is almost certainly going to interact with these guys and disturb the peace, but just before I get the penalties, just, I'll just finish explaining, then you can give me whatever I get, right?
Yeah.
So she's gonna get blasted 9 spaces back through those guys and take the damage I just said.
Yep. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah.
And those guys are probably blasted aside because she is not trying to not have that happen. But
Yeah.
how is she? How is she looking after that? May I ask?
So here's the thing. You feel like you would have just knocked her the fuck out. However, upon her seemingly losing consciousness, she sort of takes out something from her pocket and it's just and then just bites the fuck into it.
Oh, little a treat.
Never 20 stamina.
Oh, okay, gotcha. In that case,
Well,
right?
No.
Oh,
no,
by
no,
the way,
no. Let me actually do some math because I made some specifications.
by the way, I did
Recover 16
misspeak.
stamina.
Okay, I did missay the amount of damage, by the way, sorry. It would actually be, not 45, it would be 18 more than what I said, because I forgot about Star Knight's boost. Or, no, rather, I forgot about the charge boost.
Yeah.
Yay, non-lethal.
So,
Uh,
yeah. So, all right. So she's up though.
She's much lower. Yeah, she's much lower. The treat saved her.
All right. So I'm gonna spend 5 stamina to use that many explosions, which are increased by 3 and by 1 because of the charge and Star Knight's button boost. So basically, all of those explosions deal. It would be 5 damage minimum. So I'm gonna roll. Actually, I don't even need to roll. They're all auto these are all auto successes, so the roll can only increase their damage, not lower it.
I don't know.
So she's gonna be taking 25 more damage from explosions. Just as Zenith lands over here from the punches, she then, eyes alight with flame, just starts snapping her fingers rapidly as explosion after explosion just blasts her into the ground even further.
Hold on, real York. We don't want to Roy Mustang.
She will stop. She will stop if like it seems clear she's knocked out. But yeah.
Yeah. Smokesman's real quick. Just gonna say, authorizing water shield. That's gonna help. Not that much. But York is. But basically, like as York is, being exploded, she sort of like begins to try snapping her fingers. The medic, knowing what this means, is going to try and throw an airbag over to York. The airbag just flutters in the air harmlessly, but it was an intended attack. Lightning strikes twice. As a sort of coup d'etat, not a coup d'etat, a coup de grace, that's what I was meaning. Because you're absolutely annihilating her at this point. She is going to deal 8 damage, as has been established. It's all she has left before going down.
Now, I have a question, Kakapo.
What?
The wording you said there is it's very interesting regarding that airbag.
Yeah.
You said it was an attack? And it rolled a 2, so technically it failed, right?
I think even though it was still an attack towards York.
Yeah.
Which the real York did.
Yeah.
If you want to take it, that won't do anything.
What I want to do is I want to use Planetary Slingshot, grab it out of the air, throw it at our York, and use it as its intended purpose to block the lightning strike.
Try.
It was
Try
within 2
something.
spaces of me. No paradigm. So that's to grab. No. This is the whole thing. This is to grab and throw.
Sure. You grab it, you throw it, block some of the damage. York take 5. That's all I'll say.
All right, I take 5.
I've never used this ability. I just wanted to.
All right,
I
imagine, but York is, I imagine, down at this point, right?
Yeah. Pretty much.
All right. So now understand. Now nobody panic here, right? But so understand that this is a once per combat, and the only reason it is doing nearly this much is because of Star Knight's insane buff she gave me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
as a once per combat unrolled free action, she is going to continue channeling Ki, and I will heal for 36 stamina.
All right.
Really?
As the follow-up.
The only reason it's even anywhere close to that is Star Knight, and it is once per combat.
As the follow-up for that, Star Knight is gonna shout out to the group. All right, guys, we gotta get out of here. Let's cut through the garden. And then I'm gonna try what I did before. Guess whose planet? I'm using my 13.
Your 13 is yours!
So, what this does is this creates a 7x7 area of non-lethal toxic gas.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
Well,
non-lethal
be
combat
careful,
makes
because
sense.
if you affect other people with that, it's gonna be bad.
Well, here's the thing about it. It's non-lethal.
So true, bestie.
Uh,
Yeah, but
so
it's still
true,
affecting them.
That's true. That's true. It's
I
fine.
wouldn't do this.
I am
Real
doing
quick.
this because I'm not going to be taking like that much true damage.
Hey, real quick, York, take 10 true damage.
Yep, nope, makes sense.
And, your knockback is capped at 5.
Alright,
All
makes
right.
sense.
So, I still want to do this because this is just a really good smoke screen, like literally. It is a 1 wide area of gas, 3 spaces high. Anyone inside it, except allies who started it, take 2 damage when they pass through it. Take a -2 to their next roll. So, you know, this guy and this guy are like fine because they're like in it, they're not passing through it. And anyone except Star Knight that tries to target someone on the other side of / in the ring does so with disadvantage. I will take my I will take my punishment and my true damage now. This costs me 2, so I'm at 8 stamina beforehand.
Yeah, so, you're putting this cloud up, right? Does it do anything, like, harmful to people?
It only does stuff harmful if they go through it, not if they start in it.
Got it.
So currently, no.
Mm-hmm.
How much true damage is it? It's like 5? Was it like
5 to 10.
5 to
And
10?
oh
I see.
no. If these soldiers move at all, like, you're dead. Like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, this is a terrible idea, but anyway. So you do this, and as the smoke screen fills up the area, Morgenthau, having just seen York get completely annihilated out of nowhere, then hears, and don't think I forgot about you, dipshit. And I'm gonna spend now 5 more stamina and hit Morgenthau with 5 more explosions. And disadvantage, so just take the lower between these. That would deal, again, minimum 25 more damage to Morgenthau as the explosions just blast into him. And I'm trying to knock him specifically this way through the door, but yeah.
I will also say, everyday armor. He has been tanking this damage pretty good.
Makes sense.
Makes sense, but I'm at least blasting him to distract him. And, because I used both of those, and I did that, so yep, I'm done. Both of us would be done, I believe.
Yep. Well, I have my movement. And I am going to use that shit to just go like over here, because I have a lot of movement.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Alright.
so...
Okay.
Didn't you...
Listen, as soon as we're in this garden, I'm dissipating the smoke cloud.
You better.
So... So, Zenith, did you want this to tie into the one thing?
I mean, if you think this is a good time.
Because of the shared spotlight with Star Knight, I do not. So,
That's fine.
Alright.
save it for next turn. Because I have a feeling there's going to be at least one more combat, at least one more round.
Yep.
However,
Makes sense.
before the spokesman moves, I'd like to all of you to turn your attention over to the elevators.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Guards, I would assume.
We're going to see a separate scene of 2 people going up the elevator. Let me know when y'all can see the 2.
Alright, I can see it.
Now, don't freak out. They're not coming to this floor. They are going up.
All right.
This is just the best place to view them. Huh. Alright, Morgenthau alerted me there's some sort of scuffle going on the first floor. Hot damn. Didn't... I knew this would kind of be crazy, but I didn't understand. But I guess I underestimated our theoretical foes. Mia here is rapidly scratching something on a piece of paper before crumbling it up and putting it into her pocket. Is there any way we could assist them, sir? Oh, no. No, see, they have their own things, they have their own protocols, they should be fine, but still. Well, do you have your miniature teleportation chamber on you? Why, how's that gonna help? Amaya takes out a small little, like small little case of bullets. Oh my gosh! Huh, didn't know you brought those along with you. Yes, we can give one of them to the sniper right away. That'll be a good enough contribution from us. Yes, sir. Mia seems to just grab onto one of the bullets and slip them into the teleportation chamber, and it goes away. So, we'll go away from that.
All right.
Spoke, man.
Yowza.
We're going to need... Ever got available, surround the gardens. As, announcement. They do. Alright. These guards, just, this guard goes here. So, does moving in the smoke at all do something?
So if you... This is something I forgot about the upgrade. If you touch it and you're an enemy, which would not be this one, because Stunt does not deem them as an enemy, you would have halved movement.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, not only is it halved movement, but the thing is that the smoke, like, the whole point is that it's like, let me ask this, Kakapo, because the stuff that we are doing is invisible in addition to us, right?
Yes.
Okay, so in that case, they wouldn't see the smoke, but it would slow them down. So yeah, it's if they move in it.
Yeah.
It's not actively harming them, though.
No, it really isn't actively
But it
harming
is
them.
like affecting them in some way. They'd be able to tell something's going on. But yeah.
I'll say with that, take 5 true damage.
That's fair.
As some of
The
them.
other thing is, like... The other thing with that is it's all about perception with her. So it's like, does she designate these guys as enemies, even though they can't actually interact with us? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Yeah. So take 5 true damage, and you cannot use this attack again. And
That's
attempts
fine.
to remove the smoke cloud will be much, much easier. Yeah. But, there's that. Activate floor restraint. Star Knight, you're like a hook like comes out of the ground and like just snatches you and like locks you on the floor.
Sure.
Medic. Medic is going to syringe spokesman. They keep failing this ability.
Yowza.
Now,
Yowza wowza.
Yeah.
the spokesman, is it if it's successful or attempts?
Oh, for what?
Your funny thing.
Your funny thing. Because the medic is trying to heal the spokesman currently.
Oh, you're right. It's if they successfully heal. I'm
Oh.
pretty sure.
Okay, then it has happened. Never mind.
To know. The medic sees Nikki tense up, like, in anticipation, and they kind of realize something's up.
That's alright. Didn't get healed at least.
Yeah. None of them are going to move because the fog is coming. The fog is coming.
The spokesman's just like, the fog is coming.
Now, actually, this is a thing. I know he's getting someone else to do it, right? Which is a weird thing, but would Spokesman be affected by the disadvantage for trying to target Saturn, who's outside of the smoke cloud, while he's in it?
That doesn't make any sense. He is effectively causing someone else to take it.
Yeah, it's a verbal command to an automatic security system that's not affected by it.
That's what I figured. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense, but yeah,
VC boy then.
Hello, Venency.
Okay, so I think I know what I want to do. Let me know if the idea sucks after I've done it. So to start off, our pal Zenith hears, be it from Vs, the Epithet, or perhaps even a mixture of both, keep kicking their ass, Z! However, so my current plan is to go up to the doctor and basically rocket jump all the way out of the smoke cloud using, in this Taijutsu Typhoon, to...
Sorry, that's actually Cosmo's epithet? You're wrong?
Damn. To basically make 3 super short, bursty, like little mini attacks to have this motherfucker just fly potentially even onto the greenhouse here. That makes sense?
Alright. Sound good?
Hey, 16.
Heyo.
Okay. So,
Nice.
let's...
Is this damage to the medic, by the way?
This might end up damaging the medic. Let's see how he rolls. Zanza, for clarity, 3 attacks, right? 3 other rolls?
Yes, 3 other rolls.
Got it. Oh, they're so mediocre!
878 damage.
Back. They block their damage, but you still make it over.
All right.
So
chill with
to clarify, none of the damage from the attack successfully gets through.
Not to the medic, no.
That's unfortunate. Oh well, you still move.
Yeah, I still move, and secondarily, now things are gonna get funny. So, how many of those quote-unquote hits would you say?
Like, how?
Like,
Hit the medic? None. But hit you to your location? Yes.
okay,
So, like-
because the reason I ask is because, quote, each one that hits unlocks a different follow-up, which you must choose one of and then roll for that to perform.
I'll say if your goal is to get to the top of the thing, and each of the jumps were to do that, you do it. If your goal was to damage other people, you don't do it.
It was to get to here and ultimately ultimately him dealing damage was secondary. So
Then you get it.
all right, that is very, very funny. The reason that I ask is because now, all right, I'm going to see if I can open the thing up from the inside. All right.
Sounds good.
Sick nasty. So,
Be careful.
Careful's my middle name. So what I'm going to have Vise do is basically, have him do a funny little sword dash. So, Monad, the last thing that happens only if I hit each attack. Make 3 attacks with a melee weapon of my choice that hits every enemy in the area. little bit weird because, glass is the enemy in this case. But nonetheless, I'm going to do the same thing and blast through the garden here. Blast through the greenhouse area.
Sure.
Hey, one of those
Cool.
is a 20.
You got it, Vise.
All right.
99.
I'm expecting to take damage, but that's fine.
6 true damage, and you can't break glass ever again.
All right.
Ever again.
Like ever again? Ever again?
Not, at least not during this combat.
Not
Okay,
while
okay.
you're in his epithet's radius. Yeah.
Got it. Understood. This.
Yeah, and then
No.
he died. Her mic's now dead too. It's
This feels fucking fantastic, he mutters to himself as his hands are just wreathed in flame. Again, him or the epithet, getting a bit hard to distinguish. Ain't that wacky. Anyway, unless it's a
99.
free... Okay, no, wait. I have a stupid idea. I have a very stupid idea. Hey, Iris.
Yeah.
Does Zenith's epithet have a tail?
I feel like again, it's sort of like a weird, like, abstract explosion dragon. I feel like it could grow one if you wanted it to.
Well, all right. Let's make things very interesting. So, epithet chakra. I very rarely use this because I'm a fucking gongoloid, right? But basically, if I interact with an epithet in a meaningful way, I can get a small effect based off of it. So what I want to do is have the small effect be the dragon has a tail, and he's chilling with me, right?
yeah.
And so,
Yeah.
why is this relevant? You may be asking.
I
Here we go.
could never guess.
Hand in hand, I would like to make that tail physical.
Yeah, you got it.
Right. Now, to finish it off, I would like to use spiritual advisement to request the epithet open the door.
That's so funny. That's
Yeah.
so good.
You got it. You got it. You
Oh
got it. The door.
God.
Open the doors. Stop having them be closed. You got it. Like
Okay. All
the
right.
doors are still like blocking it. Thank
Thank
goodness,
goodness
it
the
opens from
soldiers
inside.
have no means of closing that door again.
The door is just open now.
You
Holy
paid us so much
shit.
stamina to open that door, but it's really funny.
Yeah.
In fairness, I paid 2 stamina to open the door. It was just a long, like, roundabout way of doing so. So, that is my turn. I hope it was good.
It
You
was,
can
it
That was a good
send-
turn.
You can send all complaints to my Gmail.
All right. So, I think if I manage to do this right, I think I have the potential to really help us because Taliesin is a little confused as to why Saturn is saying, "Oh, we'll cut through the garden," but looks to her. I'll trust you here. All right. In that case, with that, a couple of important questions, right? So when Vise fucking Isen slashed through the fucking glass, did he like shatter it? What exactly happened? Is there an opening? What is the situation
There's an
there?
opening in the ceiling. Yeah.
Opening in the ceiling. And now this door is open, right?
Yes.
Okay. In which case, I have a devilish idea. What I am going to do is I'm going to use my free action terraforming with guiding light, right, to basically attach an epithet like cord tether to Warren, right, that connects to me. Connects her to me in terms of, like, spatial positioning, so that when I do my thing, she will follow alongside me, right? That's what I'm going for. So, here's the roll. Hey, Zanza, do you want me to try and, do you want me to use the portent on this to make sure that you follow me, or do you think that you can run fast on your own?
I can run fast on my own. Because of my conditional activations for stuff, I don't need... I can double move pretty
All right.
nonchalantly.
Yeah. In that case, then, I'll save the portent, but, yeah, unfortunate. In which case, what Tally is going to do is let me... my next question, right? So, I asked if the door behind the soldiers was open, right? how are the soldiers in position to the door? Are they completely blocking it? Is there opening of the door I can see?
There's an opening above them. But
Oh,
they're
that's
pretty close to it
perfect.
otherwise.
No, that's perfect. Because what Tally is going to do is, while he's moving, he's going to be moving his mirror images to distract everybody. So he's going to have this one move 1, 2, 3, right down here. He's going to have this one run 1, 2, 3, seemingly towards the elevators, while he himself is going to move this way in a moment. Let me work out some spatial horseshit. Here's what I'm here's the sitch, right? This is gonna require a couple rolls, but I think it is worth it and fine. Because I can you know what? I think it's best if I just do it like this. So, yeah, I'm going to put a Reflect Radiance Crystal right in this space that I'm currently pointing to with my ruler tool, alright? So, here is the roll for that. Before I do that, actually... No, okay. Let's just roll this. 14, cool. So, here's another crystal.
Mm-hmm.
If you could copy the other one that's over by the left and paste it by Star Knight, that'd be great.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm typing. Could you copy the crystal and...
Yeah, copy the crystal, put it to the left of Star Knight. Thank you.
That's the left, right?
Yep, that's the left.
Cool.
So there is that. Let me get rid of this, because what Taliesin is then going to do, I'm going to use my movement action, which is currently 5, so 1.5, 3, we'll go 4, 5.5, right? And what he's going to do is I'm going to use my main action and take my shield, right? Captain America, toss it over the soldier's head into the fucking garden, and then use the upgrade I just got to teleport to it.
yeah. Nice.
Yep. And while I'm doing that, right? I'm
That's our warp skip.
Yeah, warp skip. While I'm doing that, right? I'm then going to try and have my Reflect Radiance Crystal I just made absorb the light of me doing that, so then it can then fire it off at Star Knight, bringing her in as well. So
gotcha.
That's the idea. All of that being said, my main action would be for Mighty Shield, technically. I'm not using it as the traditional shield bash, as it's stated. I'm Captain America throwing it, so whatever you want. That is an 11. That is an 11 right there.
Cool.
And then... Well, hold on.
Yeah, you just...
I do that's a thing, right? Taliesin, he has a lot of action economy, but he has to roll for every step.
I noticed.
Yeah. In which case, again, the upgrade I just got, I can pay 1 stamina and attempt to light dash to it. So let me roll. Okay. So if that works, then I could light dash to the shield as I toss it through, wherever you're willing to put me, as far into the garden as possible. Sick. Here is the roll for the crystal to absorb the light of me doing that. Sick.
Lead on over.
Here.
Yeah, you got it. I imagine, like, as you, like, leap over, like, how I imagine Reflect Radiance works is that, like, the reflection just freezes in the crystal.
Yep, that's
and shit like that.
Basically how it works. And
nice.
As he appears here, reaching his shield as a shattering glass-like sound, cracks out around him, and he turns back to face Vis and Star Knight. He snaps with his finger his non-sword finger, having the light, the reflection stored within the crystal, shine out towards Star Knight, despite her current grappled state, to send her flying to me and Vis. So here is that. And it's all good, because I have hero ranks on me, so I can boost my own roll. So boost that roll by 3. I'll spend 2 ranks to, do that, so boost the roll by 3.
Sure.
Nah.
So, here's what I'm gonna say. She's, like, grappled and all that stuff, so, like, the reflection, like I imagine, like whenever you release it, it's like it like shines onto her, and like she assumes a similar pose and like tries to do a similar thing or whatever. The tether to the ground is like stops her in midair, but because of like her weird gravity shit, she's like kind of floating there. So she's like right above there.
Yeah. So.
But she still needs to untether herself.
Yeah.
That's how I'm gonna roll it.
All right, that's fine. In which case, I think I've horseshitted all of the action economy I have on my turn out. So, I suppose I could spend a hero rank to upgrade something, but quite frankly, I want to save them for their other effects right now. So I am gonna pass the turn over to the brawler, and yeah.
Gotcha. Well, first off,
there is a slight problem. I'm not gravity shifted.
you're not gravity shifted.
No, because otherwise I'd be dead. Because I pay 1 stamina
Cool.
every other turn.
Well, you're just on the ground doing the Family Guy death pose.
Okay.
And while you're there, get sniped.
Ah.
So, this time, I will say, you only take 5 damage. But the bullet is sticky and hard to remove.
Well, that's still enough to knock me out. And this time, you said it would be easier, because this time I know it's coming. Oh, God, do I... Oh, you know what? Okay. Stupid idea. Fantastically stupid idea.
Uh-huh.
Worked so well last time, right?
I'm gonna use the Taurus card.
Okay.
That I didn't use last time. To charge upwards, like northwards. Right? Far enough that I stretch the tether, right? And then catapult backwards over these guys.
Okay. Yeah, do that.
Hopefully
I have a
breaking
specific
it
way.
in the process.
Yeah, I have a specific way I'm going to rule this. But yeah.
Yeah. So I'll at least roll. It's a 13, so it's average. So she'd be going up as far as she can go, maybe a little further, and then, boom, that kind of thing.
So I will say, take I'll say take 1 damage as the bullet still hits you, but it only barely smacks onto you, and it's stuck to your shoe.
All right.
And you're over here.
Nice. She does like a weird like a high jump mixed with barrel roll movement over the guards.
All right. Happy to see you here. Why are we here?
Well, down over there, there's a trapdoor. I saw it when I was in here before. I think it leads to the basement.
Got it. Makes sense. Okay.
All right, everything's coming together now.
Yeah, no, so that's kind of why. I'm gonna disperse that cloud soon. Once York and Nikki are over here.
We can just call her Z.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
It's
Cover's
like,
blown
I'm in
and all
character.
that.
This is
Yeah, no, it's understandable. I appreciate it.
This isn't important right now. We need to move on.
Yes, also that.
I can't wait for you guys to open that door and see some extra pot soil in there, and then Kakapo cuts to credits.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And the next time we do this episode, I just have instead of the party around, I just have a bunch of skeletons because that's what happened to you guys.
We've been killed.
Yeah.
But we look nice though because we're perfect up,
Yeah, exactly. That's how they do it. You get me completely.
Yeah.
Anyways, the brawler.
Yeah.
No, Edwin. You're the closest one.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, only one.
God.
I really like.
I don't have any defensive any times.
It's so funny how the first thing that happened in this combat was him popping the fuck off as the most horrifying way.
Yeah.
But then he hasn't again. Oh my god.
Be happy. I'll say take 5 damage. Unless someone else can help.
I'm gonna save my stamina for now if you're fine, Nikki.
I'm not fine, but it's fine.
Oh god.
Well, yeah.
Well,
Well, let me tell you.
again,
Yeah, let me tell you. I am willing to spend stamina. If you would rather me stop this as opposed to anything more than Thou does, I can try. So
let's hold off for more.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I was
Morgan
planning,
Bow's
but
probably
yeah,
worse.
yeah, I could try. I have one thing. Long story short, I have fucking slimy wall in this crystal. I can slime someone once.
Slimy wall.
Sticky wall. I will have you note.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking troglodyte.
My bad. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's that, I think.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that
Yeah.
my ring works weird, so it doesn't affect you. It doesn't affect the ball right now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I already took the damage, so like.
Yep, Morgan's turn.
Well, well, no. The bomber is still.
All right, they should.
We've yet to catch the bomber. That's fair.
Ah, dude, my bad for
Yo.
forgetting that.
Hey for that. It's Morganthau's turn.
Hey now, that rolls with disadvantage.
Thanks, Penny.
Hey, I'm getting something out of this smoke.
Morganthau be like, well, first off, nom nom nom. Heal 25 stamina.
Jesus.
Alright. Don't think I'm out of the game just yet.
These guys
Snaps.
are partnered with K-Corp.
Yeah. He's gonna snap his fingers and make the air normal.
What?
The air is normal.
Oh, the smoke. Okay,
Oh,
sorry.
dispersing
Yeah.
my gas cloud. Okay.
He's
I went
gonna
to the-
turn off the Mr. Perfect brand brainwash air conditioning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's normal for this place.
Yeah,
I went to the air that makes you normal.
Shut the fuck up.
Yo.
LMFAO!
Oh, there you are. Now I can see your dumb face nice and clear. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, me too, motherfucker. Just dashes straight forwards and oh right.
Alright, you're gonna die.
11 damage.
Holy shit.
Don't worry, Morgenthau actually be like Detroit becomes Sticky Wall. See, the
That's the
conductor
sticky
agrees.
train.
Yeah.
That's the sticky train.
Yeah. Obviously, this roll is still a roll, but
In case it butters you up any, this is from a Nat 20 Reflect Radiant, so, maybe it works.
Zenith only take 9 damage as he's held back.
nah, whatever.
All right, that's fine.
Fine.
Yeah, the butter wasn't.
I can also allow me to also try to mitigate this somewhat by normally it would be bad to make his fist explode, but that kind of kills the momentum of his punch.
He's gonna make his fist normal. And then power it further.
Normal fist.
Normal fist.
Uh-oh.
It's normal.
I'm so normal, guys. I'm on my normal era.
All right, so how much now?
I'm gonna say 10.
Okay. Ah!
You son of a dick.
That motherfucker. This is deals double its damage and knockback. He's gonna punch you this way and just slam you into the wall.
Yep.
Raises up a middle finger. Now imagine you got too much juice, so it should be cakewalk. Nikki.
Alright, so as I understand it, right, this is like a break in the glass, right?
Well, specifically, there's a break in the glass in the ceiling of the greenhouse. But,
Oh, okay, so it isn't like on the slanted wall, it's
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the ceiling.
yeah, you see, this is why I was trying to tether you, but, just to make, but you do as you will.
I just get out of there. Yeah.
Alright, well, unfortunately, the bomber is being, kind of shitty, so, I'm gonna have the main and movement action charge have them double move back into the fucking building.
Wait, what's happening to my legs? Wait, no.
You are going back into the cage, into the realm. Be gone. All right. Now, alternatively, right? Like, I could just run, right? However, the medic sure did trigger my funny thing earlier, right?
No, it didn't. No, you said they didn't because they didn't successfully.
Yeah, because they didn't succeed on
Oh,
it.
they didn't successfully.
Well,
heal. Okay, all right.
If it counts, what about the treat?
The treat only works if the medic is up, so technically the
Yeah.
medic did heal
That
someone
is
with the treat.
true, I guess.
Not really. They're like
Okay.
they're doing it themselves. I'm gonna be real. That's just incentive for you to knock out the medic first. Like
That's fair.
nothing else. They're not actually doing anything. They just
That
gave
was a
you
smart
damage.
play, but
All right, because my alternative plan was control the medic, be like, you are a criminal now, you are on our side, come with us. But unfortunately, I don't think that's a good plan. All right, well, Nikki cracks her fingers, points over to the grenade, and goes boop, 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 with her mouth. It goes, wow. You're lucky that I'm less of a monster than you are, considering y'all were willing to let those innocent civilians get blown up if it meant capturing us.
Really, like 5,000 things were going on. Please, just the spokesman like shouts towards you.
Yeah, but isn't it your job to protect the people? I just think you're being a little preoccupied with something else right now.
No, we're preoccupied with protecting the people, which is defeating you. All right.
We are of no harm to anybody here.
Alright.
listen, please.
Oh my god.
Listen, I understand you're trying. Listen, I understand you're trying to go from the high and mighty approach of this thing, but we have our own protocols.
No, I'm just speaking the truth. Anyway, I'm gone. I'm gonna double move away.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Hear that, boss? It's not Nikki, it's gone!
I have a. All right. One sec. Am I as felt build or average? All right. So I can
I'm
get
gone from
here.
one piece, dude.
Yeah.
Can I like? Oh, fuck it. The window is like tinted slightly blue, right?
Let me just look at something first,
Hey,
real quick.
Her clothes
Just
are
gonna take a
blue.
look. Let me take
Wait,
a
no,
look
but
at something.
if I break it, then I'm gonna get fucked. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'll take 10 to 14 true damage and be knocked out.
No. Yeah. Oh yeah.
5 to
5 to 10 true damage, but still.
I thought it was 10 to 14 if you're within a certain range. Well, either way, I don't think Warren would be able to restrain herself because it's especially effective at cutting up terrain. So she would be like, "I am cutting the greenhouse in half," and that would be a bad. That would be a bad move.
So on this greenhouse now.
Yeah. Can she double move to just try and like thief climb her way up to the hole?
You climb static surfaces.
I mean, if I pole vault with my cobalt glaive, maybe.
Try that. Sure.
All right. Boop. Now.
God, is there... No, I don't have... You don't have any hero ranks on you, I can't do anything.
Sorry, this is just sort of like the state of Warren's existence. And I don't
You
mean
like
any of my
pole vault
conditions
and like
for
slam your
moves,
face in the
so-
glass and then like fall back down like an idiot. Ha ha ha.
Wow, what a goof am I for trying?
What a
That's
silly
my
Billy.
turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll help you. I'll help you out if needed on my turn.
Same, I can, I have stuff I can do to help out.
Is that your turn, Nikki?
As I said, yes.
Good luck.
All right.
Zenith.
Zenith wipes some blood from her mouth. She glares and faces this guy. She positions herself so that she isn't up against the wall, circling them slightly, watching their movements. And then, glaring, they're gonna do what they do best and charge forward to attack.
Until Zenith, a memory sort of, as you're preparing to, use up all of your energy to deck this guy, just to show him what's up. You remember something from your past. I'll close initiative real quick. We'll be back to that soon. Let's do this. We suddenly hear the soft thump of a small body face-planting itself face first onto a training map. As we take a look up here.
Oh, this is his old icon. So awesome.
Give me his new one. We can switch out quick. Go, 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 go.
Oh, yeah. Let's just real quick. Go.
Just send it to me real quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Let me grab it and, send it to
Her
you.
father vanishes.
Her father, always an absent figure in her early life. Let's, here we go. Yeah, I'm getting it, don't worry.
Sorry about this mishap.
No, it's all good, it's just,
That's
hey. I want to make sure that he looks good, because, old makes me, the Biggie Barfy.
He's going to get milk. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this makes a lot more sense. Oh yeah, his eyes are like much better.
Yeah,
I
they're
never
like-
noticed.
Yeah?
Sorry about that.
It's all good. Just,
These things happen.
Yep. It's all good.
Yep.
Figured, do it right at the start before we get into it, Alright.
Yep.
And similarly, if you can
so-
give me control and, add the funny stuff too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you. Alright, sounds
Everything-
good.
Well, let me.
Yep.
Let me just. You can see the name now.
Yep. So, if you would, let's just restart the first, the first little part. Unless you'd rather just keep going. I mean, I guess it's up to you. Iris, how do you
Yeah.
want to?
Just start again. It's good.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. We hear the soft thump of a small body planting itself face first onto a training mat.
Ow! You tripped me. That's cheating.
Sigma takes a moment. Certainly not very nice, that's for sure. Fortunately, it's not cheating in a fight like this either.
A young girl and her father are trading together in a small dojo attached to their house. It's early in the morning on a Saturday, one of her few days without having to worry about school, and she isn't very happy about spending it on this. The muffled sound of cars in the city leaks through the sun-filled windows.
Just let me hit you already so we can be done already. She steps forward and Zenith throws a surprisingly skilled and powerful punch for someone of her age towards her father's stomach, teeth gritted angrily.
However, unfortunately for Zenith, a split second before her punch can connect on Sigma, he deftly steps to the side, dodging the attack in its entirety and pivoting into a quick counter. As quick as his dodge, he shoves Zenith back firmly, yet making sure to hurt her as little as possible. Alright, we can take a break on the offense. He turns around, taking a few paces backwards, facing away from Zenith as his stance slightly loosens. Now we're gonna practice your defense, same way we usually do.
She gets to her feet again. I hate this. How come Cosmo doesn't have to do this? Why does Cosmo get to go on missions and do tournaments and I don't? Why do I have to train all the time when I have an epithet that can destroy anything? I want to beat up bad guys and save the city and show everyone how strong I am.
With a silent exhale, Sigma stretches his shoulders for a moment before turning to once again face Zenith. Places his hands on his hips. Cosmo had to do this too, you know? Around 5 years ago, he was doing the same training you do, same age as you are now. When he got impatient, he started sneaking out of the house to fight bad guys without me knowing. He's real lucky that his epithet lets him fly out of trouble. Basically had to keep the kid on lockdown for a bit. Now that he's older, he's gotten a little more responsible. Or at the very least, he's learned how to protect himself better. The expression on Sigma's face is serious, as if he's been anticipating this kind of a blow-up for who knows how long.
But...
And the reason you need to be training is because your epithet can destroy anything. That's one of the reasons, anyhow. I don't need to tell you that explosions are dangerous as any. And if you don't know how to use them right, you'll end up in a bad spot when it counts.
Zenith sighs, kicking at the training mat a few times, stomping around and huffing, before finally she just grumbles to herself and takes another stance, putting her arms up in a more defensive position. Compared to her offensive stance, her posture looks clumsy and unconfident.
In comparison, Sigma's boxing stance is immaculately sturdy. Begins throwing punches at Zenith, fairly rudimentary in form, but perfected within their simplicity. Of course, he makes sure to actually hurt Zenith as little as possible, but in an exercise like this, a failed block is bound to sting a little bit, even if only to your pride. Sigma attacks patterns in an attempt to see if Zenith can catch on to them. It has varying success, as Zenith's defense is clearly lacking, especially in comparison to her offense.
What does controlling my power have to do with you beating me up?
The air cracks like a whip as Sigma retracts his fist to his side. Making sure you don't get hurt is just as important as winning. If you get too hurt, you won't be able to win anymore, much less stand on your feet. Bad guy won't let you get up so easily.
This is so lame. I'll bet Cosmo never had to do this.
The two of them continue training for a while, Zenith continuing to grumble and grow increasingly frustrated. Eventually, seeing that she still isn't getting it, Sigma sighs and relaxes his stance.
Okay, that's enough for now. We've gone a bit long today. He, again, takes a step back, and a few brief moments passes before he takes a hand to his chin, seemingly in thought. Actually, you know what, Zenny? How about we go on a trip? While we're here at the house, there's only so much we can do without breaking something. He cracks his knuckles. Since you're getting bored of regular training, I'll bring you somewhere you can go all out.
Really? Awesome! I'll show you how strong I am. I'll prove I'm ready to go on missions.
Mm-hmm. We next cut away from that, and throughout the day we begin to see a series of scenes. Two of them getting in the car. Sigma drives them through the city with Zenith eagerly kicking the back of the passenger seat. A short while later, the sounds of the city fade away and we see a large, sprawling wasteland outside the desert of Daybreak. Unless that isn't where this is taking place.
It probably, yeah.
It probably is.
Okay, just making sure. But yeah, they go to the vast, sprawling wasteland, the desert surrounding Daybreak Bay. And here we are.
Wow.
Right. Are we switching to the next song yet, or are we keeping on the other one?
We're doing the...
Oh, okay, sorry. All right, no, my bad. All right.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
As they stare out at this wasteland, Zenith puts her hand up to her forehead and squints. Whoa. It's so boring.
Sigma rolls his eyes. He ushers Zenith to follow him as he walks further into the wasteland, their car becoming a small blot in the distance. Eventually, Sigma tells Zenith to hold still while he goes to face her the same way he does during their standard training. So, you want to prove you're right that you go on missions, huh? You're strong enough to blast anyone away? I want you to show me. You can use as much as your Epithet's power as you want. Let loose.
Zenith oddly almost seems slightly hesitant for a moment, looking back and forth as though expecting someone to tell her no. She looks down at her hands and balls of flame form in her palms. Then she smiles, promptly slamming her fist into the ground, creating a relatively small blast of flame and debris, but more than enough to engulf her and her surroundings with a sizable dust cloud, the sound carrying for miles through empty space. When the dust clears, Zenith is covered in smoke and char, but otherwise unharmed. She laughs, then coughs a few times.
Impressive fireworks, Zenny. Mighty impressive. Enough to scare some bad folks away. But that's not all I want you to do here. Sigma, he takes his coat, grabbing its inner lining before flinging it off himself in one swift motion. It drifts, arcing like a javelin before landing on the ground, far to his side. Under his coat, Sigma wears a trademark pink business shirt. I want you to try and defeat me. For real. Beat me in a fight. Use as much of what I've taught you as you'd like, but don't hold back. Pretend I'm the bad guy. Go all out, kid. I won't attack back, neither. Other than shoving you away like I usually do in our training. Maybe a bit harder than usual, though.
Again, she looks hesitant for a moment, but then her brow furrows with determination. She takes her offensive stance yet again, just like she's been taught. Slowly, she circles her opponent, eyes locked with his. Then, without even waiting for him to say begin, she suddenly charges forward and leaps into the air, aiming an explosion-charged kick directly towards his chest.
A glint shimmers in Sigma's eye as, faster than Zenith has ever seen before, he sidesteps to dodge her strike. As he does, a ring of light encircles Zenith, as Sigma all but teleports directly behind her, a stream of stars following his path. Zenith's kick whiffs, and as she's still airborne, he takes a hand and pushes her back down to the ground.
Gah! She growls as she hits the ground, more from frustration than pain. Quickly, she jumps to her feet and charges forward again, this time feinting a punch before sweeping a leg towards both of his, flames trailing behind them.
With a slight smirk, Sigma simply steps backwards, stretching out one of the very ankles she's aiming for, and hooks it beneath the foot she's using for balance, tripping her back down to the ground. Again.
Ah! Again, she gets to her feet, not discouraged in the slightest. If anything, her eyes are aflame all the brighter from the thrill of a challenge. She aims a true punch this time towards her father's stomach, a deafening explosion engulfing the two of them, as this time, finally, she makes contact.
And yet, as the smoke clears, Sigma continues standing tall, looking down at her with an unflinching expression. Other than minor scorch marks on his shirt, he's unharmed, and as Zenith punches again and again, no progress seems to be made no matter how many times she attacks.
Yet she continues punching again and again with no sign of slowing down. Ah! I'll blow you away, bad guy!
The seconds stretch into minutes. The thrilling struggle continues across the wasteland, with Zenith trying every method one could think to land a decisive blow. Slowly, the entire sky is blackened by smoke and ash, the sun struggling to make its presence known. Finally, after a full hour has passed, after a full hour has passed, the constant thunder of explosions finally comes to a stop. And I'm going to reveal this next thing, but try my fucking best to find this fucking asset, because it seemed to have deleted itself.
It's okay.
Yeah. You said fuck. Imagine it's darker. I'll find the thing.
Yeah, yeah. It's all good.
fine.
No worries.
Mm-hmm.
Sigma barely has a scratch on him. He remains a pillar, his arms crossed. A gust of wind billows across the wasteland as Sigma waits for Zenith to either continue her attempt or give up.
As expected, she decides to do neither, instead letting out a frustrated scream and slamming all 4 limbs into the ground around her, this time only creating tiny craters from amusingly small blasts. I'll get you, just give me 1 second.
Another deep, contemplative sigh leaves Sigma's mouth. While Zenith struggles to catch her breath, Sigma begins walking towards her. Zenith, the explosive power you have is incredibly very valuable, as is the bravery and excitement you have to rush into danger. But if you just run in full force, without a plan, the ability to know your limits, and the knowledge on how to defend yourself, that's just plain irresponsible. All you'll end up doing is hurting yourself. Or, with an epithet like yours, everyone and everything around you. He gestures to their surroundings. Scorch marks taint the stone making up the area. Chunks of rocky pillars lie collapsed on the ground. Smoke pollutes the air, and the small patches of grass the area once had no longer remain.
By this point, Zenith has managed to get to her feet, hands on her knees as she continues panting heavily. As Sigma speaks, she looks up at him angrily, almost like she'd go for another full hour if her body would allow her to. However, when he gestures, for the first time since they began the fight, Zenith seems to notice something other than her opponent. Her eyes widen slightly. As far as the eye can see, the wasteland is charred and scorched, pockmarked with craters full of smoldering debris. Instead of being proud of her handiwork, Zenith frowns. Then her frown becomes a grimace. She looks down at the blackened ground. Are my powers bad?
Of course not. Of course they're not. Your powers are incredible, if you can learn to control them. Right now, you're a wildfire. Full of life, but unable to direct yourself. Left by yourself, you'll get out of hand. It could end up causing some real trouble. He pauses, realizing how harsh he likely sounds to the young child. You lack control, but it's really up to you. If you want to learn how to use your powers to help people and beat up bad guys, you can. You just need to take the time to learn how to, no matter how boring you think it is. Now, Sigma extends a hand down towards his daughter. For real. We're done for today. We can head home and get you some rest. I've really gone and tuckered you out this time.
Zenith, still shaking from overexertion, takes her father's hand as he starts leading her back to the car. She looks down at her free hand again, closing and opening her fingers into a fist. Then, something seems to cross her mind for the very first time. She looks up at her father with a determined expression. Hey, Dad? Can we get ice cream on the way home?
Sure, kid. Don't tell your mother about this trip, alright? Probably wouldn't be too happy with me for this. And for getting you too much ice cream.
Hell yeah! Heck yeah!
And with that, the memory seems to fade, going back into Zenith's mind. And we cut back to the field of battle. Zenith, almost in slow motion, you see yourself rushing towards Morgenthau. You don't have that much left in you, but like with a little bit of more effort, you can probably take him down. But seeing but looking at him and seeing just the amount of energy he has left and the absolute power surrounding him, the power of which could be directed towards you, you come to a realization.
She surveys both the fact that he's ready for her, that he is ready for this attack incoming. Not only that, but he's flanked by the brawler and the spokesman still as well. And she also takes account of the fact that by this point her companions have largely moved out of the area and are trying to get away. Nikki is struggling at this point as well and could use her help. So, as she runs towards Morgenthau, suddenly she leaps up into the air and backflips backwards, and as she does, she aims. She inhales a deep breath and fires a stream of flame towards all three of them in that area. Blast breath!
Yeah. All right.
Which has advantage.
There we go.
And as she does so, this will not only blast into the three of them, doing some damage, but will hopefully propel her backwards up to 6 spaces and up onto the greenhouse roof.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. You do that. Doesn't deal the most damage to them, but you're not aiming for damaging them. You're aiming to help your friends.
And since I can use that as a free action once per combat, I would like to use my main action. How tall is this greenhouse? It's not like super tall, right?
It's pretty tall. I'd say it's like I would say it's like 40 feet tall.
Oh god, okay, that's a little too much. In that case, she's gonna.
This is a very spacious area, so yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna hold her
Maybe
action.
like 30 feet, but yeah.
Okay, well, she's just gonna hold her action to protect Nikki if somebody goes for her then, but does just shout down. Get in here, let's go.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'm just having one of those fucking off days,
I'm just trying to help save your ass, alright?
Alright, yeah.
But yeah, that's my turn. I will hold to protect Nikki.
Yeah, can you see turn order?
Yes, now we can.
No.
Yep.
Now we can, yes.
There we go.
Alright.
Star Knight.
Alright, Star Knight.
Dark Knight.
Star Bright.
Alright. So, we are going to shift gravity. Because it doesn't cost anything on my turn, thank god. And also shift into solar mode. So I should have 12 movement.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
I don't know if
There you go,
diagonals.
yeah.
I don't know if diagonals are on, but if
I'll let it count for this, no matter what.
Yep.
So
she floats up into the air. All right, it's over this way. She fucking lands on it. And she's gonna open it.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming it leads like somewhere, and hopefully isn't just a soil pot.
Yeah.
She's not going inside just
you-
yet. She's just opening it.
There's an ID card scan.
Okay. She scans her ID.
Access granted.
Okay, thank God. Now, real quick, right? This is like a greenhouse kind of garden, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nikki and Warren and Zenith are aiming to get in through the roof, right?
I at least am. We'll see what Nikki can do, but yeah.
I am trying. I am pleading. I don't have another solution. My powers are very, very specific.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. The only thing I have that would not knock me out is a bomb.
What are you gonna do? Explode the place? You get knocked out by taking like.
I'll just block off the entrance, and
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna prepare. To.
Mhm.
Oh, fuck, I don't have anything I could do. God.
So I requested hold.
Yep. Hold on a sec.
Okay. Hold real.
Can I be heard now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sick. All right. So sorry. Mike happened. At least it didn't happen during the cutscene. But
Yeah.
I want to ask. So just quick refresh. What exactly are you trying to do that you don't have the stamina for?
No, I didn't really have a plan. It was more like, oh god, anything I try and do except basic attack is going to cost me.
Oh. Oh, okay, my bad. Then.
So,
sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go out of gravity shifted state, or I'm gonna die. And hold a basic attack for if an enemy, a real enemy who isn't one of these guys, gets in range. Yep, that's me.
Alrighty. Spokesman. Activate internal guard and security measures.
Oh, or we could not.
Alright.
The plants come to life.
Nah,
Oh, is this
out
where
of,
Bigfoot
like-
shows up?
shut up. Basically like a bunch of like smoke begins to arise in the area. Get afflicted with 2d3 drowsy.
Drowsy.
God.
Well, no, not 2d3, 1d3.
Okay. I
Is
assume
this-
everyone
Everybody?
in the area. Ah, great.
In the-
I don't know what Drowsy
area.
does, but I'm sure it's bad.
Let me get it from Lost Cosmos.
I'm pretty sure it's pretty bad.
I don't even remember what it does. I think it's something like if it reaches a number equal to your or greater than your current stamina, you just like pass out.
You
I
go to
think.
sleep.
Yeah, you go to sleep.
Stella's asleep. She just falls into the hole.
Oh no!
I think if you, I don't remember. There's some special way to get rid of it that makes it a very niche way to take
Well,
people out.
I'll say real quick, if this is about to happen, right? If I were to heal you
Yeah.
for 1 stamina, would you not be in the threshold?
No, I'm at 2.
Cool. Well, die then. Sorry.
Yeah.
Here it is, by the way. I'll put it.
Oh
in
yeah, Gala
this
doesn't
section
even
if you
have.
want.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a whole thing where like we get. Hold on. I'll roll. I thought we were just gonna
Yeah,
zoom out.
No.
Okay, no, I'm fine then. I'm not asleep.
You're feeling sleepy. You're hanging on.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
It's good.
Sleepy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, that's why I made it out of 2d3s to give Star Knight a chance. But yeah, everyone feeling a little bit sleepy.
Here's what drowsy is.
Yeah. I put in mid-session mechanics, so it can just stay there.
Oh,
But,
that's why I did not see it.
It's all
Lamau,
good.
die.
Oh, good. We're fine.
The medic. I swear, I'm going to do this right one day. Syringe. They did it!
We did it!
They did it!
Yeah, baby!
Wait,
Oh, it'd be such a shame if I made the spokesman explode the syringe out of her hands, right?
We keep misgendering these people.
Spokesman's a guy. You meant to explode that? Authorize anti-explosion shield.
How about
He's
So no. This is important, right? This is important.
yeah.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Never mind. Sorry. Ignore me. I already used my once per round of that. Sorry. No, I was gonna do a funny, but no.
They like see themselves begin to explode, and then like they boop something, and then like an arm like grabs them, and then like contains the
You
explosion.
fucking for real? What kind of tech are these people operating with?
Shitty kinds! Oh god!
Seemingly
Sorry.
anti-explosion kinds.
Oh, that's
good.
just fucking great.
Brains
Very
have
good for the
different directions.
situation, I'll
This is
say.
like coffee.
That'll be their turn.
This Edwin.
This! Edwin Bedwin.
As in,
Spedwin,
well,
Gedwin,
as in
Medwin.
Taliesin is saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean? We can talk normally now. We can talk as though we're all pals again, right? Sorry. What's up?
First off, I thought I told you that we needed to keep a clear head here. Second off, on my mark, he extends a hand. If you can explosion to knock me, you, and hopefully Nikki towards Saturn, that'd be great. All right.
Bit strenuous, but you got it.
All right. So what Tally's gonna do is I'm gonna use Guiding Light, right? In the 3x3 that would technically be centered on Zenith, right? So it encompasses Warren, Zenith, and it might, clip one of these guys. I don't know how the damage is gonna work, if it's gonna punish me, but I have enough stamina that even if it does, I can take it, hopefully. So here we go. I'm going to, because this is important, I'm going to spend my hero ranks to give that a +3. I'll at least try.
Hero.
So...
Gotcha.
Oh, it's spent 2. No! Christ. Well... I tried. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem as if my epithet's working with me right now, so scratch that plan.
Don't worry, I can manage.
Well, there goes my main action. Sorry, I tried to help Warren. She's cursed. So...
First,
It's actually insane.
Yeah. In which case, then, we're trying to get out of here, so no reason for me to do much of anything else. Let's, have mirror images running off again for potential disorientation for anyone that, wants to go after them. Is it working? Who knows, but I'm having it happen. And then Tally is going to 1.5, 3, 4, 5. I want to get there as soon as possible, so I may as well try this. I'm going to bonus action, create a Reflect Radiance Crystal as far away from me as my range permits. Of course, this one can work.
yeah, you got it. Lamau.
You don't need to put it on here because I'm putting it 4 spaces away, which would be right here. And then I'm going to be... I'll just put it here so I'm not in the water. I'll then use my Act Swiftly to try and fucking, light speed dash to it, which will mean it will dissipate immediately, so we don't need to worry about it. And let me roll for that. Does that work?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does.
6, so I get to go there. Whee! And so I'm here. I don't think I have any more action economy I can use to get any closer, but I'm all but there anyway, so that's fine. Hopefully nobody else needs me.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Yep. Just preparing something on the map.
Wait a second.
Oh, Vs, yeah, Vs.
Vs has to do a
goes.
thing still.
Yeah, Vs still goes. Because I was gonna try and dual tech, but failure.
Yeah. So, I assume that York and... There I go. Zenith and our pal Warren would want some assistance when they hop down, right?
I would
assume
prefer
so.
assistance to hop up.
Yeah,
please.
she needs to hop up more.
Can I-
like help Warren at priority.
Yeah.
I'd say.
In fact, could you maybe give me $200 and I could make this problem disappear?
Hey, GM, can I give Warren $200? V's is a therapist. Therapists
Does it
get
have
paid
to be
for stuff.
physical cash though?
As long as it's like money that Warren has.
Okay.
Yeah, so I imagine she could spend from her bank account, but it would need to be her bank account,
Just
Yeah.
literally wire $200 to this woman and be as a main action. Like,
Just
I don't know.
open your phone.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Literally,
Wait a
if you can
second,
do
Beast.
that- What?
He might be able to do that. So, if you'll recall, in Visa's tarot deck, there's the epithet cost.
Oh my god.
There it is. There it is.
So-
I was waiting for it.
So if you don't mind, do I need to roll to try and hook Warren up with $200?
If you're just giving her...
Alternatively, you could try and lower the cost of a ladder somewhere in the world.
Now, that's going to be a little more difficult, I will say. How are you going to
That's fair.
give Warren money? Are you creating the money, or are you just going to give her visas?
Visa's basically like doing an IOU, as it were, of just yeah.
The
After this
epithet
is over,
effect is
$200.
like the epithet energy is essentially substituting for the money. Like, yes, cost. I understand. You're paying the cost. You know.
Give me a roll.
But
it's
still
pretty good. So
all right,
yeah.
this will genuinely cost Vise $200. What action economy is this, by the way?
How badly do you want this to work?
50-50.
It'll be more likely to fail if it's a bonus action.
I'd say having our friend Warren live is a bit more of a 50-50 priority if you ask me. But like,
I feel the need to know
action,
it is not certain I will survive the next 3 turns.
All right.
So, if you spend a main action to do it, I'll let it work.
I'll do that. I'll do main action, sure.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Warren, you got $200 in your name.
Though as this happens, V's just like, God, this guy sucks! And then the energy finally leaves from him as he's left like panting a bit. Okay, holy shit, paying $200 was not very cool apparently. For that, okay. He corrects himself posture-wise a bit. Thanks, Zenith.
If you're asking me, saving a friend is pretty cool.
Well, not according to the basically spirit that was possessing me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's my turn, I do believe.
Yeah, and I already used mine, so.
Yeah. Wendell. Alright. Zenith is on, like, the ceiling, right?
yes.
Snipe.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Okay. That is the worst possible thing that could have happened.
Hey, is the sniper a fucking epithet user, if I may ask?
No.
Okay,
no.
I thought it. Worth the shot, worth the shot.
Alright. Shit. That's so fucking bad. Let me think if I have literally any way out of this.
And you don't have any hero ranks on you, right?
No, I was never in your thing. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, just to make sure, because like, I'm pretty sure not, but like you never attacked anyone that was in any of my yellow zones.
She did. She hit 3 people.
In which case you'd have 3.
I did hit these guys a minute ago.
Yeah, okay, so you would have
so
3.
good.
So if there's nothing else, I was thinking I was gonna have to use this for Saturn. Thank God I didn't, because you have hero ranks on you. So there is this.
Brings them to at least 1 stamina. That's very good.
Yep, it's a once per combat, doesn't require a roll, so I can spend the hero ranks to heal, and if it's not enough, I can spend hero ranks from anyone else in combat. So
I will say, just to give you what you need, just so you can allocate your resources correctly, 14 damage.
yeah, I know.
Alright. So how much healing?
Well, if you're not doing anything to stop it, you're just taking the damage. Right?
I can't, I'm afraid.
What would you be left at if this hit?
-5.
-5. In which case, let me activate
So
with their
3 on me.
Yeah. So the thing is that the hero rank effect is -1. So from your hero ranks, that's 2. So then there's that. I'll take 4 off of spokesman and medic combined. So that's up to 6. So now you'd be at 1. If you want me to do more, I can heal you for more. But
No, that's fine.
okay, so you'd be at 1.
As she's reaching down to try to help Warren, just a fucking bullet hits her and she screams in pain and it sucks.
Oh my god.
Ah! Shit! Okay. Hurry! Whatever you're gonna do, you'd better do it.
Yeah.
All right.
This is a fucking reverse Lion King scenario we're dealing with right now.
The brawler. Who's closer? Closer, who? I'm gonna give him a roll. See how... I'm sorry, Warren.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry,
okay.
at the last every roll is, you're near Warren, sorry. It's one of those, you know? Like...
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me check one thing really fast. Maybe I can do one thing exactly. Forbidden and the Incarnation is destroyed. Okay, I didn't specify one way or the other. Maybe I can try something different. Alright. The brawler is going for Warren, correct?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna use that held action to, once again, blast breath the three of them down in that area. This will cost me into oblivion, but hopefully I will fall backwards through the window, and that will at least prevent the brawler, like, inhibit him in some way.
Yeah. Give me a roll.
Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
thank God.
You got it. Whew. Knocked back.
And maybe I get hero ranks that Taliesin could use to save me. I fall down.
If it hits anyone in this 3x3, you can get 2 hero ranks. But
I'm trying to hit all
would.
3 of them in that 3x3.
It
so
would. It would.
yeah.
You got it. You got it.
in which case, you're at -1, right?
yes.
Well, believe it or not, if this roll succeeds, you'll be back up at 1 again.
All right.
Because, as mentioned, Never Falter, it doesn't take my once per turn of hero ranks. Yeah, it's -1, so, spending 3. There you go, you're up at 1 again, my friend.
You got it.
All right. Now there is another factor. I don't know if this tree has branches sturdy enough to keep me from taking fall damage from falling down through this window.
No, no. Based on where I got it, you would like safely like fall to the ground, like about Let me find a good place, like about like right here.
Let me tell ya, if that wasn't the case, I have no more bullshit.
You see, Beast, you watch Zenith fall through the window and hit every fucking branch on the way over here.
Yeah.
Hi.
She does not fucking answer you.
Hey, babe, did you fall from heaven, or never mind, the pickup line isn't coming to me? Somebody in the situation?
Bomber's gonna stay in the computer room and think about our actions.
True.
Morgenthau.
Like, she should.
Hey, Zanza, how much
All right,
health
you're
you
not-
got?
I got 9.
Oh, God.
You can take 2 step shots.
Oh, I still
Alright, you're
need
not
somebody to carry me. Oh god.
Yeah. You're not escaping me that easily. Alright, what does Morgenthau do?
What
I'm gonna use
does...
Vanilla Dial to make... like, the glass surrounding this place weird and warpy and making it so that specifically he can enter.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Yes.
no. Can one of the enemy team fail, please, ever?
Okay,
Hi.
no, alright. This is important, right? As he's
Yeah.
doing that, and he's doing this, I'm going to roll to have this funny crystal... Wait, I say that. God damn
Already
it.
used-
Well, no, the thing is, it's past my turn, so it's back up. I mean, I gotta do
Yeah.
something, so I'm gonna try and store the warbling of a surface within Reflect Radiance. I'm gonna try... Alright, it's
Got it.
stored.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing
Alright.
yet. I'm waiting for him to do something.
You're just gonna put a gun to the back of Warren's head and then fire.
Oh, God.
I hate
A
this
fucking
man.
corp. Of course a cop would do that.
True!
True.
True.
What's the roll for it, huh?
Warren turns and last minute sort of like palms his hand away as the gun shoots behind her, barely missing her fucking skull.
Oh,
Feel
which,
like the
which totally shatters this glass, right?
No, because it's Morgan that attack it goes through. But it's
Oh.
but Warren, you just feel like the energy of the bullet just whiz past you, and you've quite literally dodged the bullet. Like,
No way. That's not. I would have never have guessed.
That's how I felt.
I wish I could
Yeah,
punch
yeah.
him for you, Zanza. I wish I could.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Now, question. Is that his turn?
He's got any times, but he's not going to use them.
Can you
Okay,
get that
thank God.
ladder, buddy?
Warren rubs her hands together. Can I buy multiple things at the start of my turn? Or just one? One at a time.
You can shop at 5 or 6 stores, or just
Or
one.
just one.
Let me think about that, because that's very interesting.
Express shipping.
I will say, just so you could have some fun. If the items are related enough to each other so that you could like buy them, so you could regionally buy them together in a single shopping spree like that you would in person, you can. But if they're two unrelated things, you can't.
God damn it. I'm gonna be honest, I was going to buy a smoothie so that I could drink because I lied. Ladders. This ladder is $165.
I'd recommend
not
Dairy
$200. I would have
Queen.
had money left over.
Yeah.
But I can't buy them both at the same time, so I'll have to leave that bit for later. Warren rubs her hands together, points them forwards. A ladder appears. I assume I can just use my movement to walk up it.
You can. You can.
Okay.
Don't forget to knock it over once you get to the
For
top.
faster checkout, enable eBay.
Oh
buy
yeah,
now.
yeah. I'll get up, kick it so that it falls to the floor. Yeah. And then jump down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have plenty of movement.
Yep.
All right, so
You slide down. Yeah.
get
you're
outta
gonna fall next
here.
to Zenith. Yeah.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
I am double moving to get there faster.
You
Yeah,
might.
yeah.
Well, actually, could you maybe pick me up? Actually,
I will pick up Zenith, and then I will double move to get there faster.
I am not conscious. I need help.
I mean,
I thought
you're at
you
one,
got healed by Talon.
because
Two
I-
drowsy
yeah.
stacks.
Oh,
Two drowsy stacks.
drowsy.
I'm
Oh,
Right.
speaking
out.
of which, I get to resist drowsy. Let me do that.
Oh.
Probably not.
I did not get a chance to resist. I'm out.
Yeah, she was on the
Wait.
roof, unless it's
Yeah,
like
no,
Yeah, you were on the roof when that happened. You were in the
Also,
garden.
Oh,
Also,
I thought
you
that
got-
was everybody.
no.
Well, that was just the people in the garden.
yeah.
Oh,
Also,
well,
even if
that-
you did, you got shot, so you'd be able to make a free. You gotta make a free resist roll whenever you take damage.
Oh, okay. In that case, Zenith picks her ass up and let's get the fuck out of here, Zanza. Let's run.
I am double. As said, I am double moving over.
I'm double moving over.
All right. That's it. That's my turn.
As I
All
move
right.
over, I touch you just in case you need a boosty.
All right.
Yeah,
so,
Stark Knight.
Starkite. She's gonna hop into the hole. She's gonna
Into the
wait
hole.
for everyone to get in, and then she's gonna ask Warren if she knows how to hook up a bomb.
GM, does Warren know how to commit arson? I assume so from her background.
Because here's the
Her
thing.
background,
It's yeah.
Why do you need a bomb? You got all the explosions you need right here. She's delirious.
That's great, but
Oh, wait, I did have one fast healing though. Hold on.
you do one nicely. But if they try and open this thing up, it explodes. How about that? Funny.
Funny.
She's very delirious. She's one away from going to sleepy town.
we can set a trap if we can, but it's clear that everyone's about to pass out if we don't hurry.
Funny. That's me. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in the
Spokesman.
end state, so.
Activate internal security system. Garden blaster.
Garden blast!
Garden blast?
I'm so glad I'm in the pit.
Where? Where is it being fired?
Garden gun!
Out of the foot, like seems to slide like a panel.
No!
Then a gun comes out and begins shooting Taliesin.
Oh, it shoots me. Well, you fool! Last session, I got my projectile. Fuck you. All right, how much, huh? How much? Wait, it's a twice per round. Hold on. Yeah!
Fucking idiot! He can deflect projectiles, you goddamn moron!
You
Come on! Maroon!
So this is like multiple gunshots, but I'll let you like soak them up and stuff.
Garden gun!
So
The Garden Blast.
yeah, you fire it back and it blows up this thing and all that shit.
Yeah.
Get totally blasted.
Anything else from the attack that you need to verify?
No. He's not in my aura, so because it's in the Bigfoot print, so I don't get a hero rank. He's just. I'm not Wendell.
Yeah. Spokesman's gonna have a little treat.
Oh, that is so cool!
How cool of him.
He heals 15 stamina.
Hey guys, if we see the medic again, I'm killing him.
In real life.
Literally, I hope York is at least injured enough that she won't be able to attack us again. We'll see, though.
Yeah.
Your
The medic can't do much from there. They're just gonna hope that the internal shit works. That'll be Spokesman.
Before you move, Scarlet, if Vise was the double move, could he make it to the funny zone, or does he need help?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could make it, yeah.
Okay, then you do as you will. I just wanted to see if I needed to help you there or not.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, also, everyone
four,
take. Oh, also, I need everyone to roll some more drowsy because the sleeping gas is still in there.
No.
Oh,
I'm not in the. I'm not in
1,
the.
2, 3.
Oh, Beast, no!
I don't exist.
If I roll any number other than 1, I'm in trouble.
Yeah, do you want me to roll for it, even though I'm underneath?
Hey guys, you want to see a magic trick?
No magic right now.
No. Watch.
Watch this.
Conscious.
Collapses.
And then
it's
Vise's
unrolled.
powers are Vise's epithets are like, Vise? What the fuck?
Without the need of a roll. So maybe I just fucked that by rolling.
Well,
No,
maybe
you
that'll
just
make
say-
us at least a little more resistant.
I did genuinely have that question though. Do I need to roll even though I'm in the pit?
I said you're good.
Okay.
For now. Might reach you in a bit, but you're good for now.
Alright, what does Vise's conscious effect do then?
Nothing. He rolled a 2.
It
Alright.
doesn't
The thing is-
require a roll, it said.
It doesn't require a roll. It's a once per combat.
Yeah. Right.
And
No,
it
that'll
can-
just help you stay
it's
awake a little
powerful
longer.
enough that it can even have moderate but not drastic effect on outclass level powers. It's like
Okay, actually, you know what? Here's my verdict.
Alright.
If you are below 10 stamina, you're at 10 stamina for the sake of drowsing.
Okay.
Okay,
Got it. That
Makes
is
sense.
fantastic.
sounds perfect
All
to
right.
me. Get in here.
He like digs hands into each other, draws a little bit of blood. Conscious. Magic trick done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to the party.
Vise, the most conscious of everyone here, just forces Star Knight into the hole.
She's already in the hole. It's fine.
She's in there, just get in there.
More
Just
more
get in. Just get in.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm in.
Put Vs
Look at
in
me.
the Vs hole.
Look at me
Hey,
go.
Vs, I'm gonna throw you in the Vs hole.
All right,
Yeah.
that's my turn. That's my turn.
Did you just power word conscious Never mind. All right, everyone, it's time for school. We need to wake up. As he snaps and is going to try and use guiding light on Warren. No, sorry.
It's Warren.
nah.
It's near
Unfortunately,
me.
no.
It's me, Austin.
Just get in.
I know. I just want to
It'll be
see. Is there
Hey.
anything I can do to make it so that I can get her here before Morgenthau's turn?
So, bit of a stretch, right? But I at least want to point out, has a hatred effect happened? Because I think that Soleil hates her roll luck right now.
It's a little bit of a stretch, but I'll get in the hatred effect.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Got it.
All right.
I don't think they can catch up. I think we're okay.
In that case, unfortunately, I'm going to have to rely on you to wake yourself up for school, as, you know, he's, just gonna go here. Yay, yowza. Cool.
For the sake of things, you hear another sniper bullet come through the top where you guys are long gone. However, something you forgot about the brawler.
200 spaces.
Oh no, I did not forget him.
Ah! Ah!
Thank God.
Oh no.
Thank God. Man, it
Oh
would
my
have been really
gosh.
funny if he...
And then he bashes his fucking skull open against the greenhouse.
It
Yeah,
is really funny.
pretty much.
Because if he had done that, he would have taken the true damage.
Dude, he can take that. He hasn't taken like any damage this combat.
but what if he did though? What if it was funny?
It was funny, yeah.
I mean, I breathed a little fire on him, but yeah, otherwise, no.
Morgenthau.
What's he gonna do?
Oh,
Totally normal all
wait,
over us?
wait,
Like,
wait, hold on. Morgenthau's about to go and try and do something, right?
Yeah.
Whoa! What if the ground under them became all warbly?
Yeah.
That'll be great. Oh, that'll be so
Yeah.
7!
Ground is normal.
That's
The ground is
great!
normal.
Use your fucking anytime. Use them. You know?
1, 2, 3, 4,
How is Morgenthau
5, 6,
looking,
7,
dude? Is he-
8, 9, 10.
he's
Now,
fine.
Weird, he had that treat.
Oh, of course he did. I'll give him.
Wait, did
I'll
he
give him a
did he like walk up the ladder?
No,
Sorry?
no,
Nope.
he had the thing
He
where
walks through
yeah,
it.
y-
Oh.
yeah, he made last turn. He made the glass warbly so that he could pass through it.
Oh,
He passed
I'm
through it.
stupid. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry, I was not paying attention to that.
Thrall's gun fires.
Oh my god,
He could not.
I will
there's a chance.
It's a choice.
All
will.
right, let's see. Oh right, no, because fucking hero signal has to target the enemy, not my ally. So yeah, no, I can't protect you. Sorry.
How much stamina is Warren at?
Okay, so that's 8 damage. I'm at 9 stamina. I'm at
And-
2 drowsy.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
Yeah,
no.
okay.
Getting
because of the
hit-
consciousness.
Yep.
Because of the consciousness effect, you have to get 10 drowsy in order to go unconscious.
Oh, that's everyone.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
don't worry about
Also,
drowsy.
also, I get another roll to resist. How many stacks do I remove?
You remove both
13.
of them.
Alright.
Yeah, you're fine on that.
Okay.
Nah, you just got shot. Like,
You just got shot? Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. This whole game, I think God hates me.
I am in mid.
So are you knocked out or like what?
No, I'm fine.
still up.
Listen,
She's at 1.
I'm at 1.
All right, you're fine. It's fine.
and I will say, Warren, you feel the hatred bubble within you. That's what I'll say. If you decide to do anything with that, I'll give something special.
Is it my turn? It's my turn.
Well, actually, he's gonna vanilla dial to make you make your gravity not normal, so you can't move. He doesn't.
I
all your
hate that.
stamina,
You
fuck
can
ass.
just say he makes something normal or not normal, and he fucking kills everyone. It's like so absurd. I hate it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a unironically very cool power
Yeah.
set. I do want to kill him though.
Yeah.
He is a cop.
He's technically a security guard. It's
He's a cop.
weird.
I
He's a
asked
cop,
him,
yeah.
"Do you want to do this?" He said, "Yeah." So we're gonna do
Yeah,
it later.
that's fair. Yeah. That's fair. But that'll be Morgenthau's turn, yeah.
You know what I hate? This whole situation. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Except first I'm going to buy smoothie. How much do I heal from sipping smoothie?
Sip out of spite. The hatred fills within you. 10 stamina.
Sick.
Flip him off as you go.
I will. In fact, I will sip right as I'm going. I think I can get right here. And then I will take the empty cup and I will kick it into the pond for him to clean.
Yeah.
And then I will.
And then you'll
down
take
the pit.
10 true damage for disturbing the bond.
Come on. I can take that damage now. It's fine. I'm jumping into the pit. I'm
And
gone.
with that, you hear the sounds of soldiers trying to follow you. However, clang, 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 clang. Something seems to close over you.
Mm.
And you successfully completed this combat. As we shift over.
Thank goodness the death chamber is sealed.
Yeah.
Now
We
they
shift
will
over to
die.
we shift over to the top floor where we the identity of particular someone is revealed.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, they were perched in the spot beforehand. You aren't supposed to be here. Die.
Thank God he's dead. Okay.
Yeah.
He's gone. He's
Okay, there's a green one.
But they're
and that's
just-
the sniper, I imagine.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll just reveal the name. But they just sort of look down at the greenhouse, which they've tried shooting into, sort of tip their hat, shake their head. Well, if they're going by the route of the greenhouse, then I'm sure Zeta's got them handled. As we continue from there, let me grab you all real quickety splickety.
Zeta, it
And-
came back.
Oh yeah.
I'm still.
Actually,
that is
speaking
the
of-
name of the AI, right?
Yeah.
I'm not insane.
No,
Oh, wait.
the name of the AI is Hema, but
Right.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm bad.
but regardless,
Oh, it's a big room that says Zeta.
so it's a little more detailed than this, but I made it last minute. It's effectively seemingly sort of like an elevator chamber. And the elevator begins to go down.
It's done.
Jesus Christ. You know what? I gotta say, I'm sorry to you all. That was a terrible performance. I'm usually, but you know what? I choose to blame Izuru for this. You know, he fucked with my epithet, and I don't know if my new powers are performing much better than my old ones from current
that.
current
Yeah.
assessment.
Also, that's your first time hearing that this is a Bloodstone person.
Oh, right. He's as in the Andromeda, or
Yeah, that guy.
oh, so you're part of that group, right? Okay.
I thought I said it, but I guess I never did.
All right. Point being, after all that shit, if we're gonna fight those guys again, we need a real solid plan. It took about everything I had just to take out the one chick.
Yeah. So,
And that Morgenthau, well, I mean, their
well,
powers are certainly a direct counter to the kinds of things I can do.
not just the kinds of things you can do, but that, I mean, We.
Mike,
I. Oh,
Oh, wait,
no.
no,
I
you're back.
just paused. No, I just paused. I know, because I know I personally don't like the whole, like, asking in universe, because it always just feels really weird, right? But, like, and so I know I phrased it my usual, but, like, do we know, like, what's the...
So, how I like to rule it is I like to give you the option to guess in your mind. So if
Okay.
it's always in universe, but if you weren't going to say it out loud, you guessed it in your head.
Oh, well,
so.
in that case then. Well,
Mhm.
I believe if my assumption is correct, their epithet is literally mundane. Which isn't just a counter to you,
Makes sense.
it's a counter to all epithets. There's a reason that Mundi is the term.
Yeah, makes sense. All right,
Right.
So
rest
that's
up
why
for
I
a
was
second,
struggling.
but we can't let our guards down. Who
Yeah.
knows what we're gonna find down here?
Well,
Hopefully a Maya.
one thing we're going to find is Lux Zeta.
With that,
Who the fuck is that anyway?
Dr. Neon Zeta Punk would be my creator. Hello again.
Oh, it's you. Hey, what's up?
Hi,
Oh,
yeah.
Hi.
I guess the whole, like, thing kind of fell through there, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, lucky for you, I'm on strict orders not to do anything to you. So, consider yourselves lucky.
By who?
By fucking Zeta Punk, of course. Who else do you think?
I don't know. Mr. Perfect?
Mr. Perfect would probably want you detained immediately, so this big show isn't...
Then why are
Well
you?
then, yeah, hold on then. Exactly, as my compatriot here was about to say. Sorry, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
If Mr. Perfect and any of the other members of his entourage would want us in captivity, that implies that you're not with them.
Spins around a bit. Zeta Punk, while technically taking orders from Perfect, kind of runs his whole deal on his own terms. And when he saw someone trying to do an infiltration plan like this, he's interested is all. He's interested in what you'll do, and he's interested in how he'll capture you guys himself.
How did you find out about our plan?
Just sort of,
Besides, like, just
just
him.
sort of... Yeah. Just sort of tilts back and forth. Zeta Punk has incredible scope over the data files, and you know, they check them constantly, and they did notice that the five of you, after checking in, had already checked in the day beforehand. Listening in on some conversations, seems like you let some things slip. You organized some things, and yeah, that's how he knows.
Fine. Well, if you're not here to hurt us, then why are you here at all?
Just same reason he is. To observe, see what you'll do, see what kind of secrets you'll uncover in his domain. If I know Zeta Punk, he'll want the theoretical quote-unquote hunt to be as fair as possible. So rest up. As from the side of the elevator, seemingly a sort of like tray of food is brought out for you. I can give you absolute perfect confidence that it isn't poisoned. I imagine
What
you're
kind of sicko are we dealing with here?
Zenith,
What?
have you ever read a book, or rather a short story, by the name of The Most Dangerous Game?
No, but I know the idea.
Yes.
That's why I'm bringing it up. Hey,
Observation.
Hmm. Yeah.
Hunting.
listen up, you little blue booger. If you tell me this,
Yeah.
then maybe when we find your, the core of your circuits or your supercomputer or whatever the hell it is, we won't tear it to shreds, right?
Good luck with that, but go on.
Where is Amaya? Does this Zeta
Sure,
Punk
sure.
freak have her?
Sort of, thinks to himself. Don't know who you're talking about.
I know this is an AI, right? So it's kind of weird. Can I oh, why am I blank? What?
Insight.
Insight, yeah. I brain fart. Yeah, can I insight check? Can I see if the AI is lying?
Go ahead. This is a very, like, human-like AI, so you might be able to tell the difference. Also pretend this is, like, food and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And, like,
Yeah, like,
small
the cart.
table.
yeah. I don't know. I assume that my talent this isn't quite the way this works, so probably not. So just an 8, but
Yeah. Quite the crowd pleaser. I'd say, based on tone, what you can tell right now, there's nothing wrong with the sentence that they just said.
there's nothing wrong with the sentence. Okay.
I can do a rudimentary search of our employees, see if there's anyone by that name, if you can give some features.
Well, hold on a moment. If my assumption behind everything is correct, first off, how many Epithet users are here within the building? I presume of enough to where we still need to narrow it down, but how many?
Fine epithet.
Define Epithet?
Yeah, there's some things I could say, things I couldn't say, based on what your definition is.
Who cares, Taliesin? This guy's not gonna help us out. He
My,
wants to sit back and watch
No,
us
no.
run through this maze we're about to go through like the little freak he is.
How about
'cause it was
this?
created by a freak.
Fair enough. I'll rephrase the question, though. On record, is there anyone listed in here that has powers over electricity, creates tape?
Wait. And electricity, I was going to tell you one York pivot, the one you just fought would. None that creates tape.
It's like electrical tape infused with energy, yeah.
It's both. That's why I mentioned both.
Yeah.
So, do you mean glue or tape?
I could have sworn that it was like tape.
It's
but-
glue.
Okay.
It's glue.
electric
In that case, I mean,
I thought there was caution tape.
yeah, I thought there was like tape, but tape.
It wasn't.
glue-
It wasn't.
Yeah.
It was less of tape. It was more of a tag. That's
Yeah.
how it worked.
Okay, right.
Right. Okay.
Tape, glue, some sort of adhesive with electric properties of some kind.
Now that is mighty specific.
That it
Can't
is.
say. I can show you the databases myself, but there's no one like that with the power exhibited in that case.
Yeah, that's because whoever's got her doesn't want everybody else to know, because God only knows what they're doing to her.
Right.
Why they want her in the first place.
How about this then?
If-
Sorry, but
More than fine.
in that case, anyone that Perfect Co in some way is keeping captured, anyone with superpowers or other supernatural abilities that Perfect Co is detaining against their will?
Detaining.
Define detain.
Yeah, no. Not like right now. No.
Not right now.
Jails are small and excessive punishment isn't exactly this corporation's style.
Oh yeah, sure, they'll just snipe you off of roofs and beat the shit out of you and all that kind of thing.
Oh, well, in their defense, you kind of did stir up something that they considered a threat. Not.
Because they have our friend.
I see. That's what this is about.
Hey, Kakapo.
Any new hires?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. So what were you gonna say to me, and then I'll answer the question.
I was going to ask, right, because this will then pertain to Saturn's question most likely because of the point of reference, right?
Yeah.
I know that time is weird with DBA and Daybreak Bay and Akashic Point stuff generally. I know it's weird, but
Yeah.
approximately how long ago would you say that Amaya went missing?
Let me do some math.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'll work off of my time, just so it's like, just because that's the best way to go about it.
Yeah.
Let me do so it's 196, 197. I'll do 196 just in case. Minus 127. 69, nice. Times 2. 138. 69 times 3. 207. Plus 138.
Equation
Divided by-
ASMR.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's fine.
equals divided by 2. It would be a median of 172 days.
A median of 172. What the fuck? Okay.
It's been several months.
Yeah.
It's been several months.
Yeah. All right. In that
Based on my
case-
2 to 3 day scale.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
just how I do
Yeah.
it.
No, fair enough. In that case, let's say roughly, because to add to my compatriot's question here. So, any new hires or any new notable hires with supernatural capabilities that have been hired between, let's say, I don't know, a couple months ago, let's give it a number, somewhere in the ballpark of 172 days. To yesterday. Anyone notable that has entered this building and either as a hire, or rather, let me rephrase this, state my question over again. 172 days ago, until yesterday, any notable people with superpowers within the building that have been logged as hires or detained.
Yeah. Hired or detained. I'll get you a small list. This will also include people that we suspect to be Epithet users or who have confirmed that they're Epithet users but don't publicly show their powers. And then they produce a list of names, which you can read through. It's quite a bit. They've gotten a batch of new hires, especially towards the beginning of the day that you described.
Yeah.
Who remembers the name of the secretary other than Vise? Who bore witness to that?
Unfortunately, I don't think that Vise ever told Tally the secretary's name, but
Yeah, and like, was her name mentioned in the presence of Warren and
I
Stunite?
think it was because
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, because Mr. Perfect
Oh.
was like,
Yeah,
I'm just
like,
here with
I
my
remember-
secretary Mia to practice my speech.
Okay,
Yeah.
well in that case, yeah.
Like,
Saturn.
I remember the name, but
Yeah. Vise, this especially, I'll give Warren because you have Eyes of the Sage. Vise
Yeah.
because you just remember. Has for me, so. Snardak, give me a roll to see if you might find it, because, yeah.
Yeah. A 3. That's how many
Lot of
letters are in your
names.
name.
But Warren, because Warren, you might glance over this, not thinking much, considering. But Vise would, But Vise definitely would lock onto this, considering what he knows. You'd find this name among the list.
My power is telling me something about this name is strange.
Strange.
I don't know the specifics, but it sort of
Aurora
it helped. It guides me
Hey,
a
There-
lot.
Yeah,
I
like looks to
have an
Vis.
idea, yes.
There's no way it's as simple as that, is it?
I think it may be, truth be told. But, if I may, let's put this all aside for a moment, because I've been thinking about this conversation and about a helpful AI, right?
Hmm.
He puts a hand on the table, and given the situation, he starts taking his disguise off. So, to start off, he wants an even game, right? Well, let's get properly introduced. Vis Fatal Crane. Jesus fucking Christ, worst time!
My name is Trainhorn.
I'm Tradley Horn.
Pleasure to meet you, Vis.
Vis Fatal Crane. There is plenty of information on that first and last name and the fact that I can see epithets through reasons that I don't quite know. So that's the first main issue that I see here. If he wants such an even game, then I feel as though him knowing so much more about us than vice versa, especially if he can replicate my voice, somehow, some way, is a little bit unfair. But
Oh.
that is...
Oh. Oh yeah, you're wondering how he did that. That's really funny. Yeah.
Yes, I am. You know, for a while I thought that it was just someone bullying me, but no. Secondarily, I have a quick theory. Define epithet. What an odd statement that is, especially for an AI with an encyclopedic knowledge on what I imagine to be plenty of things. An epithet is defined as a supernatural power defined by a singular word, at least in the older dictionaries that my parents have. I have a theory that they've been doing epithet-based experiments down here. And I do not like that.
Yeah,
Ah, shit.
that stuff usually sucks. Like, real bad.
My smarter friends making any sense?
A little bit. Well, if you're going to define it that way, I'll have to count. As I have to count, because...
Yeah.
Well, let's make it a bit easier for you then. If I'm not mistaken, later ones edited it as, quote, a supernatural power that one is born with, defined by a singular word. And then, let's take that previous definition and compare the two,
Yes, let's.
That sounds just peachy.
Go on. I have a feeling I know where this goes, but I want you to say it out loud.
Are there any epithets that have changed ownership? Epithets that are artificial in some way? Epithets that in any way are not epithets to the extent of the new definition in this building?
Processing, you know?
Processing. Kakapo's has a loading wheel over
We're
there.
gonna buffer him to death, yeah?
What was the last thing you heard from me?
You just saying that you haven't.
You were just quiet after I. The last thing we heard was confirm my suspicions, basically.
Yeah. Yes. There you go. I just wanted to make sure I answered your question as accurately as possible, considering all the weird caveats.
Much appreciated.
Mm-hmm. Well, if that's what you're asking. All major epithet users are in this building.
You cut out again, potentially.
I'm still talking.
Oh.
I was just
Sorry.
recounting.
Right. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
I would say including some some outskirts of Perfecto, there would be 10 major ones. Within the entire citizenry of Perfecto, that is a far higher number, but I'm not sure that's what you're interested in, considering you probably won't be encountering them, at least not in any meaningful way.
Smart AI. Still can't tell me the definition of an epithet, I guess.
Oh, that's just me being cheeky and pedantic. Don't worry.
Vice versa.
You know, speaking of that cheekiness, right?
Hmm?
So, your creator made you to be this logical AI that sort of runs this whole building, right?
In a way.
And you know, in my line of work, and I'm sure in the others here as well, we've run into all kinds of people who use science and all kinds of other wacky powers, you know, just the way our world works to bend and twist things to some twisted vision, more like artists than scientists, really. So, if you're supposed to be this hyper-intelligent, mega-logical AI, whatever, right? I'm sure you are. I'm sure you're smarter than all of us combined. Why give you this personality? Why make you this, you know, sassy little guy, right? Not that I'm complaining that you, like, have one, but what I'm saying is, what's your stake in this? Are you just forced to do what this sicko says, and you know, your own personal feelings just aren't taken into account, or what? What's your deal?
Well, I guess if you are to ask. I don't know. According to Zetapunk, the creating a soul is a massive scientific pursuit. So that's what the current research in artificial intelligence is about. Not the kind of artificial intelligence that you see in plain day of people ripping off each other's shit and trying to machine learn into getting rid of human art. Not that type of AI, the actual AI. Actual intelligence from a machine. That's what that sort of is.
And since you have actual intelligence, that must mean you have opinions, right?
You can say that.
You like what these people are doing? How they're making everybody out there live? Making them work in a building with 50,000 snipers and security things everywhere? Their every move being watched? People getting kidnapped, and their own AI doesn't even know exactly what's going on with that. That sit right with you? Twisted games going on in the basement of the very poorly named Perfect Co.
Well, that's a little bit harsh. However, I will say that last part, not knowing that someone's been kidnapped, apparently, that does concern me. Genuinely, I had no idea about it. Though, if I were to guess, something might be going on that you might not know about. If you describe it that way, and I can't find anything that way, I don't know, maybe it's something else. Maybe whoever this Amaya is somewhere else, not here.
So,
you know?
What you're telling me
However,
is
I'm not done. Just sort of tilts to the side. Now, as for the other stuff, believe me, I balance out the more moral quandaries, and I guess after some long talks with myself and my creator, I have come to the conclusion that this is at least not at the very worst, not abhorrently evil like you're describing it to be. There's a lot of nuance when it comes to situations like this. Political chess pieces that you have no idea of how they're being moved in any way. For instance, the surveillance thing. That was only recently, after, don't know if you heard the story. Might have already told you this. But Mr. Perfect, prides himself as, the common man's billionaire. It's oxymoronical on purpose. It's views himself as someone who's achieved the heights of, extreme fame and fortune in order to help out the little guy. And now when he's trash-talking all the other top 1%ers, they get angry. You got people with private armies eyeing him down. And, like a year or so ago, someone actually did strike. Tried to assassinate some common folk, not even Mr. Perfect himself, just some regular old people in this town, just to defame him. So, Mr. Perfect responds by upping up the security, making sure that not even one person can die to an outside force, even get hurt. So when you come barging in and telling them they're the bad guys for doing all they can for protecting their people, how does that make you look?
That's true. I'll admit.
Again, the moral quandaries are a little more complex than completely good or completely bad, but that's just kind of the world we live in, unfortunately.
I'm not claiming
Just-
we're...
Just food for thought.
Well, I'm not trying to claim we're, the, pure good-hearted saints in this situation either, Mark. Make no mistake. But the fact remains, our friend has gone missing. We don't know where she is. There's this hyper-elite security force that, well, yeah, they want to protect the people and they want to stop people like us, but they're also stopping lives from being saved in this case. And on top of all of that, for all your talk about political chess pieces, it sounds like this guy Zetapunk doesn't really give a shit about any of that, right? He doesn't give a shit about the whole situation or, you know, the exact outward face of his company or what Mr. Perfect wants. You said so yourself, right?
He simply wants to watch.
Not quite. Not quite. Again, a little more complex than that, and if I used a simple shorthand to express it, which misled you, I do apologize. However, Zetapunk has his own stake in this situation, and his stake his stake in his own morals revolve you being all rested up, and for the battle of wits and brawn to be fought in the basement itself, in a way. That's how he'd say it, of course.
And you don't think that's twisted? That's fucked up in any way? Even if
It's
he
a little
knows
weird.
why we're here? Even if he
That's a
knows
little.
we're not here to cause trouble?
In fairness, we did cause trouble. He gestures
Yeah,
upwards.
exactly.
Yes, I know. Yeah, we break a few things along the way, but ultimately, we're here to save a friend.
Precisely. To iterate on this point that Zenith is making, regardless of any damage we've done to potential property, I'd like to think that it's fairly clear that our goal here isn't to hurt any of the citizens here in Perfect Co. as a town, as a state, as whatever you want to call it. Our goal is to act on the SOS we received and try and help a friend. We've gone out of our way to, as much as possible, make sure that we don't seriously hurt anyone. And if it must be done, that it's at an absolute minimum.
Well, think of it this way. If your cause truly is just, and your values and morals or whatever can triumph over the industrial complex that is this town, then, show that to Zetapunk. Maybe he'll fucking listen.
Fair enough.
If anything, he's incredibly interested.
Right.
You don't seem to be related to, again, the attacks that our organization has been preparing against are against the shadowy elite organization known as the Clyfoth, or the private the other private army of the Valairas, or whatever other rich family that comes to try to shake Mr. Perfect's reputation next. You're unique. And while Zetapunk is incredibly tenacious and all that, truly, if you think your ideas of how things should go are better than whatever he's going, he'll at least give it a listen. But he does still have a stake in all this. Keep in mind. So, I'm not saying it's going to be the easiest to reason with him.
Of course.
But again, that's why he's setting this whole thing up. He's more so interested in what you're doing than anyone else, and wants to see you act on it before making a proper decision. In the meantime, he'll be hindering you, putting obstacles in your way, ordering a couple of his pals to stop you. However, that's that.
And if it comes down to helping us save a life or helping your creator, what are you gonna do?
Just sort of tilts. Despite my incredible intellect, I don't think I could do much of either. I'm a holographic projection meant to store information and keep company. If you want me to do either, I mean, sure, but if you and Zetapunk go to blows, not sure I can be doing that much, unfortunately.
Fair enough, I guess.
Fine.
If I
Yeah.
may. This isn't necessarily something that you need to answer. It's a postulation, consider it. Why in the world would the people's billionaire want to run an auction with some of the most destructive people of the underworld?
Get his
Despite
product out there.
everyone's-
I can answer that one. Plain and simple.
Sure.
To get his product out there before the big government people slap their own patents and other bullshit onto it.
I feel as though this conversation has enlightened me to some extent. Whilst
Yeah.
I disagree with some things you're saying, I agree with others, and I can say much the same for my own friends I came here with.
Yeah. Now, don't expect me to try and act as fucking Zetapunk's shield and personal defender. I am my own person, after all, technically. So, you just whatever else you discover in the basement, bring it to the big Zed.
Right. That we shall do. Looks to the party.
Well,
Sounds fine to me.
in the case that we find something, I suppose we can.
Yeah.
You know, there might be one thing you can do for us.
Yeah.
And not just for us, but for Zetapunk and for the people of this city, right?
Yeah.
You store information, like you said.
Hmm.
You want to have as much knowledge about every situation as possible, right?
Yeah. That can be presumed.
How much do you know about what the big guy's up to? What Mr. Perfect's doing? Are you sure you know every single thing he's up to and the exact reasons behind it?
You
Is it
yourself.
not?
I think.
Maybe he's the one you should keep keeping an eye on, not
You-
everybody else.
You yourself admitted that you hadn't heard of anything like what we've been describing with our friend before. So, is that simply because it hasn't happened, or because you and Zetapunk don't know?
If there's anyone in this building that I don't know much, that I know the least about, it's Mr. Perfect himself, true. Doesn't mean that I don't know jack about him, and I do know the general broad strokes of his plan.
And
Well,
what's
I guess
that?
now that you... Just sort of size. Again, listen, I'd love to tell you fucking everything. But how does it feel for me to try and explain away every single last thing that, the people around me have done? Isn't it more worthwhile to actually talk to them yourselves after you discover it? I mean, this basement is the culmination of all the work that Mr. Perfect and Zetapunk have been putting into. You'll find your answers here.
Yeah,
And I
we'll
want you
find
to-
our answers.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you find yours.
For certain. Now that you mention it, there are a couple archival spaces that I haven't been able to breach on command of Mr. Perfect himself. I've been trying to negotiate with Zetapunk to speak to him to break that so I can perfectly archive everything, but yeah. I guess there are some secrets I'm not even allowed to know, so not too there is a little meh to that, but it's not like I don't know the plan. It's not like I don't know what they've been doing down here. And based off everything I've seen with my own eyes, it's at least justified.
We'll see about that.
Quite
I feel
frankly,
as though we should-
yep.
I was simply going to say I feel we should treat his words with more respect. That's all.
Quite frankly, we don't know. I mean, as we've said, and they've said, points to Hema, right? We quite
Yeah.
frankly don't know the most about this situation either. He'd go to sit down at the table, right? Or I guess no, it's just food.
It's just
Yeah, it's just food. Part of the reason that we're doing this is to figure out precisely what's going on. So,
exactly.
we may as well. And once we have all the information we need, we can go and finish our other goal here.
Guess we'll be seeing you later.
I can leave if you want, but frankly, rest up. You're gonna need it.
Right.
Call me back once you're ready to exit and explore the basement. And then the hunt of ideologies will begin. But I'll be bidding you farewell until then. See
Right.
you around.
I despise being a pawn in his game.
Maybe he isn't so bad.
Nah, I mean, at least he ain't just some programmed lapdog. He's got his own thoughts and information on stuff. That alone's enough to earn my respect, but that being said, and for the first time, Zenith finally does start, munching on some of the food as well. At least now, even if we are still pawns, at least now it's all out in the open. We know what we're trying to do, and we're gonna find out what
Right.
they're trying to do.
If Zetapunk wanted to, he could activate the kill switch, wherever that may be. But it's evident that, at least in some respects, he holds a peculiar... What's the word I'm looking for? Adoration of our wills, to some extent.
Hope he doesn't come to regret that.
Still doesn't make it any less creepy either.
Hell no.
Certainly not.
Listen, right? I'm sure you all have your own thoughts and opinions, and I'm not asking all of you to agree with me, right? But I'm sure you can guess it's kind of weird for someone like me to have grown up the daughter of a politician, right? I had a great childhood, honestly. I mean, I look back on it, and I mean, hell, I could even say I was pretty spoiled. My father and mother are both great. He's a good man. But as I grew up, you know, I'm sure you can tell, don't really give too much of a crap about authority and control, power over other people. That shit, well, to some extent, it always has and always will make my stomach turn. But as I grew even older, started to think to myself, well, how the hell am I supposed to reconcile my dad being a good man, based on all appearances, being good to us, caring about his people, but also being an authority figure, having control over other people's lives. And you can look around, you can see all the injustices, all the imperfections, all the problems. And you can't help but think, well, aren't those his fault? But I still don't know what the fucking answer is. I'm not a philosopher or a fucking political science major or whatever the hell, but I can at least acknowledge now that there is some kind of a balance to it. Maybe this Mr. Perfect guy has found his balance. Maybe he's found what works for him and his people, and that's that. And maybe we're disrupting all of that. But I don't know, man. At the same time, from everything we've seen, can we really say he's not up to anything fishy? That he's not doing anything selfish? That he has no grand plans that are going to benefit himself and hurt others? Fucking doubt it. But I guess we're going to find out, aren't we?
Hopefully so.
The thing that scares me is us being wrong. As in, Taliesin knows this. From the start, I was worried that we weren't doing the right thing. And I feel that through that conversation I've matured a decent amount. Not only is it a matter of everyone's the hero of their own story, but the truth is able to be found. And we're going to see with our own eyes if Zeta Punk, if Mr. Perfect, are as perfect as they so proclaim. And frankly, I'm ready to put my emotions aside and discover for myself if he's doing a good thing or not.
Well, if it helps at all, Vise, right? In my experience, and I'm sure ain't an authority on this, as I've said, I've fucked up and made plenty of mistakes in my life too, but maybe it's just because I'm fucking dumb, right? But the more I try to think about what is and isn't right, and, you know, getting into all the nuance and all the, like, back and forth, right? The more lost I feel, like you're probably feeling. For me, I try to just go with my gut. If I see a kid about to get hit by a car, I ain't worried about damaging the other fuck's car. Know what I'm saying?
I do, yes.
Right now, we're here to save Amaya, our friend, member of DBA, and everything else, as far as I'm concerned, sure, we're not gonna, like, kill anybody, hurt as few people as possible. Say that, but I really fucked up York good, huh? Damn, she's gonna have a few bad bruises. Anyway, point is, we're gonna do our best, but we're here for Amaya. Everything else we'll take as it comes.
Exactly. As you yourself said, Vise, everyone's the hero of their own story, which would then mean that even if we are the heroes to someone else, they'll see us as villains. I believe that in this case, we came in here with the right mindset to have. Our goal isn't to destroy the livelihoods of however many people. We're not here trying to do some sort of heinous act like that, like we suspect Mr. Perfect may be dubiously planning, regardless of whether or not he is. Our goal was that we heard the call of a friend. So we came in, and we're here to rescue her. Because of the scenario, it would lead us to believe that perhaps there are unsavory things happening here. He takes a drink of any of the, a drink out of
From his goblet.
Yeah, from the goblet that's been provided. And considering that, whether we find that or not is secondary. Of course, from the perspective of a state, a town that's so scared of being attacked after a previous event, another attack in the same way, an invasion such as this. From that perspective, of course we're the bad guys. We're causing trouble. We're breaking property. We're lying and cheating and stealing. We're doing all of those things. However, from our own, we're only doing the bare minimum absolutely necessary. We're here to save a friend. Some people won't realize that. Whether it's Zetapunk, who won't realize it until we show him. Or if it's someone else, who knows, that we'll never learn. But we're doing the right thing here. And being able to stick to your gut like that is part of what being a hero for someone else is.
We got this, guys. Let's keep looking
course
out
we
for
do.
each other.
It's never a matter of having it.
Aha. We got this. She's
Also,
eating.
Warren, sorry you got shot a bunch, man. I was like, that was pure chaos back there.
I was...
As I said, I don't know. I think these new powers of mine or whatever just I'm clearly not as used to them as my old ones, so kind of fumbled it there.
I really was trying to help you repeatedly there, but I'm starting to think that what you were telling me in the office, I mean, I already knew it was true, but I'm not a very spiritual person, but there might be something going on.
Yeah, sometimes the universe just says your arms and legs are jelly, and nothing works anymore.
Yeah.
You feel the scent of hot dogs crawling on your back.
Corn dog.
Like looks across this food on the corner, sees like a hot dog or a single tiny bag of popcorn, or is it really there at all? Is Taliesin imagining things? Provided with a feast, he sees naught but famine.
I assume we're wrapping things there for tonight, Kakapo.
Are we doing
No, that
rewards?
wasn't. We're doing rewards. However, Penny,
Yeah.
can you say you didn't do that?
I guess, but I don't know why. Why would she leave that shit on her foot? Why would she leave it on her shoe?
It wasn't
whether it's
sticking to
good
the
or-
ground. It wasn't sticking to the ground or nothing like that. It was just there. And the
I-
reason I
I-
say that. All right.
The GM
just
is
trust me.
asking you for a favor, Penny.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
You just
Yeah.
didn't notice it. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
You just didn't notice it. And I was going to continue on as if you didn't until 5 seconds ago when you just said that from out of nowhere. But
Well, I remembered, and she would have noticed it, but I guess she didn't. It was all in her
She
head,
didn't.
just like the popcorns in Taliesin's head.
yeah. Beast, is there anything else you want to say regarding what you've seen and all that? Just so I can,
Mother?
because I can draw that into this. Otherwise, I'll just go into the last bit.
I do want to. I'll message you one thing, right?
Yeah. Sorry, this is all just important for.
I understand. Do not fear.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. But otherwise,
I mean,
Feast
yeah.
has nothing to say.
Beast has nothing to say.
That's
Mhm.
that.
This might shake things up. We can keep it quick. However, Star Knight, you notice that the bottom, like you notice like at the costume you've taken off, you notice the glob bullet that's on there. And there's something quite strange about it.
Uh-huh.
There's a torn piece of paper in it.
Okay.
Yeah, do you take it out?
Yeah, she'll take it out.
And on that piece of paper is this. Show to everyone.
I see. I understand.
Yeah.
Interesting.
She'll,
Very, very interesting.
Well,
Okay.
well, everyone. If you weren't confident of it before, I believe that this is the last little bit we need to know that we're on the right track.
Mm-hmm.
I guess so. I'm not sure what this means, but nothing to it but to do it.
Once we're all rested up, I have something to say. That is Amaya. But, no matter what, I'm ready to seize the truth with my own two hands.
Damn right.
As we pull things out with this incredible resolve filling everyone, let's do rewards.
Yo!
So we can keep them. So we can keep the RP momentum going, because a certain someone
Yeah,
is
for sure.
going to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our little boy, our precious little boy.
He's
After
come
that
so far.
conversation, I think there's no better time.
No, seems right to me.
Yep.
I'm waiting to see those numbers, though.
I just want to see the
Oh,
big stamina.
all right, the
amount.
numbers.
I just want to see the
Yeah.
stamina amount because I'm pretty sure I want stamina. I just like want to make sure I want stamina.
I mean, dude, Zenith is such a glass cannon. I need stamina. Negative 1500. Exactly.
Damn,
Yeah.
Kakapo!
Yeah, shush. That's
Sorry,
our next
sorry.
reward.
Kill
but,
him, dude. Kill him.
Die.
No. Yeah.
6. God.
Yep,
yeah,
there
I
it is.
should.
Listen,
should.
I'd love to take that 6, but I can't.
I want to take that 4, but
Shut
I
the fuck
shouldn't.
up.
Okay, sorry.
No, I'm talking about.
Munchie.
Get out of here. Warren Starnet, what are you picking, you fucking chunkle nuts? They put on the map layer, those bitches!
I'm looking at it because it's like, alright, 6 stamina is really good. It'll put me to 42 and make me a real character. Or I could take Prof and get 2 upgrades.
Biggest.
And one of them is really, really good.
I'd grab Prof in that case.
Alright. I don't want to
You don't
get
have
rid of
like
Star Knights.
pitifully. It's not pitifully low. Like
No,
that
it's not.
combat was just very intentionally very hard.
Yep.
So
Yeah, Star Knight just has like her biggest weakness is that she burns through stamina if she stays gravity shifted.
Mm-hmm.
I burn through stamina if I do anything.
Yeah, same.
Haha, burn like dragon fire.
You know, like
So-
Grar, you know.
Or haha.
I said she's got 2 upgrades, so I'll post those and also roll for my new card, and then we'll see something happen. So I get a new ability. This is the one. Star Crash. Star Knight focuses her Epithet projecting its extreme gravitational force onto a single point within 5 spaces of her, and drags anything she designates within 7 spaces of the gravitational point adjacent to it, dealing roughly 5 to 9 damage to everything, but also applying extra effects based on what she dragged towards the point. Recharge arts. During Solar Paradigm, everything that is dragged towards the gravitational point is compressed into the center, taking 8 to 13 damage. The range of the suction is reduced to 5 spaces, and it now does not distinguish between allied enemies. Allies within the area are allowed to make a DC 12 saving throw to not get saved in.
Hmm.
Her second upgrade like Tron, but real. She can now throw 2 chakrams as a swift action, in addition to the usual usage. So she can theoretically throw 4 for 1 damage each. Both of them are rolled for, and she can now bounce them up on objects, but not people, once each.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then I'll just roll my d12. 1. That's easy enough. No, it's not. I already have that one. Fuck. 12. That's easy enough. Wait, hold on. No, I already have that one. Shit. I already have 3.
Oh man, let's just keep this up. This is content.
Yeah. Okay, I don't have this one.
Sorry, Beast, you have to wait till later.
I have Gemini. There we go.
All
That's
right.
all I wanted to
Do this off screen.
I'll take
Yeah.
stamina.
No,
Yeah.
die. Anyway, shut up. So, Vis, filled with the resolve and filling yourself with energy, sort of the similar, the flashing light that happens for whatever reason when someone reaches a new threshold of power. Now, I'd like everyone to play the theme in voiceless because I could not upload it in
Oh, okay. Let me
Weird.
any meaningful way.
Weird, but okay.
gribby grab.
I tried, but it just wouldn't work. So,
Oh, okay. We're not
Yeah.
using the usual. All right.
no, we're not.
Mhm.
Give me a moment then. I need to.
Let me know when you're all playing the music.
It'll
Yup.
be a second for me to get it up because my PC is doo-doo.
It's fine. I'm patient.
Gonna have to be. Hey, boo boo, it's still loading.
Boo boo.
Oh, the message in the bullet. That's what she fucking messily, super fast wrote out and crumpled into her fucking pocket. Right.
She took the bullet out of her pocket too.
Yeah.
I have a big brain. Like,
Yeah. It just
So-
I put it together.
I've been thinking about this session for months. And months and years. Like,
Ooh.
Years upon minutes.
years
How's
upon minutes.
Oh,
how's the
hey, boo
how's the
boo,
music?
it looks like the page finally started loading. Now we need to wait for the video.
All right. Hope everyone's day's going good.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for a particular like little something
Sorry.
to happen. But...
Yeah. Sorry
I
this
don't
went
know what it
off.
could be.
Sorry, this went a little longer than I was thinking. Says every GM
No.
ever.
No.
I mean,
But,
it
like,
wasn't. It really wasn't your fault. Like we RP'd a bunch. There were technical issues. You know, we're having
Yeah.
technical issues now. It's like whatever. It's
Yep.
really not your fault.
Speaking of, I'm good to go,
Mhm.
so I'm gonna press the button and hopefully the music starts playing. Yep, it's playing.
All right.
All right. Describe what it is, Vis, and I'll give you the thing.
The same similar sort of golden glow as mentioned previously. The same beacon of light. Vis, I guess sadly, I can best describe it as a sort of magical girl transformation where just a bunch of energy gathers around him of epithet, key, any number of life energies as he just harnesses all of it, the sword hovering for a few seconds before it returns to its sheath, and with a burst, he emerges from the cocoon.
He.
He.
Oh,
Look at him.
Let's do this.
This is Vis class 3s. What the fuck does he get, Zanza?
Yeah.
Oh god.
So, he gains 3 things. First of all, Vis is. Oh, that's a good expression.
Yes.
Let me properly bold it. First of all, indelible chain, his class 3 passive. Visa's sword can now produce chains of Pythos. Whenever you use your basic weapon sword, you can create a chain either between you and your target or between your target and another thing within 6 range. The chains extend up to 6 range, but not allowing targets to move past that range. The exception is you, who can instead drag chain targets along with your movement unless they're extremely difficult to move. As a bonus action, you can cause chains to immediately tighten, causing the tether distance to lower to 1 range and pull one end to the other. If you are pulled to an enemy or an enemy is pulled to you, you can make a free basic attack against the target this way, which that can't make a chain. Your epithet abilities can channel through your chains like electricity, and are moved around with something resembling telekinesis. Targets receive a -1 on physical rolls per chain that is linked to them, which stacks with itself but not other roll debuffs. Chains have 5 stamina and no innate resist roll.
Okay, so
yeah.
it's fine if you want to cherry pick here, but I think that his Mundi overclass equivalent is very, very long.
That is true. I guess I can stop. I cannot read it. I thought just because it was a class 3, we would do it.
I'm fine with I'm fine if other people are. It's just I don't want to.
Yeah, go for it. That's fine.
Okay.
Whatever. It's pretty big.
This is a big.
Mhm.
All right. Sobriquet Phenomenon is an X cost. The initial cost of this ability is the proficiency of the target epithet divided by 10, rounding up, and is often a great sign of trust between Beast and the epithet, and an epithet. Beast's ultimate use of his abilities is to take an epithet into himself and become one with them, transforming Beast into a mixture of himself and the epithet's very essence. In this state, Beast can utilize the capabilities of the epithet to the full extent, both vaguely and mechanically. The power derived is highly dependent on the epithet's proficiency. He gains a damage/effect resistance and a damage/effect immunity based on the epithet, which can be any type so long as it makes sense for the epithet. He also gains an additional action on his turns that can only be used with the epithet. While the epithet's decided, and the original owner of the epithet will have their epithet-based abilities halved in effectiveness or doubled in cost, their choice, as their connection to their epithet is more strained. Beast also gains a once per combat generalized super move with the epithet, whose max total damage across all targets cannot exceed half the epithet's proficiency, and is highly variable by the roll with potential extra effects. You may allow the epithet to communicate through you. You can only embody a given epithet once per session, so it's like once per epithet per session. You can use this ability with epithets that you have cards for. However, they have effective proficiency caps. Should V significantly lose himself while embodying an epithet, there may be an imbalance between their wills. Epithets often represent unbridled power pulled. Alright, you're just pressing that.
Yeah.
Epithets often represent unbridled power pulled straight from the realm of platonic forms and ideas, making them incredibly dangerous if allowed to consume you. This will essentially replace Visa's resolve with either an uncontrollable corruption of the epithet's general concept, or fully let the epithet take control of him. This will result in becoming a GM/epithet controlled monster/combatant. In this state, your once per combat technique becomes a once per round instead. You may make resist rolls to try to pull yourself back on your turn, or whenever your allies attempt to call to you. The GM may make you forcibly defuse this. So basically, he can wear people's epithets as a power suit, and become a fusion of them.
Which is very, very cool.
Yeah.
Great.
And
great
last one is much shorter.
Is it class name?
No.
That's all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Every word of God is flawless. He's a shield to those who take refuge in him. Proverbs 35.
I love Bible!
I know that verse.
Dude!
I love Bible.
This
Oh,
upgrade,
right, I forgot.
Bible.
he becomes religious.
He's Reese from Bible?
I'm a fool. His class 3 name is the Taoist Miracle.
I like that.
Very good.
Alright. That's Vise.
Well, and we're done with the session. Let's move on to fan art.
Whoa! I'm gonna keep this music going.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yo!
No.
Let's grab. I think there's the one piece of fin art. No, there are two.
There are 2 pieces.
Yeah, first from Belmoli. Very good. Hold on. It's all of us being sus the imposters.
Except me. I'm
Everyone-
not an imposter.
Yeah, you're not.
Everyone trying to push the ZZ metal, like try to type that in, like.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then and then Scarlet iterated on the meme I made for the first session of this episode. After all these years, finally, I have them all, and also 2 more. Yeah.
Thank you for voicing that.
Yeah.
Kivaya counting her children.
Yeah.
I didn't even one that I didn't know I had.
Every time she counts through them all again, another one is added.
Well, yeah, there are the pieces of fan art. Thank you all very, very much. Those, as always. If you enjoyed yourself, you're new around here, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more of 197, other DBA things, other tabletop games, video games, or anything else. You should join our funky Discord server. Finding, oh, there it is. Whoa, there it is. Wow, there's the link. Go there to get notified. Post memes and fan art like you just saw. And yeah, it's the hub. Go there. Follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Thank you all for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. So thank you very, very much. And of course, big thank you to my fellow players. And biggest of thanks to Kakapo for running this in the G-dang first place. Thank you all so much. But
Thank you, Soleil.
me?
Thank you.
Me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
'Cause
You
do
streamed
good work
this, so
in stream.
fuck off! We give you
also make good
compliments and you're
things.
just like, Cuphead?
Dude, I'm like the endangered beluga
turned
whale
into
from
the
like
Wraith.
Northeast California. Like,
My name is Cuphead.
I'm the Wraith. Thank you all one last time. And unless I'm forgetting anything else, until next time, good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
See you later, motherfucker!